Fuck it.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah.
Live. We're here.
We live. Testing 1, 2, 3. How's the audio?
Testing 1, 2, 1, 2.
We
How's
are
the
live.
audio? That's nation. Let me put this in front of my so my audio better. Nest Nation, how's the audio? Let us know in the comments, please. Let us know in the comments. Shout out, Martin King, what's good? Aaron Christie, what's good? Yeah, let me get my shout outs off. Thank you everybody for joining us. Aaron Christie was good. Nelson, yo. Daquan Cunningham was good. All drinks on AJ. Oh, look. Get my drink ready, bro. Uncle Drew 11 was good. Who else is in here? JR up, Nest Nation was good. Nest Nation's in here. Stephen Liu, what's up? LeBron James is in here. He said Nest Nation. Wow. SAR26 was good. Black Jedi, Billy Madden. Brian V, what's up, bro? Who else is in here? Gabe, what's good, Gabe? Daily Dose, what's up? Who else is in here? Karen Back. Wow, everybody in here tonight. Bryce Parker, what's up? El Barbu, what's good? Mike Goody, my guy, Mike Goody, appreciate you for coming up, bro. Michael Pertelli was. All right, y'all. So again, it's a session tonight. We got to celebrate Sean Marks tonight, though. We got to celebrate Marks and we got to question Sean Marks at the same time.
Right? We got to speak about with Sean Marks.
Yeah. So
there's some viable beef. There's some beef.
There's some. It's like Nest Nation is divided. Half of Nest Nation is like, oh, Sean Marks, you doing it up. The other half is like, Sean, like, what are you doing? Like, what's going? Where's the
we're willing to spend all kinds of money. We're married to the luxury tax. Like, where's that? That's what's confusing.
It was like the Lakers GM said that.
Yeah, exactly. Let's talk about Patty Mills. If you guys haven't, actually, let me stick to the list. We'll talk about Bruce Brown and Blake coming back. So Bruce Brown and Blake are back. Bruce, if you guys didn't know, Bruce signed a 4-year, I keep saying 4-year, a $4 million 1-year deal, and Blake signed a veteran deal. So again, my point, I love those guys. I'm glad they're back. You guys already know, if you're Nest Nation, you know what Bruce brings to the table. Defense, rolling big man. He'll hit a three from time to time. Blake, you already know Blake is our Giannis defender. He rebounds when it's like Blake chooses when he's going to rebound or not, but you know how Blake is. But Blake was just wonderful. Watch my past video. I talked about Blake in my last video, but again, I'm so glad those guys are back. And somebody said trade Joe and Patty seems, but yeah, I'm so glad that Blake's back. And how you guys feel about Blake and Bruce coming back?
I think it's good. I mean, you got two guys that know the system. They did do some good stuff for us. If hopefully Blake's in more of his natural 4, I'll be happier with that.
Yeah.
I hope to God he just not starting at the 5. And Brown's a dog, and you got him basically. I mean, we were talking about earlier, Blake, Brown, and Johnson for a total of $7 million. All it took to sign those guys, and that's good.
Yeah,
I have no beef with that. Patty Mills, 2 years, $6 million a year.
Yeah,
I'm okay with these pickups because at least Patty Mills gives us somebody off the bench that can score, that can facilitate, a little bit more comfortable with him doing that than Carter.
And transitioning into that, the reason like that kind of got me tight when Patty Mills got that money is because that kind of made me realize that Sean didn't want Jeff. I don't think Sean didn't want Jeff because he gave Patty Mills that MLE. He gave him that money, but Jeff ended up signing with the Nuggets for about I think $5 million. What's it? 2 years, $10 million?
Like $2 million cheaper than what Patty got.
$2 million Patty got. So it's
I think it was telling too, though, when he brought up. Remember, he did it not too long, like a day or two ago. He was talking about Blake, and he was so high on Blake, and wanting Blake back, and you didn't hear him talking like that about Jeff.
Yeah. So I'm like, why would he? Well, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not gonna question. Let me not. Are we gonna question Sean Marks tonight, or are we gonna like?
There's a lot to question. There's a lot.
Because it's like Jeff brings more. If you think about it, I love Patty Mills, right? and guard. We know what Patty Mills is going to do. He's going to get to the bucket. He can hit you with the step back threes. He's clutch. You know what I'm saying? Amazing. Let me pull up Patty Mills stats. Hold up. 3-point percentage. Career. He's a career. Let's see here. Oh, career 38 from the field. Wow. 37%. Patty Mills, 37% from the 3-point line last year. He shot 38 last year. Oh, he shot 40 in 2018, 2019. So we know Patty is that shooter, but it's like over Jeff is weird. Picking him over Jeff is weird. That's to me. I don't know. That's just weird to me, but I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. I don't know, bro.
I'm gonna reserve some comments. I'll let some of these. I'm gonna let Rage and Chubbs. I'm gonna let them go out because my head is. I am spinning on so many different directions.
It is great, bro. This is like this is so much to get into, y'all. It's really so much. It's really so much.
It's like on one hand, like you look at what Marks has done up until this point. If you know, because I know there's some viable people. We were talking in Discord prior to it, and there's some people that are real hot. Yeah. They think Marks is kind of failing us. Like, what's the deal? They don't understand it. They're watching the Lakers.
Yeah,
literally go ham, like just signing everybody. And I think that kind of adds a little bit more to a sting because we are. Yeah, we're picking little guys up, or we're signing 2 of our guys from last year. We picked up new guys, Patty Mills, Johnson. Like they'll play a part, and I think those are decent pickups. But you know, over here you're watching the Lakers get Malik Monk to take a fucking veteran minimum. These names just fall off the board, and you're like, what's going on over here? And it's like, it's hard to determine whether, you know, obviously because we're not in there, is Marks making offers or is he not? Or is he making offers and these individuals are just choosing to go to La La Land and
bro, this is what I was talking about.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you just don't know.
LeBron is the ultimate legit. He's the GM. No one's going to beat the GM at recruiting. KD's in Tokyo doing work. Kyrie's probably in, like I said before, Kyrie's probably in Bangladesh meditating, and Harden's in a strip club. So they're not recruiting. They're not recruiting. You know what I'm saying? They're not recruiting.
Harden's traveling the world.
Harden's in the strip club in Texas somewhere, and Kyrie's in Bangladesh meditating in the hills of the Himalayas somewhere, and KD's in Tokyo. So it's like, who's recruiting here?
Kyrie the GM is all 4 elements.
Yeah, the GM's on the phone. Like, Malik, come on, you know you want to come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's probably meeting him in person and stuff. So it's like, let me read some comments.
They're embarrassed. You know.
Yeah. Somebody said Morris to the Heat. Yeah, we saw. I wanted Markieff Morris, but you know, somebody said James Johnson. Oh, these comments are going fast tonight.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Nets fans, y'all, like, you have valuable frustrations because I think we all had a lot of expectations of this free agency. Yeah. And I think we expected it to go quicker. And I think something different about, tell me if I'm wrong, guys. I don't know, chat, you guys, but I feel like this year's free agency moved at a lightning speed that I have not really felt in a while. Like, I don't think I've seen dudes just fly off the board.
Bro, this was pace. The first 2 days. The first 2 days was crazy, bro.
It was crazy.
The first 2 days was crazy.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the first 5 minutes of free agency, and my phone, because I got Sham alerts on, my phone was like, I was like, what? Are you serious? Like, come
Shams
on.
Was going. It was Shams versus Woj the first 2 days. I swear to God.
Yeah. Let me see. Somebody said we need a center. Shout out Marshall Christopher. He said we need a center. Sar said everyone is furious. Yeah. Bryce Parker said Ariza, Wayne Ellington, Kent Bazemore, they are old. Yeah, I see a lot of people bringing the old thing coming up, but it's like that stuff's not gonna matter, y'all. When you get buckets, it's not gonna matter at the end of the day, y'all. I'm telling y'all, like, you think about like the successful teams, the last team that won the championships, they were mostly old teams. You know what I'm saying? There's not really a lot of young teams that win championships if you really think about it. You know what I'm saying? The Bucks were kind of young, but like, Giannis is 26. Everybody else is probably in their 30s. Well, Chris Middleton's in his 20s. Mm-hmm. Everybody else is old. PJ Tucker's 35. You know?
Bucks are young, but they're seasoned. That's the key to their season. So they have that experience.
You think about the other Lakers team, the last Lakers team they won, they were old. The team before that, I think they were old. So it's like, you know what I'm saying?
That's what that 2020 Lakers team, the vets ran that team.
Yeah, it's like people think like the old thing is gonna matter. It's like if you get put good veterans, it's not. I'm not gonna say they're gonna be number one defense, but they do have some defensive guys on there. Somebody said trade Dre. Somebody said we were 1-2 away from the finals with KD. We don't have to panic. Yeah, no one's panicking. We trust our marks. You know what I'm saying? Like this Patty Mills deal was amazing. Like the thing that I'm lost on is the guards. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like first Javon Carter, Patty Mills, then we got Bruce Brown. It just seems a little guard repetitive, but like I said, we're waiting for that Spencer deal to hit through. Spencer deal hits through, then we'll figure out the direction Sean Marks is going in. Because right now the direction is like, what is he? Is we a small ball kind of thing, or what are we like? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we?
It's very up in the air right now. We're still trying to figure it out because it's just like there has to be a reason why he's just not getting any of these centers on the market. Like there's it's just like because like a lot of these guys, you think of JaVale McGee, you think of some of these defensive guys, and you're like, these guys are perfect, but who knows what he's really thinking? You never know what these sign and trade things can be. You can go with anybody. I mean, there are teams that provide centers with what we need, but I don't think we're going to get anything like anything crazy. But I think it'll be a big enough deal to the point where like, okay, we figured it out. Now let's keep it in a good direction. Don't just stop doing anything.
Yeah, and then with the Patty Mills thing, before I get to James Johnson, with the Patty Mills thing, like. How do you guys see him? How do you guys vision him in the Nets lineup? Like I'm visioning him coming off the bench and then being that backup. But because of the good thing about Patty Mills is he can shoot off the dribble. He's really good at shooting off the dribble. He can drive to the hoop. He can shoot off the dribble. He's a 3-level drive to the hoop, shoot off the dribble, hit. He's a sharpshooter, right? Yeah, so it's like him being a backup
seen versus
guard.
USA. He's like
so him being a backup guard. Do you think he's going to be off the ball more? He's going to play off the ball with Harden, off the ball with Kyrie. Like how you guys envision him in the Nets lineup?
I'd like that. Yeah, like he has to score and just casually do like little things like assist and do like make playmakers. I'd take that.
Yeah.
Especially if Spencer's going.
I think he gives you the option to, like, say Kyrie sits right and Patty Mills comes in. I think he gives you the option to be the ball distributor, but he also gives, like you said, because he can shoot off dribble, he can do these other things. Yeah. He can catch and shoot. Like he also does give Harden the ability to play make and do his thing as well. And I don't see why. Again, I haven't seen one person not play well with Harden so far since they've been on our team. Yeah. I think he fits in well as far as that's concerned. And I also think he's somewhat of an insurance in case Kyrie gets hurt and say he takes a week off. I mean, who knows? Like I think he does kind of fill a couple little different roles there that like I think we have to admit too that we noticed last year we never were fully comfortable with our replacement point guard.
Oh yeah.
Mike James had his flashes. At one point we had Chioza. At one point we let Shamet try to run the point, and it's like when Harden was out, like you could get away with it when Harden was healthy and when Harden was there. Yeah. But the second Harden was out, like it became obvious when Kyrie had to sit down and get rest, we had nobody to really facilitate that ball properly. So he fills that need for us. Yeah. I don't know if it's, you were talking about the guard thing, which I agree with. It does seem like we're a little more guard heavy again. However, we don't know if somebody like Carter is going to be on the way out. We don't know if he's just going to be we don't know what he's going to be. But
the good thing, I'm glad you brought that the Patty Mills being healthy thing, because Matt Brooks tweeted this crazy stat. This is the underrated stat about Patty Mills. Think about this. 2015 to 2016, Patty Mills played 81 games. 2016 to 2017, he played 80 games. 2017, 2018, 82 games. 2018 to 2019, 82 games.
So he's durable.
2019,
I like that.
2020, they played a shortened season in 2020. He played 66 games, and then last year, shortened season, he played 68 games. I think there were 72 games last season. He played 68. So it's like, yo, Patty always plays.
That's
like,
durable. I like that.
Like he's always gonna be there. He's always gonna be there. You know.
The good thing, the last thing I'll say, and I'll shut up, is at least the good thing with some of, I don't know how Patty Mills' defense is. I didn't really pay attention to that. Like I've seen him play, but I didn't really watch too many Patty Mills highlights. I just saw that the dude can shoot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at least the good thing with the difference that I'm noticing a little bit more now with these other guards that we have is they're more defensive minded. Carter plays better D. You re-signed Brown. The James Johnson guy is a D guy. So at least the positives there are, if switching is going to take place, at least we have guys that are willing to fight through the switch, fight through the screen, whatever, like guys that are going to look good in that sense, opposed to having to deal with Tyler Johnson, Joe Harris, and Shamet, which really didn't have great D at all. At least these guys do. And you'll get a little, you know, that will help in the long run if somebody's got to sit, and at least we're putting a guy in and he can at least D up and not give up the lead within 10 seconds. You know what I mean? Like, so there's positives there. It just is it's obviously not all the big names or things that we expected, but
I'm glad we had Patty though. Like, I'm glad, like I said, he's durable. He's an official backup point guard that we need. Like he's the official backup point guard. The only thing was like the Javon Carter thing. That's what's throwing me off. You know, the Javon Carter thing's throwing me off. But other than that, I
think that was just for a pick, bro. I think like he at the time I think that, I mean, I don't honestly, I mean, who knows? Was Patty, I mean, Patty Mills might have been on the radar. It might not have been.
Yeah.
It's hard to say, you know, because once everybody started dropping, they're like, oh, Patty Mills is there still. Like they may have had another target and it just didn't pan out. But I mean, Javon Carter for a pick for Shamet is not a terrible thing. I mean, Shamet's not going to light it up in the league for, you know, he'll have his moments in his games, but
because when I think about last year, I'm thinking like, we had Tyler and Landry Shamet. Those are the two kind of like guys off the bench. And then, so I'm thinking like maybe this year we kind of switch them out, like Javon Carter, Patty Mills, because I think Javon Carter can play off the ball too. I don't think he's a point guard. A lot of people say he's just a point guard, but I think he can play off the ball. He shot well last year from three. I think he shot like 38. Like he can shoot.
See if I can find some stuff about him.
Yeah, he shot well from three. Let me read some comments though. Somebody said the way KD played Bucks series, I have no worries. We lost by 2. Bucks got lucky the whole series. Yeah, that's a fact. Real royal. Shamet and Joe Harris. Oh man, here comes the toxicity in the chat. The toxicity in the chat, bro.
It's a toxic stream today.
This is gonna be the toxic
the
stream.
dude's got hops. I'm looking at some stuff here. I'll share my screen in a minute, but looking at a couple things.
This is gonna be the toxic stream, yo. Somebody said Shamalama Ding Dong.
Ian Eagle needs to go for that. I'll never forget from doing that.
Shamalama Ding. I remember Ian Eagle was like one. He's like, oh my god, Shamalama Ding Dong, and he's like ShamWow. He used to gas Sham his name, son.
And he said it with such confidence.
He was so excited.
Like,
yeah, he would be mad.
So happy.
Shamalama Ding Dong. Like yo, chill out, Ian Eagle.
Bro, imagine if we got Rudy Gay. Imagine the punch Ian Eagle would go.
He would go crazy. He would go crazy with the.
He would go crazy.
He would go crazy with the Rudy Gay joint.
I got some shit whenever you're ready.
Okay, bet. I'm gonna read a little bit of comments. Somebody said, with the signing of Patty Mills, anything we get out of Dinwiddie's signing trade will make us the best team in the league. Yeah, like exactly. We're waiting. We're waiting for that. We're waiting for the news to break any moment now. I literally got everybody got their alerts on. We're good. We're waiting for
it's
that.
almost been.
It's been. I got a tweet with an update on the Dinwiddie news. If you want to.
Oh, you got to upgrade. You got to upgrade. Oh, go ahead.
Like a little update. Hold on. You found the tweet. All right. So from Jake Fisher, the deals with Spencer D can turn into a 4 or 5 team deal. The Nets don't seem to want to move DJ in this deal as it stands because it'll mess up their return. The Nets really don't want Kuzma or Harrell though, so they're gonna work out the details furthermore.
Wow.
That's why I was saying earlier, we were talking pre-Discord, same thing. I said, and from what I've been seeing and reading too, is it sounds like the Nets have a little bit of a leverage here.
Yeah.
Because the Wizards, I mean, let's see who's really left on the point guard. What do you want? Schroeder? Nunn's gone.
Nunn's gone.
There's nothing like arguably
Spencer
Jackson is gone. Yeah. So it's like, what you want an older Lou Williams? I mean, Lou Williams is nice, but if you're them, you want somebody young and you can tie into there with Beal, give him something to be excited. So arguably Spencer is the best point guard still available.
Yeah.
And they know they're in a position. The Wizards have blocked themselves into a spot too. Like if they walk away from it, it's not going to be pretty either.
Yeah.
Like they have some pieces, but they need somebody like Dinwiddie. So we do have a little bit of leverage. So I wish he would hurry it up. A little too much patience, but
somebody said that Javon Carter is he's not really a shot creator. He's off the ball, like he likes to play. He's kind of like Shamet, like comes off the screen and he can like to shoot and stuff like that. Somebody said Reggie Jackson's available.
I thought he left. Let me see.
The thing that got me tight today, I was gonna tell Nets Nation this, right? So if LeBron can get a 23-year-old Malik Monk who's worth at least 16 M's a year, right? He got Malik Monk 16 M. I think Malik Monk's worth around 15, 16 M's a year to take a veteran deal. What's good with how come Kelly Oubre can't do that for the Nets? How come Reggie can't do that for the Nets? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like that's what gets me tight. Like,
I think that's going to happen though. I think some of these guys are going to wind up signing cheaper. I think some of these guys are holding out, and I think they're gonna, somebody like Oubre wouldn't surprise me if he winds up. He's not going to get what he wants. He's not.
Yeah. Even Kendrick Nunn turned money. Like I think a team threw him the bag, and he turned down money to play with the Lakers. He's young too.
Yeah, I think Matt Brooks said either one or he turned down a deal from the Knicks to take the minimum with the Lakers.
Yeah, it's unreal, bro. Unreal. Somebody said 23-year-olds ring chasing. NBA is sad, bro. It's unbelievable how when that lose today blew my I was like Malik Monk really took a veteran. Like he's worth a lot more than that. You know what I'm saying?
It says the Lakers payroll and luxury tax combined will cross over 200 million once they sign their 14th player.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, bro.
And I thought our cap was bad. What the hell?
Oh no, they're buying. They're like you guys said it earlier. Part of this is like LeBron doesn't have much left. Mm-hmm. They're trying to buy the bag. They're basically trying to buy a championship, and they're gonna at this point, like if they have AD and LeBron, and they tried to show you, they tried to do it like the right way, contract wise, and keeping it under there. They realize they're just going to get embarrassed and it's not going to work. So their only option at this point is to just say, fuck it. Let's just go get a bunch of dudes. I don't care what the luxury tax is. Let's just go get
it. Come on, son. That team is stacked. Like I said, and I'm the biggest Laker hater, but I got to give it up. I got to give it up to Rob Pelinka and LeBron. Like I said, LeBron is the OG architect of super teams. No one is going to beat him and making us. He started this joint, so no one's going to make him build a better super team than him because he's known for this, bro. I'm telling you, there's no one else that could have done this, bro. No one else could build a super team like this.
Yeah, and fully healthy, I don't see them. They're making it out the West because Phoenix, we know if a healthy AD with Phoenix, it's a wrap. Lakers in 5. But Denver, we don't know how Jamal Murray's going to come back. He's just coming off a ACL tear. With the Clippers, Kawhi's not even going to play half the season. Like he's coming off a fresh partial ACL tear. With the Warriors, we don't know how Klay's gonna come back because he's coming off an Achilles and an ACL tear.
Yeah.
So they got an easy ass path to the finals as we speak.
Yeah, bro. And Baldo and Stop just said the Lakers are the most stacked team in history, and he posted the stats. I was reading the stats before we got up here. He posted like the achievements everybody has together. It was insane, bro.
I feel like the only thing that's gonna make some Nets fans happy is if we sign Kawhi Leonard. Really, like at this stage of the game, like even if we make a good trade and we pick up some other guys, I just feel like nobody's going to be happy unless we're like, Nets sign Kawhi Leonard. Really feel that way.
Yeah. Oh, Shane, did you share your screen? I'm about to end mine.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, because it's better because my computer getting mad.
I shared it, so I think you just have to accept it.
Yeah, all right.
So, Just some little.
Let me see what people are saying. Shout out everybody here. Please hit that like button for us, y'all. Nest Nation, hit that like button for us. We should have at least 200 likes in here.
There were some things I did
shout out the Real Royal said Bulls, Nest Nation. What? Juice Kid. Shout out Juice Kid, bro. If the Wizards incorporate signing trading for Spencer Dinwiddie as part of the Westbrook trade, they wouldn't need to send back additional salary. Washington can take back 55.4. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard the Wizards have to I guess because of the money coming back, there's like some kind of compensation going on with Spencer and the money. Somehow, like they might have to involve the Lakers with that Westbrook trade. So, like I said, maybe that's why it's taking so long, because there's a lot to figure out. So we just gotta wait for the details, man. But shout out Juice Kid, because yo, Juice Kid, sometimes Juice Kid be sending me pictures sometimes that I don't even know how he gets. Like the picture of Claxton he showed me today, I'm like, bro, are you in the Nets?
That existed.
Yo, Juice Kid might be in the Nets, bro. He might be the Nets, somebody in the Nets training staff or something. Because I'm like, bro, how did you get these pictures? You got like some close.
Juice Kid is Sean Marks. I'm
Juice,
100%.
Yo, Juice Kid, you might be somebody in the training staff, bro. Because like he showed me a picture today with like Nicholas Claxton hugging Cam Thomas and then Steve Nash like right there. It looked like Matt close. I was like, yo, how you get this pic?
Oh, see, look at that D. I do like. I mean, if we wind up keeping Carter, I just like the fact that some of these guys have got D. So much makes me a lot happier.
Yeah. He's a menace on the perimeter.
Like, let's just say at worst, right? Like, just everybody's fears become reality, and Sean Marks just blows this offseason, like doesn't finish strong, doesn't do something good, and we go into it with this. At least we can say our guys are better defenders than the shit role players last year.
Yeah. Somebody said, John Cummings, all those moves the Lakers and they still not going to win. Relax, Nets fans. We're going to get this chip. Shout out to John Cummings. Eric said Westbrook led the league in turnovers last year. Yeah, he's a turnover machine. Somebody said the Real J said Lakers going to have chemistry issues and spacing problems, just signing big names, not big knees. If you think about it, yeah, I agree. Lakers definitely gonna have spacing issues. But let's situate in let's talk about James Johnson now. James Johnson. So James Johnson, the karate man, the karate kid, the karate man, James Johnson has joined the Nets. I guess it was a 1-year deal, veteran. I'm reading off James Johnson's stats.
That's all I got of him right there.
Yo, it's so hard to find James Johnson stats because I was gonna drop a James Johnson video.
Oh, I got James Johnson stats right now.
I'm not stats. I meant highlights.
All right, I'll try to. I'll let you look at the stats for a minute.
James Johnson highlights, bro. Like I literally went on YouTube and it's literally all fights. Like the first 6 videos.
Look at that ad. Fights, sorry, bro. That ad that just popped up.
It's all good. But it's literally all 7 first videos is fights. Like I'm like, yo, like where are your basketball highlights? It's like literally just fights. But he averaged 7 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and he shot 26% from 3, which is not good. But like I said, James Johnson we basically got him for the enforcer. You know what I'm saying? I said this, I was kind of comparing this. Like if you want to compare James Johnson, he's kind of like he's going to be our version of PJ, but he can't really shoot as good as PJ. You know what I'm saying?
What James Johnson highlights can I show? Like if can I zoom in on? No,
make sure the fights are not too bad.
I could send you a YouTube video, but would that get copyrighted?
Yeah, we might get copyrighted.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this, like from the highlights that I watched of James Johnson, because I really didn't know anything about him, to be honest.
Yeah.
But from what I did watch, what I did like from him was that he had decent ability to pass. He had good D. He had the ability to I liked his game. He had a decent game around the rim. I'm not going to say he gave me like a full on Jeff Green vibe, but it was like the guy is the same age. He is a veteran. People do like him. And he's a little bit of an enforcer, which I like. Like people know the dude can knock you out. Like, so there's that.
Like I said, he's that like PJ Tuck. He's that grit guy. Like he's not gonna give you He's not gonna give you no 20 points. He might give you like 7 and 10. He's gonna get those rebounds that like you're down. It's 2 minutes left and you're down on this 2 points, and you get an offensive rebound. So he comes out of nowhere. He's one of those kind of guys, Or he'll give you 6 fouls. You need somebody to get fouled. Like somebody got to foul a Giannis. we need somebody to give Giannis hack a Giannis, put James Johnson in, stuff like that.
I wonder if he has Twitter. He don't strike me as a dude that has Twitter.
Yeah.
He seems like he just pulls up to throw hands and just leave.
There's a lot of people posting shit too, where it's like, James Johnson next season after somebody fouls KD too hard, and then the other one is James Johnson when Giannis tries to undercut Kyrie again next year. Like
on God,
shout out Kai from BK. He said James is the team bodyguard.
Right?
Bro, his nickname is literally Bloodsport.
Is it really?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, his nickname
I like
is
this dude
Bloodsport.
already. I like him. I don't care if he can't hit the
Nah,
three.
no funny shit. No funny shit. Like when I first looked up James Johnson's stats, or no, his highlights on YouTube, it was the first video was like a fight video, and it was like, "Don't mess with James Johnson, aka Bloodsport." I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it's literally just like
Bloodsport.
Like 10 highlights of him fighting. The first highlight was like him fighting Serge Ibaka, and I'm like, yo, what is this? I just came to watch some basketball. Somebody said,
I'm kind of like, I'm okay with the pickup. I mean, again, Blake, Brown, and Johnson cost the Nets only $7 million. That's huge.
Yeah.
So to add a guy that because he's more of a, they say he's more of a power forward. I'm okay with that. Somebody that comes in that can play around the rim, get you a rebound, can play D. He's your enforcer. I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Somebody said, yo, Johnson is like a Quincy AC. That's a fact. Shout out to the OG Nets fans who remember Quincy AC.
Shout out to the OG hotheads.
The OG Nets fans.
The
OG hotheads, bro. OG Nets fans know what Quincy. They know what his body was. He was that type of guy, yo. He was that. You didn't want to mess with Quincy.
Nope.
The ball head Quincy.
Ballhead Quincy.
Ballhead Quincy, bro. Don't mess with no ballhead Quincy, bro. Don't touch, you know what I'm saying? Somebody said, we might need to scare him off. Ben Simmons from the East. Yeah, James Johnson is something you can't mess with, bro. Like I said, if that's what Giannis did to Kyrie, James Johnson would have tackled him. You know what I'm saying? James Johnson would have tackled him before that happened.
James Johnson would have caught a body.
He would have clothesline.
I doubt you're going to see anybody arguing with James Johnson.
He would have karate chopped Giannis, and then he would have tackled him before Kyrie even get hurt. That's how James Johnson.
If we had Quincy AC and James Johnson, you would have not seen no one talking spicy about the Nets all year.
Yeah, facts.
Like you wouldn't have seen Ben Simmons talk that shit. You wouldn't have seen Dennis Schroeder talk that. They would have shut that shit up immediately.
Another good thing was somebody like James, somebody like Carter, bringing back Brown. And I know we kind of brought it up, but I think we did. I don't know. The switching is not going to be as bad for me next year. Like, I'm not going to feel as bad because they're going to switch, but at least there's some more defensive-minded individuals that I'm okay with. Like, I think we need more Brown. Like, Johnson is like a bigger Brown is the way I look at it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Brown's not the greatest shooter in the world. He's working on his shot. I think, was that on Instagram? I wonder if I can find that.
Yeah.
Like, there's been a lot of videos going around of like Bruce Brown shoots with his left hand.
Like I said, he's like a mixture of like a PJ, Bruce Brown. Like I said, and James Johnson's probably gonna guard he can't guard positions like Bruce, but he can guard like 2 through 4, I think at the most. 2 through 4, 2 through 5. He can guard 5s too. He'll guard a 5-man if you really want.
Yeah, no, I think that's going to be huge for us. That we're going to have individuals that are at least going to fight through the screen, or you're not going to. If you switch on them, it's not going to be an easy.
Yeah, no, they're not going to get crossed up too easy.
It's not going to be an easy bucket. Yeah, like they're going to make you work for it, and I do like that because I got tired of that last year.
We could put Johnson on like the big wings. We can put him on like the Kawhis, the LeBrons, the Paul Georges. Who else is the Jimmy Butlers? You could put him on those kind of guys too. In the wing, those big wings, if you really want to. Get a foul. The Giannis's sometimes. You can get him some Giannis. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Somebody said Marcus Morris on his team. No, we can't get Marcus. But Markieff, I wanted Markieff, but Miami just took him. Only way we can get Marcus is a sign and trade, but didn't really want to go to the Wizards. Yeah. Somebody said D Rose would be awesome. James was in the MVP discussion before a freak injury. Yeah, we all know that, man. We all know that.
I mean, I guess we should. Oh, let's talk about before we really like unload with because I still feel like that Marks issue is still there bubbling with people. And I know there's a couple of people that want to call in. I know DJ wanted to come on too. I told him I wanted him to pull up because I got to hear what I told him.
You should just get the whole Toxic Squad to come in.
Yeah,
Toxic Squad. Yeah, we're gonna get people up here, yo. If you want to call in, make sure you first of all join our Discord. I pinned the Discord right at the top of the YouTube chat. So first of all, join the Discord, and then if you want to join, if you want to call in, Saint's gonna be accepting calls. I guess to DM you, or is that what you want, Saint, or you want something, or you want them to like go to the wave?
No, like if you're in Discord, you can either DM me, Chubbs. Like, all right, let's screw it. Let's just DM me in Discord, and I'll see what's up, and I'll start.
We'll get people up here because I know Nets fans got a lot to talk. They got some bad energy. They got bad juju. They want to give up right now. I know they got the bad juju. Like, oh yeah, let's talk about Claxton real quick. We'll talk about the class. I see people want to talk about Claxton. So wait, share your screen though, Saint, so you can pull up that trade scenario.
Ooh, where that's on Twitter, right?
It's on no, it's on my Instagram.
Oh, okay, cool, got you.
Yeah. So shout out to Juice Kid. Juice Kid, were you the one who put me in that Nets chat? Shout out to Juice Kid. I appreciate you, Juice Kid. I don't know if somebody put me in a Nets group chat on Twitter, right? And so I'm in this Nets group chat with like a couple bloggers or whatever. And then I see this trade scenario, like, oh, might be a trade scenario because the Spencer sign and trade, they're saying that Sean Marks is kind of trying to get a third team in it. So because of the compensation with Spencer, he's trying to get a third team in it.
Shared.
So the third team has been rumored to be the Hawks, right? And so I'm like, okay, what's weird about it? Before I seen this trade scenario, Cam Reddish recently got pulled from the summer league. So I'm like, Well, first of all, they were trying to shop Cam Reddish during the draft, and so they're shopping Cam Reddish at the draft. You know, the report came out, oh, the 20th pick in Cam Reddish, we're willing to get rid of it. That didn't happen. Then they pulled Cam Reddish from the summer league. So I'm like, what's going on with this? So when I see this trade scenario, let me pull the trade scenario up. I see this trade scenario, and I'm like, okay. So we got the Hawks getting Thomas Bryant, Nicholas Claxton, Denny. What is it? How do you say his name?
Advija or something like that.
The Hawks would get Thomas Bryant, Claxton, Avdia, and then we would get Clint Capella, Cam Reddish, and then the Wizards would get DeAndre Jordan and Spencer Dinwiddie. So I'm thinking in my head, like, yo, I'm not. First of all, because I love Claxton, I didn't want to give up Claxton. But then I read about it, and I'm like, how can you turn this down? You know, I'm like, how do you getting Clint and Cam? It's like, how do you turn that down? You know what I'm saying?
Then that's the question. Would that shut some people up that think Sean Marks is not doing enough? I mean, let's be honest. Clint Capella can hang, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Claxton is at least another season away from being, in my opinion, what he really should be. Yeah. And then, quite honestly, are they going to even re-sign him? That's my thought too, but I don't know. I mean, I haven't really thought much as in depth as you have about it, but
because like when I saw this, I'm like, nah, this is not going to happen. But then I'm thinking in my head, then today they dropped a summer league roster, and then they're like, Claxton got pulled from the summer league. So I'm like, what? So this shit, like, it's just weird coincidences. Like first the Cam thing, and then this thing. Claxton gets pulled from the summer league. So I'm like, what is going on? That's what I'm trying. Like, what is going on?
And people were arguing about it in Discord too. Like, oh no, you only need you need to have 2 years experience or 2 this or that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it matters. Like,
because they put Brandon Knight on our summer league. Like people don't know like Brandon in the league for like 10 years. The last time I seen Brandon Knight, he got dunked on by DeAndre Jordan in the Clippers. You guys remember that highlight, right?
Last time I saw Brandon Knight, he got cooked by Kyrie in the Rising Star.
Oh yeah, last time I saw Kyrie, last time I saw Kyrie, he missed an open layup to win the game.
Huh?
Are you talking about Brandon Knight?
You mean Brandon Knight?
I said Kyrie. I meant Brandon Knight.
Yeah, Brandon Knight. Yeah.
You smoking what Julian smoking, right?
Julian is still recovering. If you're wondering
where is Julian?
I think he's still not feeling good, bro.
Let me read this super chat. Shout out to Sav Yonko, bro. Appreciate the super chat. He said, if we can get Daniel Gafford from the Wizards. Yeah, man. I don't think the Wizards want to give him up. I think they're trying to make him the young. they trying to build. That's why they're okay with giving up Thomas Bryant because they want to build around. I feel like they want to build with Daniel Gafford. That's why they're like Thomas Bryant. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, but Daniel Gafford, I feel like they want to build around him. So that's their like centerpiece.
I mean, again, like you said, like you gave a lot to this, but I mean,
can you see Sean Marks doing this though, Saint? Or am I bugging?
Honestly, I could see him pulling. I mean, but that's the thing. Like, depending on when you became a Net fan, like I'm not bagging on anybody. I like people that just came on a year ago, or when the big three got here, or if you were here before, or like the Sean Marks era, were you here with the Billy King area, were you here before? Like, no matter when you came on, if you're new to dealing with Sean Marks, you have to understand that this man has literally played chess every season, and he will make picks that other people don't agree with, and then they pan out. Like, take perfect example. Look at like you take Jared Allen. Yeah. All the people that said, "Oh, he dropped down to 19 because he wasn't serious about basketball." Well, guess what? That man just got signed to a 5-year, $100 million deal. Like, Sean Marks knew something about it. Like, he is that kind of guy that knows the right guy to pick.
Yeah.
I mean, I've watched him acquire Dwight Howard, then trade him, get Timothy Mozgov, and somehow trade that horrible like contract. And he kept turning it into picks, and he kept turning it into moves.
That's exactly right, because we know, like, just how you proved it. Sean Marks is aggressive in the market. Like, he's like I said, he wouldn't be afraid to do this in my eyes, because we just.
No, he would. I mean, I don't think it'll. I don't think it's going to happen.
I don't think it's going to happen either. But it's like
it wouldn't surprise me if something like it did happen. Because
think about it, right? Claxton's basically our the future of the Nets. And what did Sean Marks do this draft? He drafted 5 picks. So it's like
he drafted you a full team.
A full team. So he wouldn't be afraid to, like, okay, I know Claxton's the heart of the young Nets right now, but I just drafted 5 guys. You know what I'm saying? And I have Day'Ron Sharpe.
Some people are a little mad about that too. Like DJ, when they come up, like some people are mad that he used all draft picks to and like drafted them all. And it's like, I'm kind of 50-50 on that. I would have loved to seen use 2 of those second rounds and try to dump DeAndre. I feel like somebody might have jumped. Yeah. But I also am convinced that there's not one single team that wants DeAndre Jordan. Like, I don't think anybody called the Nets and said, "Hey, can we have DeAndre Jordan?" Like, I don't think that happened. So I'm not mad at him for making it, because again, this is the last time we're going to get a chance to put young rookies with potential into our system at that rate for at least 3, 4, 5 seasons. Like, reality. Like, I don't think people realize, like, we're not unless we make significant trades somehow and move big players on our team that bring in picks.
Yeah,
we're not going to see another season for quite a while where we're going to have 5 picks to go.
That's what I'm saying. Something. Yeah, that's why he did.
So I get his understanding. I mean, he drafted you a full team.
Yeah.
So I get that. So I see that. You could also make the case that maybe you draft 3 and get rid of 2. I mean, after you got those 2 first-rounders, I mean, I would have been happy with the 2 first-round picks and then just dump the seconds. But
yeah, let me know in the chat right now, yo. Chat. Would you guys do this trade? Would you guys do this trade, or this trade? Do you think this trade will happen? Let me know in the chat right now, y'all. Please let me know if I'm bugging, or let me know. Like I said, somebody sent me this. I saw this in a group chat. That's when I was like, whoa. And then all that weird coincidence stuff started coming back, like Cam Reddish got pulled, Nicholas Claxton got pulled from the Summer League. So that's when I'm like, wait, maybe I should look at this more.
Multiple teams in the trade now.
Multiple teams in the sign and trade.
It's connecting too much. It's connecting too much.
So that's why I'm like, maybe I'm not bugging. Like, maybe this might actually go down. I don't want to lose Claxton though, bro. That's my guy. Shout out to Claxton, bro. Somebody said, yeah, I would. Yes. Somebody said, no, I wouldn't trade Clax. Yeah, I feel you. Shout out to AGTV's in here. Shout out AGTV. Your boy Malik said, I would. Harden and Capella have great chemistry. Yeah. You know what I realized about that trade too? Like, Cam is really cheap because Cam's on his rookie deal, and Clint Capella is only getting, I think, 17 for 2 years, for 2 more years. So that's not really that expensive. When you think about it. And then you dump DeAndre to the Wizards and dump Spence to the Wizards. You know what I'm saying? So that might, I don't know, bro.
But see where DeAndre comes in with the multiple team deal with Spence is if we use DeAndre, we don't get the amount of assets back.
Oh, yeah. Well, what do you mean? You talking about if we made that trade or just another trade?
In general, in the 3-team trade, if we include with the Wizards and Spencer, if DJ is included, like our assets kind of we won't get what we really want back.
Yeah, I feel like you think like Cam and actually you're right. Cam and Clint are probably not enough. If we give DJ and Spence away, Cam Reddish and Clint Capella is not enough. It's not enough to like. It's good. I don't think it's enough.
It's good. It's great, but
it's not. I don't think it's enough. You know what I'm saying?
Because if we remove DJ, we can get more back. So
yeah. Somebody said Clax for Capella any day of the week. Wow. Damn, y'all. Somebody said Claxton is young, can't help the team in the playoffs. Oh, I feel you. That's what I was thinking.
I'm not going to lie, though, ever since we made that Harden trade, that kind of it left me not having any attachments to anybody else on the Brooklyn team, including Claxton and anybody, Joe Harris. Like once you made that Harden trade, like
crew was gone,
because I literally fell in love with that team. Like I was so excited. Like my pre-Harden trade, like when I knew we were getting KD and Kyrie to the team that they had just built, and we all kind of like fell in love with. You know, if you were a Net fan prior to those two coming on, like you fell in love with what Spencer did and Jared Allen and Karis LeVert. Like you just kind of fell in love with that team because you saw they all had something to prove. Mark's drafted people that had stuff to prove.
Yeah.
And you could see in the way they played, and it's like they gelled together and they gave it their all. So you kind of fell in love with that team. And then you're like, okay, these dudes can play together. And then you see the big two come on and you're like, that's right, let's go. And it's like when that Harden trade went in, I was like, I'd never been more happy and sad like about a team trade than I was that trade. And it's like ever since then, I'm kind of like, you know what? Like whether they had Real Royal, whether they had a negative record or not, I don't care. It's like if you're a Nets fan, you've spent years at the bottom.
Yeah.
So when you see something new come along, especially more history. If you were a fan prior to Mark's coming on and you had to live through the Billy King catastrophe of the worst trade in NBA history to the Celtics.
Let's not even say his name.
Exactly. Like that's the last time I'll say his name. So
he shall not be named. Just him.
Right? Like he shall not be exactly. He shall not be named. Like after that, and then you see what Mark's did to rebuild from the bottom. I mean, literally the bottom had nothing. And then fast forward to the Harden trade. Like after that, I was kind of like, no offense, but everybody's expendable. I love Clax, but if he gets me something a lot better at this point, like
because the thing is like
we have to be all in too. Like I want that shit.
With the Clax trade, when I saw that trade, I was like, I don't want to lose Clax, but I understand why he would, because Clint and Cam would be ready. That's like win now mode. You know what I'm saying? Clint is a veteran. And Cam Reddish he's a 3-and-D wing, which is our need. And he's like, what is he? His third year. He played. He showed out against the Bucks in the the Eastern Conference Finals. He showed out that series on short notice. So it's like, you know, we can give you some.
And we drafted Sharp. I wonder what our plans are with the guy. I mean, you don't just draft a center in the first round and not have plans for the guy.
Exactly. You don't draft a whole starting five and not have plans for any of them. You drafted a whole five. Like
we did draft the whole starting five. Kessler Edwards and all of the whole shit. Check your DMs though. Like, see if somebody wants to pull up.
All right, let me check. Again, y'all, if you're on Discord and you want to come into the chat.
Yeah, we're gonna get people up here.
Should we do Rant Squad or should we save that to the end?
Red Squad right now?
Because it's literally Kai. It's going to be No Limit Kai. It's going to be DJ Chasm, and it's going to be I think
bring up No Limit and DJ can come up. But for the rest of the rants, wait, hold on.
We got to get the two captains of the Rant Squad.
We got to get two captains, two CEOs of the Rant Squad. Though big up the Rant Squad. Big up the Rant Squad. The Rant Squad know who they are. Shout out to AGTV, bro. Rant Squad. AGTV know what's up. Rant Squad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody said, "Yo, I just joined." Recap. Oh no, we were just going through free agency talk. We talked about Patty Mills. again, we just signed Patty Mills. We talked about a little bit. Did we talk about Bruce and Blake? We talked about them, right?
We started off with Bruce and Blake.
Bruce and Blake. Yeah, we brought Bruce and Blake, Patty Mills. We're still waiting. We're still waiting for like Sean Marks to give us that, that something.
Yeah, there's something in this Dinwiddie deal.
Some kind of.
There has to be something.
Just so we know, the Rant Squad officially is DJ Chasm, KGT, Daniel O, and No Limit Kai, according to SAR.
Some kind of big trade, bro. Some kind of like, what if we just woke up and it was like, oh, tomorrow? Nah, I don't know. Somebody crazy. I don't know. Like,
I mean, all I know is whenever I go to sleep, we sign something big. Like I went to sleep and all hell broke loose. Like I wake up, DeRozan to the Bulls,
DeRozan to the Bulls,
Carmelo to the Lakers, and we signed Patty Mills. Like,
how you feel about DeRozan to the Bulls?
Bulls is Bulls and Miami Heat. They leveling up like that, like in the switch. I definitely see them being competitive.
No lie, the two like free agency money was the Nuggets and the Bulls. The Nuggets kind of got the Nuggets, Aaron Gordon, Jeff Green. You know what I'm saying? And then they got Will Barton, JaMychal Green.
Yeah, that's a good team.
Michael Porter, Austin Rivers. Like that team is good, bro.
Yeah, I'll have confidence in that team if Jamal Murray didn't get hurt.
Yeah, that team is deep.
That's a solid ass. That is a nice team.
They go 10 deep. Like they go 10 deep. Like maybe 11 deep, something like that. Yeah. And then the Bulls, you got Lonzo.
Lonzo, Zach LaVine,
DeMar DeRozan, Vucevic, LaVine, Markkanen.
Bro,
if he resigns.
Everybody trying to copy us, bro. What's good,
bro? And then you got the super team in Miami.
Like, why they trying to copy our style, bro? Leave the big three to us. Leave the scary hours to us.
Yeah, this is getting crazy. Why is the East getting like? Why is the East like this now? Why is the East like? The East is different now.
Is the East more stacked than the West now, bro?
It was bound to happen.
I might bring up Daniel. Sorry to interrupt, but I might bring up Daniel instead of DJ. He ain't answering. At least we'll have half that Rant Squad.
Oh yeah, bring up Daniel.
No problem.
Daniel.
Somebody said the Bulls could be a playoff team. I agree. They made moves, bro. They solid.
Yeah, they're solid.
Like as Nets Nation, we have to give the other side of the view. I'm pretty balanced. I try to be balanced on my view. Like I see the negative and I see that, but we got to give you the full like unabridged. Like these dudes are angry, so we gotta let it happen.
That's what I'm saying. Like the East is different now, and it's like. Everybody, you can see everybody's getting better to compete with the Nets. So it's like that's why we're waiting on Sean to like come on, like give us a little something, like because everybody's getting better. Everybody's getting better. Like, we can't be like biased Nets fans and say, oh, this team is gonna be light. Lakers gonna be light. Bill's gonna be light. Like it's not. We've seen like it's not gonna work like that. Like these teams are gonna be good.
Tough, bro. This is gonna be tough. Like
I'm
interested to see what a game versus the Bulls. Versus the Heat's going to look like, especially the Heat. Like, if the Heat can actually play.
Why were you shaking your face, Chubbs? What was that? You were
like in my mind when Rage is saying that is like, yeah, you say that, but then we got fucking the big three.
Oh, DJ is here. Oh shit!
It's gonna be a
shit. And wait a minute, Daniel O is gonna be in here in a minute. It's about to go nuts.
DJ's on the phone, bro.
He got off the phone with wifey.
Let's all mute and let them go off. Let's all mute and let them go off.
I ain't gonna do that, bro. I was showing out, man.
He was on the phone with wifey. He's like, hold up, wifey. I gotta cook up. He's like, wifey, I gotta cook up. I gotta cook up right now.
Yo, Nets Nation, for me soon. It's cracking though. What's good? What's good, y'all? Yeah, bro. Like, I'm kind of tight because
I know you when you saw first of all, I know you was tight when you saw the Lakers, Malik Monk. I know you was tight when you saw that. And then I saw when we lost. I think when we lost Austin Rivers, we lost. It was like 3 free agents we lost in a row. Like JaVale McGee, there was Austin Rivers. They went away. JaVale McGee went away. Torrey Craig went away. You was like, nah.
Bro, JaVale McGee for me just broke my heart, bro. It's because we needed him the most, and he signed a 1 year $5 million.
And Otto Porter went away, I would say.
And Otto Porter too.
Yeah.
Like, come on, Sean Marks. Like, you sleeping on the wheel, bro. Like,
this is why I'm mad too, because basically the Nets, we drafted 5 players, right?
Yo, Kai, show your face, bro. Are you hiding?
Yo, Kai, turn your volume up. I don't know if they can hear you. Turn your mic up. Turn your mic up, yeah. Yo, chat. Can y'all hear? Can y'all hear No Limit?
Can y'all hear me better?
Hold on, let me see what the
Nah,
chat
you're
says.
just a little
I don't know if the
distant.
chat can
Hey,
hear you.
you
Can y'all hear me?
little distant.
You're good. DJ Chasm's good.
I'm
Yeah,
good.
Chasm's good. But Kyle got turn your mic up, Kyle.
I got my AirPods in, so it's probably not,
Oh, I hear you.
But yeah, bro, like
Go ahead,
got
Kyle.
me confused, bro. Yeah, go ahead, Kyle.
But bro, basically, so I thought this is what I thought that was gonna happen.
Yeah.
I thought that we were gonna trade the picks and potentially probably like DJ for something. We get something in return.
Yeah.
But instead, he drafted the players. So I'm like, in my head, I'm like, yo, we're a championship team. Why are we drafting young pieces right now, bro? It's not like they're gonna sniff any bro. It's not like they're gonna sniff any minutes in the playoffs, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So that's why I was mad too. Another thing that I was mad about, bro, the Lakers, right? Sean Marks, bro, he got to take notes, bro. Rob Pelinka, bro, he went to work this all season, bro. I got to give him his credit, bro. He went to work.
He went. Yo, Rob Pelinka he went dummy, bro.
He got Wayne Ellington. He got Trevor Ariza.
Son, Malik Monk and Kendrick Nunn.
He did a whole clean sweep.
That's the part that blew my mind. The because I understood the veterans were gonna come, and then Melo was like, oh, Melo was cool, and then I'm like when Malik Monk and Kendrick Nunn signed for like veteran mins, because those guys could get money on the block, bro, and those guys signed for veteran minimums, and I was like, nah, bro.
None took the MLE. The MLE, he took that.
Exactly, but still, bro, the Knicks were about to give him the bag. He turned it down.
He probably went to Richie.
Son.
Yeah, so that's what had me tight. So while the Lakers are getting better, they're filling out their team needs, getting people who can create their own shots.
Yeah.
Make while LeBron is out on the floor,
yeah,
etc. They fill those team needs out, so they're getting better. Their depth is. Oh, George Hill to the Bucks or whatever. I don't care.
Oh, George Hill to the Bucks, y'all. But that's didn't they just have him? Wasn't he just there?
They did years ago. But I don't care.
Why did we sign him? That's weird.
It's not a league changing movement. But,
that's not nothing. That's not nothing.
But it's just crazy, bro. The Lakers filled up everything that they needed, bro. They got their offense got better, scoring, whatever. Good free agency for them. But the only thing is that their defense dropped significantly.
They're not going to be the number one defense though. But they're going to be better in scoring. They're going to be way better in scoring because they got those.
I got to be a top 10 offense in the NBA.
Because Kendrick Nunn and Malik Monk off the bench, they both could give you 20 off the bench if they really like that, because they like that.
The past 2 seasons.
Yeah, they like that. Malik's like that.
Melo create his own shot.
Melo too. Yeah, Melo. Yeah.
And so they had dogs on the offensive end. So they got better where they need to be better at the offensive end. All we did, we traded the pick. We basically traded Shamit and we let Jeff Green walk for nothing.
Don't remind me, bro. Yeah, but I knew he was leaving though. I've been said that.
But Chasm, like, do you think it was right for Sean to choose Patty? Because like you said, he kind of chose Patty over Jeff Green. If you think about it.
To be honest, it kind of is like it's kind of.
Or do you think Jeff turned it down? Did Jeff turn down the MLE?
I think he did, because isn't Patty's on 2 years on 12 mil, right?
It's 2 years. He's getting $6 million. He's getting $6 million a year.
He turned it down. Oh, Jeff turned it down.
Jeff turned it down, right?
For like 2 years, $5 million, right? Each year.
Yeah, 2 years.
He turned it down. He turned it down. He turned it down for sure. He turned it down. I don't know why.
So Sean Marks was like, "No, Jeff, don't come back."
So then look, bro.
That's tough to say though.
The Dinwiddie deal we had the leverage on that, so we could get some better pieces back. So I'm hoping that we could get something that our team needs with these pieces.
Yeah.
We getting Kyle Kuzma.
Nah,
no, I don't want.
It's gonna happen.
I don't want Kyle Kuzma, bro.
It's gonna happen, bro.
I don't want Kylie Kuzma.
Kyle, nah.
Kylie Kuzma.
There's one of these
Kylie Kuzma.
Hey, you got breaking news, AJ. Super chat. You need to check that shit out, dude.
Yo, we say the super chat. State said breaking news. I just signed AJ Alvin. to 1 year worth $20. Marks is taking way too long to trade Spence. This needs to be worth it.
Oh God.
Yo, man, I just got the 1 year deal. Oh my God.
Yeah, you in. Fuck that. We're putting.
I'm not ring chasing. Am I? Am I ring chasing?
No.
Bro, no one in this chat could tell me for me that the Lakers is not a scary team, bro. No one. Don't
they got it.
Don't
they
say,
got it.
they're not a good team, bro. Don't say none of that, bro.
I'm never gonna say this though. I'm never gonna say the Lakers are gonna beat us because I think we can still beat them. Yeah. I'm never gonna say that, but they are dangerous. They are dangerous now.
It's a 7-game series. It's a 7-game series.
Oh, 7-game series for sure. For sure.
No. What happened, Kyle?
I said they're running through the West. The Lakers, they're running through.
Yeah, for sure.
Exactly, bro.
If they stay healthy though, people got to forget like this is like an old age home. If you look at their ages, man, they start at 37 and the lowest one's like 32. Granted, they just picked up a couple of young dudes, but they're a team that if they get hurt, they're in trouble.
Yeah, because Wayne Ellington, the way they got youth, Wayne Ellington, Malik Monk, and Kendrick Nunn, they're all young boys. They're all young. Yeah. They're all young.
THT, Wayne Ellington, and
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, and what's the light skinned guy with the one they just signed? The young boy off the bench. Guy's name. Oh yes, THT. Yeah, THT. He's young too. Yeah. He's young too. So they got a little young. They got a good mix of veterans and young guys. They got like the perfect mix.
Oh, I mean, they won free agency. To be honest,
just said you scared of the Lakers. I'm not scared of the Lakers, but you can't deny that they just got a lot better.
Yeah, you got to
they went out and they cleaned it up. They went out and got dudes and they did what they were supposed to do.
Yeah.
So you cannot look at them and think they are not a threat. Yeah. That they're, as long as they stay healthy and they work it out amongst everybody there, and if all the chemistry works, they can be a nasty team, and there's no reason they shouldn't win the West.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying we whoop them in 4, but that's still a good series.
The East is stacked, bro. The West is not stacked anymore, bro. The East is stacked.
You can't just brush them off.
Man.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta keep it 100 up here in Nest Nation. Like we're all, trust me, we're all Laker haters. We hate the Lakers. I hate the Lakers, but we gotta keep it 100 that they did their thing in free agency. Like, you know what I'm saying? Every time I saw Sean Marks make a move, it was like, and the Lakers just signed Melo. It's like, okay.
And if you're not being honest about that, ask yourself this question. How would you feel if Sean Marks went and made all the signings that they just did to our team? What would you be saying right now? You'd be losing your shit. You'd be like, oh, Nets in 3. I know it's not possible, but Nets in 3. You'd be like saying some shit like that. Like,
somebody said I still think we beat them in 6. Shout out Jay Yardy. Stephen Clay not going for it. I hope Stephen Clay do something because that's
doing nothing with these Lakers. Ain't doing nothing,
bro. Like, we don't know the health of Clay. Like, we don't know how
the man tore his ACL and Achilles. Bro, you know how hard that is to come back from. Come on.
No, the Warriors are great, but this is
Draymond Green, the best defensive player ever, bro. Draymond Green, a man who can't shoot.
Yeah, Warriors' depth is cooked.
They're under big 3. They're surrounding them with depth what they needed. Shooting. You see, we had the shooting. We were supposed to get defenders for the vet minimum around us to help us out so those team needs.
We only got one of them though. For me, James Johnson. That's it for me. But we need more.
AJ, look for Daniel. Oh, he said he's backstage.
Oh, he's here? Oh, my fault. I didn't even see you, Dan. I'm gonna put you in there.
Bro, I'm so confused because there's Bradley there, there's Ken Birch, like they're still there, bro. And Sean Marks not doing nothing, bro.
There's no excuse for him not.
Come on, bro.
He's potentially getting signed and traded.
Yo, Daniel, I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yo, Daniel, cook up, man.
Hey, No Limit, mute your mic for 1 second while Daniel cooks up.
Yeah,
I got you.
Yo, bro, show your face, bro.
Oh, look, hey, I just noticed you wearing a Boston hat.
Oh, yeah, I'm in a Boston
DJ,
hat.
yeah, that needs to come off your head, bro. That needs to come off the head. Man.
Nah, bro.
What you doing?
We gotta fight. Me and DJ Kazan gotta fight now.
I'm in a Boston.
We're gonna fight.
Turn it backwards. No, that's towards. If you're gonna wear it, just turn it backwards. There's no
Yeah,
All-Star love here.
we're backwards.
We're
I just
backwards.
noticed that.
Yo, Daniel, bro, talk your stuff, man.
Dan, you there, bro? You there, bro? I don't think he's there.
This
bro.
guy's in London, bro.
He was
His
just
Wi-Fi
there.
acting crazy.
Oh, Daniel's in London?
Yeah, Daniel's
Yeah.
in London.
I know he's from
bro.
London.
Yeah.
Big up, yo, big London right now. Big up, yo.
Yo,
Big up
and
London.
I'm out-
Big up all the Mando.
Monday.
Big up. Yeah,
Big up all the Mando in
Blaze,
London. Big up all the Mando in London.
Big up Blaze.
Big up all the Mando,
Yeah,
man.
all European
And Blaze
viewers.
too. And Blaze, shout out to my boy Blaze.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Daniel left.
bro.
Daniel
Yo,
left. Daniel left.
But yo,
Yeah, what happened there?
AJ, like,
Daniel, you
Explain-
there? I think he dipped out.
explain the GOAT Sean Marks moves right now because it's confusing me, bro.
Daniel
Yeah.
says he's having Wi-Fi issues. He'll try to get back
Oh,
on.
It's
okay.
confusing me, bro.
Yeah, like well, before I said this earlier, like the moves, and No Limit Cobb brought it up earlier. The way Rob Pelinka addressed the big three, the super team, right? See, he has the big, but he surrounded them with the shooting that they. Then he gave them the young boys the depth that they
Yeah.
needed because they got the Malik Monk, Kendrick Nunn, THT coming off the bench, the young guys that can score off the bench. Then they got, and then the only thing they're lacking is maybe defense, but they still have
Yeah.
Dwight Howard. They still have Trevor's not really defense anymore.
Nah.
But it's like they addressed the three, they addressed big needs around the super team three. You know what I'm saying? So it's like with Sean Marks, that's why I'm confused. It's like, what did you surround us with? I mean, Patty Mills, yes, we got the Patty Mills. We got Javon Carter's 3-and-D. We got Javon Carter, but that I just feel like the something's missing. I don't know. I just feel like something's missing, yo. But you know,
Something's missing, bro.
yeah.
Wing defender.
Wing defenders, yeah. Center, of course.
Amen.
I think we need two on centers, to be honest with you, because Claxton is, to me, in my opinion, is not
LeBron.
ready for that.
You don't believe in Day'Ron Sharp?
The bench.
He's a rookie, though, bro.
He's a
Like,
rookie.
come on.
To be in the NBA Finals, I don't think he's going to slip any minutes in the playoffs. Day'Ron Sharp.
Bro, Kyle is not even in the NBA Finals for me. So what about Embiid, Andre Drummond in the Sixers? Sharp can't handle that. Like, for me, so no offense, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, you can't.
He said Day'Ron can't handle that.
No.
I gotta see how he plays in this. I gotta see how he plays in the
Either,
summer
bro.
league. Wait till he plays. I gotta see what he plays in the summer league. Let's see what he does in the
Summer
summer league.
league is different than Summer league is different.
Thank you to the NBA game.
No, I know, but I just gotta see how he works. I gotta see how he works against NBA. You know, I'll get some.
Yeah,
other,
but
other
that can
talent.
only tell you so much.
Why is Claxton not in the summer league?
That's what
They
we
told him-
just talked about that, bro.
Yeah, they
that's what I was
told him.
confused. I was confused, bro. I
He
thought
might
he was.
get- I don't
He
know.
might get traded, bro. I don't know.
So
But I went-
let me read something real quick.
Yeah.
As it's currently constructed with our Nets team, and I hope this is not the final net step, but you have Kyrie, Patty Mills, Javon Carter,
Yeah.
James Harden, Bruce Brown, Cam Thomas, Joe Harris, James Johnson, Kessler Edwards. They're putting Kevin Durant as a power forward, Elise Johnson, Reggie Perry, Raekwon Gray. And then at center, they're putting Blake, Nicholas Claxton, DeAndre Jordan, Day'Ron Sharp. I hope to God that is not our final product, and I'm pretty sure it won't
No.
be. But
no.
I can understand DJ and No Limit Kai, and even like I'll speak for Daniel because I know they all kind of shared the same view. Where I hope to God that let's reading that, is that better than last year's depth and role players?
No, that shit.
Is that-
Minus,
So
minus,
you don't think our team this year is better than right now than the last year's team?
I do.
Hell no. Hell no. I don't
You
think
think it is? Let me know in the chat right now.
So
Chat,
you were
let me know.
okay-
Is
you
this
were
team
okay
better
with
than our last year's
Chiosa,
team?
you were okay with Tyler Johnson. You were okay with Shamit. You were okay with
fully healthy.
starting.
all-star-
You were okay with starting Joe Harris at the 4.
Jeff
Like
Green?
you
What
were.
about we had Jeff Green last year?
I mean,
too, though.
minus Jeff Green from that. Obviously, Jeff Green would make me feel a little bit better in there. But
No.
I'm just saying, as a current, what we have signed, that's it. I don't obviously think that's going to be the end product because we're yet to be seen. But I can understand. I bring that up because I can understand people's reluctance. Like, even though I think that's a little bit better than last year's, I do. I'm still not fully comfortable because you still have question marks. You still have too many young guys. You got DeAndre Jordan, who's worthless. Nicholas Claxton, like, I love him, but I need a little bit more from him. I don't want to see Blake Griffin at the 5. You don't know what you're going to get from Day'Ron Sharp. and Cam Thomas. You don't. They could come in and be great first year rookies on our team and get playing time. They could be. Don't know.
Yeah.
Don't know what Kessler Edwards is going to give you.
Right.
You know, but as far as like Kyrie, Patty, and Javon, I'm okay there. James Harden, Bruce Brown, Cam Thomas, I'm okay there. And say Cam Thomas is the bucket everybody's talking about, and he comes out and he balls out. I'm okay there. But from this point on, like James Harris, Joe Johnson, Kessler Edwards, I'm not comfortable. Obviously, Kevin Durant's in there, but after that, I'm not comfortable with the setup after that. You know, I'm not willing to like rely on Elise Johnson, Reggie Perry, Raekwon Gray. You know, I'm not ready to rely on those as like solid what we need down low. Yes, defensively we get a little bit better.
Yeah.
Yes, but I'm not ready to rely on like that's the squad you run out. And hopefully the Spencer trade gives us something more we can be excited about. And I also wouldn't be surprised if there's some more low level signings coming that make us feel a little bit better. But so I get their gripe.
Joe Harris declined. So he said Joe Harris declined. So last year was
bro. This just blows my head. Homie, some Malik Monk, son, on a vet minimum.
Yeah, that's not fair,
bro. Like, what's going on, bro?
I know it is.
He probably did a big contract from the Hornets and they declined him.
No, but he could have got he's worth Fems, bro. Like somewhere else.
Bro, son, y'all don't remember when
they gave Alex Caruso $37 million. What the heck is Monk worth, bro? Stop it. You know what I'm saying? They gave Alex Caruso $37 million.
When I saw him still out there, I was like kind of excited. Like, because I've always liked his game. I've always liked Malik Monk.
Y'all don't like him, remember? What?
I watched Malik Monk in college.
When he was in Kentucky.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
He was elite.
Oh yeah, Alex Caruso went to the Bulls.
Yeah, as I said, they gave him $37 million, bro.
Bro, can we still get Ken Birch? Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, we still get Ken Birch. He's on the table.
The Lakers is gonna kick into the finals, bro. Barring injury, while we gotta fight through everybody, but we gotta fight through Miami, Chicago.
Well, let's talk. Let's switch to another subject because we did put this on kind of one of our talking points beforehand. The centers that are available. Who are we comfortable with?
Ken Birch, that's my bro. I've been on Ken Birch for long.
Ken Birch, Hassan Whiteside. Who else is out there?
So Drummond's gone. Lopez is gone. I don't know if Cantor went. Cantor, Birch, Ty Gibson is gone. DeMarcus Cousins still out there. I don't know about T. Bradley. I don't know about Giles III. Is Biyombo? Is he gone?
No, he's still out there.
What about there's Kaminsky?
I don't know. What about Frank Kaminsky? What
do you guys think? Yeah, put in what you guys.
But here, Frank was cooking. Frank was cooking versus the Bucks, though. You saw him.
Frank was cooking.
He was cooking versus the Bucks. Yeah. Bro, he was. Oh, DJ, don't give me that look. He was cooking in the finals.
Yo, chat. Y'all don't
DJ, don't give me that look.
Chat. Let me know in the chat. Y'all want Frank Kaminsky?
No.
As a backup?
Nah, bro.
No, if you had to pick one of those guys to be your starting center, who would you go with?
Starting?
Can you please say it again?
Well, because, dude, we don't even know who's a guaranteed starter right now as a center on our team.
Boy,
I mean, Claxton is kind of like half in the bag. We have no idea, and we're not putting DeAndre Jordan out there, and we have no idea what the center we just drafted is going to give us. So, like, that's why I've always went back. Like, the last few streams, I always say it. I'm going to keep saying it. Everybody was talking about, role players. Who the fuck's going to be our power forward and starting center? That to me is more important than the role players at this point. And I could say power forward, we're kind of good. I guess we could put Blake out there.
No, I said Boogie's still out there. I was going to say Boogie's out there too.
I'll Blake him off the bench with Claxton. Blake and Claxton are front court off the bench. I would like that front court off the bench.
So you don't want Claxton starting? Because right now, if the team is, would you want Claxton starting?
No.
I'm mixed on Claxton, bro. I'm mixed on him. I really
don't
am.
even want him to be a second center. To be honest with you, I want two centers.
Chill,
Yes, I
bro.
want two centers.
You don't want Claxton
Chill.
even coming
Claxton
in as a
the bench,
backup?
bro. You're wild.
I know.
It's got to be that Boston. It's got to be that.
No.
That Boston hat is like changing.
leave the Boston
it's
hat.
changing his brain. Like
Yo,
it's
Boston has
like
affected
the
his
crap
his
is
tempo.
seeping into
Nah,
his
nah.
brain.
No. Oh, okay. How about
The
if we
Boston hat
play
fitting
like
your
Philly,
mind.
Part 1 through 5, bro.
All right. How about if we play like a Philly, right? Obviously, it's gonna be our starting center, like versus another starting center. But how about if and then Drummond against Claxton?
Bro,
What's gonna happen?
Philly had the white last year.
What's gonna happen?
Philly had white last year. The Hawks had Okenga Okongu, bro. He's the same size as
Claxton, bro, and they still won the series.
Oh yeah, he was good that series. He was really good
Whatever you
against
just did, No Limit Kai, you sound 20 times better. So keep doing what you just did.
Giannis.
76ers blew a 26-point lead. Remember that?
Bro, they blew it because of Ben Simmons, bro.
No, they blew
bro.
because of Doc Rivers.
No, Ben
Bro.
Simmons. Don't say that. They because of Ben Simmons.
Bro,
Doc
They
I
because
Rivers.
of
know.
Ben Simmons, bro.
Doc
Ben
Rivers
Simmons
won the league
seen,
as the head coach.
Red squad.
bro. Ben Simmons seen 6 foot Trae Young and passed up the shot. Come on, bro. Don't do that.
But
Yeah,
yeah, you can't put too much on Doc Rivers because he had to deal with Ben
Like,
Simmons.
What?
Like he had to revamp the whole lineup because Ben Simmons was just tweaking.
Blaming Doc when it's with Ben Simmons.
Now he has blame, but it's not all on him.
Yeah, both of them got blamed.
How many people leads Doc Rivers blew as head coach, bro?
Bro,
3.
Trae Young is 5'9".
Bro, we know
He
Doc
passed up
Rivers
the
can't
shot.
coach, but you can't say his job was easy with the way Ben Simmons was playing that whole series.
But you was up 20.
26 points. 26. That's no excuse to blow that
26-point lead. No excuse,
Doc Rivers
bro.
is bad though. Yeah, he is
Yeah,
bad.
yeah, he's bad.
is
But
bad
for me,
work.
it's both of them.
You
It's
know
both of
how
them.
But it was both of their faults. It was, and I loved how Doc Rivers tried to blame Ben Simmons in the
At
conference
the
too.
end.
He tried to blame Ben Simmons in the press conference. I think Joel kind of did too.
Yeah, Joel did too.
I saw an update though. The Lakers just signed Joel Ayaye from Gonzaga on a 2-way.
Oh, I think
Yo, the Lakers making moves, bro.
Joel-
The
Remember-
Lakers
remember-
also signed a couple more of their rookies.
Remember
They
on,
just signed a couple rookies.
Remember during the draft stream, I was like, "Yo, I wanted Joel Ayaye," and the Nets passed on him, and they took Marcus. They took Marcus Zaga Zaga.
Zigga.
Marcus Zaga Zaga Zaga.
They took a zigga.
They took Marcus Zaga Zaga, y'all. The Nets Nation. They took Marcus Zaga Zaga.
Bro, Lakers won, bro.
Let me.
Series.
No, I'm not gonna say they won the whole thing. I'm just gonna say they had a
No.
Yeah, they didn't win the whole thing.
As of right
They had
now,
a good trade
right now,
down.
they
They had a
won.
good
It's still, it still fucked the Lakers though. Still fucked the Lakers.
Did we already say Markieff Morris went to the Heat? Did we say that already?
I got me mad
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Because I wanted her.
Somebody said, shout out to TV. He said Nets fans are hungry. We taking anything.
I honestly think that's why I signed AJ to a 1-year contract. I think Marks is trying to work something. I mean, if there's anything to bring it maybe to the Spencer thing, is that I think he's really trying to make an impact with this Spencer deal, because I highly doubt he's gonna just like settle for like a first round pick or some like low scrub. He's looking for an impact player. And I don't, at this point, I'm confused of who that might be, because we've heard reports of Kyle Kuzma and then Trez, and then it's like, no, we don't want that. We want that, and it's like no real impact type of person has been taught. Like nothing's been leaked. Like I have not found anything that like gets me excited yet.
I saw some update, Krill. Real quick update. It says here, Charlotte still has $13.5 million in cap space. They could be seen to be signing Dennis Schroeder or Kelly Oubre with that 13.5 cap space. They should go for Dennis. But then they just get who did Charlotte just pick up? Didn't they just pick up a guard?
No,
they didn't pick up no guard.
They didn't pick up a guard?
No, but Devontae Graham left.
Yeah, they picked up somebody. I forgot.
They picked up somebody. I forgot. Devontae Graham left and Malik left.
Yeah.
So they're trying to give the team LaMelo. But yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, why can't Kelly Oubre come here for if Malik Monk can take a veteran like Kelly Oubre, bro? Just come here and take a veteran, bro.
Kelly Oubre wants money.
not
Because
everybody
he
wants
wants
to
to buy
ring.
more fashion over men gear.
Exactly, bro. He want to look good. He
Like,
don't
yo,
like
he
supermodel.
want to be he want to be a supermodel. That ass want to be a supermodel.
He don't care about winning. He want to be a supermodel.
Yo,
God.
Sean Marks is tripping right now, son.
Shout out to hold up. Let me read the super chat. Brian V said, shout out to Brian V. Appreciate the super chat. He said, who here trusts Sean Marks? I think he's gonna surprise.
Surprise with who?
Hopefully, bro. I hope so. I hope.
Yeah, we all hope he. We're praying. We're praying, bro. We're praying, bro.
The Lakers moves are just like it just like.
Oh, that's Rage. It was good, Rage. I didn't even know that was you.
Rage was in.
See me, bro?
Hey.
Nah, I didn't even see you, bro. What's good, bro?
Lakers.
Nah, I've been here, bro. What's up?
Like, god damn, LeBron.
Yeah, this shit does get me tired.
LeBron stacking the deck. That's crazy, bro. Yo, LeBron is the only
this is why you never compare Michael Jordan to LeBron James.
Yeah, you can't do
LeBron James to Michael Jordan. Yeah, you can't do it.
This is like the most stacked team.
Michael would never.
Michael Jordan.
Michael would never.
5 Hall of Famers, bro.
Michael would never.
Jason Kidd would never. Kobe Bryant would never. Fucking Hakeem Olajuwon would never.
You stacking the deck, bro.
Bro got kicked out the first round and went crazy. That's insane.
My son LeBron playing my league.
My GM, my
GM.
Bro, he turned off the salary cap and all the settings. He just turned the sliders all the way up so you can get anybody you can get.
Shannon Sharp gonna be like, skip. No, skip.
LeBron is playing 2K, bro. LeBron is playing 2K. It's unreal. Shout out Lenny Beeson. Lenny Beeson said we should go ahead and get Kuzma and Harrell. How you guys feel about that?
Well, let me turn this red. Let me turn this room red. Hold on.
I mean, I'm not hung up on Kuzma as much as other people are. I think he could be effective. He's still young, but I don't really want Trez.
I just don't like Harrell.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I still think Kuzma's ship can be righted to some degree. I really do.
Yeah.
And he's still young, and he's got good D. I will give him that. He does have D.
Pause.
Hey yo,
you don't think he has D? Oh, hey, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
Hey yo,
Kuzma has good defense.
Defense. Yeah, defense.
Hey yo.
Nah, but with Montrezl Harrell, I definitely don't want Montrezl Harrell.
I don't want him.
I don't want Montrezl Harrell.
Montrezl Harrell is a double agent. That's 1. 2.
He's a double agent.
3.
He's a double agent.
No defense.
Nah, yeah. Bro,
I see a lot of
6'7",
people.
bro. He's 6'7". I don't know if you guys know that. He's 6'7", bro. He's not a center. He's undersized.
Nets Nation says
nuts.
Nets Nation says Lakers didn't know how to use Kuz, and I do agree with that.
I agree with that too.
I agree with that 100%. And I keep seeing this little spattering of people saying like we're overreacting on the Lakers or we're scared of the Lakers moves. It's like it's not that we're overreacting. It's like any other team that would have been as active as the Lakers. That's huge to do that.
Wow.
It says a lot. So it's not that we're overreacting or we're scared. It's just it is what it is.
But how do you not overreact to 5 Hall of Famers?
Yeah,
two young upcoming star. Well, I'm not. Kendrick Nunn's not really upcoming star, but
I wouldn't say stars, but they're going to be good.
They're going to be good players.
Upcoming great
role players that are worth more than what they're taking. They're basically taking the minimum to play for the Lakers to get a ring. You know what I'm saying?
What
and
the
then,
hell?
like somebody just said, yeah, you're all overreacting. And I asked the same question. If the Nets made every sign that the Lakers made, you're telling me that the rest of the league and every other team and every other NBA fan
would be talking about it.
Would not be going,
if
holy
we signed,
shit, look what the Nets just did. Like,
if we were signing these guys, there would be Twitter would hate us, and then everyone would hate us. You have the analysts just be like, oh my gosh, the Nets. We all hate the Nets. Hope the Nets lose. Da 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 da. But the Lakers, everyone's oh my gosh, LeBron James the best. This is so good. Oh, we love the Lakers.
Yeah,
the Lakers are the best.
That's what I'm saying. It would be the episode.
Remember the backlash that we faced, bro, when we signed LaMarcus Aldridge and Blake Griffin.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That is 100% correct.
Blake was coming off his worst season, and LaMarcus Aldridge was 35 and who didn't play 20 games. And what did he do? He retired 5 games after.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, and just Nisha, I got to give her a shout out because this is a good quote from Nisha. She says, "Lakers moves are just out there in your face, where the Nets moves are after hours," and that's fact because that is something like the way Marks does. Marks doesn't necessarily follow the norm of trades or signings. Like he kind of does his sneaky ass chess shit, and I'm hoping that's the same MO. And I just think it's more here. We're watching all these people drop, and we're kind of silent. And I think that's irritating people more than maybe the reality of what our team's going to look like in the end. Because you still look at like Jordan's roster spot still to be decided. Elise Johnson is on a non-guaranteed contract. You have no idea if he's going to be here. We haven't signed any of our draft picks. Reggie Perry is a restricted free agent. Like, so there's still a lot of question marks for our team. Hint marks there, like there's still a lot to be done.
No pun intended.
No pun intended. Exactly. Like, so I get the frustration. It's more of like a shock. I agree with Nisha. It's a shock value. The Lakers are basically saying, hey, F you, the league. Yeah. This is what we're doing. Now it's your turn. Come beat us. Do whatever. And it's like we're supposed to be that team that's going to pretty much beat everybody, and we're silent and we're chilling and we're wondering like what the hell's going on. And that could be frustrating. But also, I think most of that's coming from a lot of newer fans. I think that's coming from a lot of bandwagon fans, to be honest.
Yeah. Let me read the super chat. Shout out JH. Appreciate the super chat. He says, shout out to the Nets world. It's been an up and down free agency so far, but we got this. Y'all stop overreacting. Nets in 6 with AJ starting at center.
Yeah, exactly. I signed you, bro.
Sign me, and now I'm starting at center. Am I ring chasing?
Yeah, and Mohammed is the GM apparently.
Mohammed the GM.
Yeah. I'm the head coach, and
Chubb's assistant coach.
No, we established I'm the head coach.
Saint you're the head coach.
President. Yeah, Saint is the president of operations. I forgot who the GM was. I forgot who the GM was.
Shout out Just Nisha though. Shout out Pepe.
Yeah, Just Pepe? Nisha, and she can be in charge of the hype squad. We could put Nisha in.
Yeah. Yo, do y'all want Millsap? Paul Millsap?
Oh, he's still out there, right?
Yeah. Danny Green, Paul Millsap, a bunch of others. Yeah.
I do have the Twitter.
I'll take Danny Green.
I can read off. Sorry to interrupt. I could read off a bunch of potential. Like DeRozan's gone, right? Didn't he go to Chicago?
Yeah, he went to Chicago. Yeah. We need wings right now. I don't want no more guards. No more guards.
What about Nader? I guess I don't know if Winslow's still there. Nader is gone. Valentine, is he still there? Iguodala's still out there, I believe.
Valentine.
Where is he?
Denzel Valentine.
I'm just throwing names out that are free agents. I'm not saying I want these. I'm just telling you what's there. Okay, what about Rondé Hollis Jefferson as a D guy?
Oh, I'll take Rondé.
Come back.
Could we see a re-emergence of Rondé? Because
his shooting concerns me, man.
His shooting does, but he is a good defensive guy.
My Nets heart wants Rondé, but my mind says no, don't do it. My Nets heart says, yo, Rondé.
What about Iguodala? Would you take Iguodala?
I think going to the Warriors.
He's too old. He's too old for me.
What about Ennis? Is Ennis the third? Is he? I don't know too much about him.
Oh, that guy?
James Ennis.
James Ennis.
But he can't play.
Who? James Ennis?
James Ennis. I'll take him.
Would you take Oubre?
Y'all take him.
I want Oubre, bro.
If we can get Oubre, yes, get him.
Yeah, I'll take Oubre at a heartbeat. Yeah,
I'll take Oubre.
I'll say, yo, as I said, we need something. We need some kind of wings, bro. We have all the guards. We have all the guards in the world, but we need some wings right now, bro. We need a wing and a big man, something like that.
I think we're signing Kawhi Leonard, dude. I really do.
Oh God, we can't get on the
vet minimum. Wouldn't that be some shit? He's like, fuck it.
He's going back to. I think he's going back to the Clippers.
Yeah, I'm sure he is.
But that's tough, though. He's going to go back to play the Lakers. He's going to go back to the Clippers like, damn, me and Paul George had it rough enough. Yeah.
Maybe I should have signed with the Nets.
1 year left on his contract.
Who?
I think he got 1 year left on his contract. Russell Westbrook.
Oh.
Who? Russ?
I think after this season, he'll be a free agent. Yeah, Russell Westbrook.
I think he signed like a 3-year with Houston.
He's going to re-up, though. He's probably going to re-up.
Yeah. They won't re him up.
Hey, Brian Hudson just said like how y'all hating on the Lakers when you got a super team as well. It's not. I'm not hating on the Lakers. I'm actually giving them their props for their GM going out and like going to work.
The Lakers out super teamed us. They got the super
Yes.
duper team. They out
Exactly.
super teamed us.
Yeah.
That's why they teamed us. They super duper teamed us.
Yeah, they got
I'm not
Justice
scared
League
of
in
the
their
Lakers
footprint.
by any stretch, but like you have to give them props for what they did this offseason.
The super
Rob
duper
Pelinka
team.
did a sting, bro.
Yeah.
I told y'all, bro.
He did his thing.
No one is beating Le GM, bro. Le GM was the OG architect of super teams. He started this. He started the Miami. He built the Heatles. People don't know the legend of Le GM. His back was against the wall on the Cavs season. He traded his whole team by the trade deadline and had a whole new team by the trade deadline. And again, one of those Cavs seasons. His GM skills is different, bro. LeBron's GM skills is like
He
legendary.
traded Dwayne Wade.
Like,
He
bro,
traded his best friend. How you
In
trade your
one-
best friend,
In one season, he had 2 new teams with the Cavs.
bro?
Was it 2017 or 2018? Like he had like 2 new teams.
2 new teams, but no one is beating Le GM, bro. No one is beating him.
When
He was
it
the
comes,
ultimate
just to
GM.
clarify that, when it comes to a player in the league that can go out and get players to come to his team, you got to give LeBron legit. You got to give him his ability to pull people to him is pretty powerful.
Bro, when Bron retire, he better be a GM, bro. He better be one of those. He better be a GM because he is like, bro.
He's probably gonna try and own a team, dude.
He's probably gonna be an owner. Yeah, he's probably gonna be an owner, but he better be a GM
He's stacking the deck, bro.
because he's like I said, bro. And the thing is, like, the reason why like Sean Marks is kind of dolo. I said this before. KD's in Tokyo. He can't really recruit.
Yeah.
Kyrie's probably somewhere meditating, and Harden's in the strip club. So Harden don't care.
For
You know
sure.
what I mean? So they're not
So
gonna call.
over right now. It's like
Harden's
Harden
Harden
in
don't
Egypt
care.
about to buy a pyramid or some shit. Like,
Harden's in
about to-
Egypt. He's probably at Egypt strip club with Little Baby. He's in Egypt with Little Baby, bro.
Harden is in Egypt about to buy a whole pyramid and a whole fucking like gold ball on some just bougie shit.
Harden's with 4 girls right now that he don't even remember their names.
They're not recruiting nobody. That's what I'm saying. LeBron is out here recruiting, bro. I'm telling you, LeBron is out here. He's out here in Hollywood. He probably brought people to his crib, you know, set him up nice in like movie theaters. You know, he's doing all the little nice GM things. But Sean Marks is basically just doing it by himself right now.
Damn,
you know,
Steph just landed a $215 million extension.
Oh, he signed it?
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
I still think what's his name?
I was signing him to go.
Butler getting his max. That was pretty.
That's a bad deal to me.
I think that's a bad. I mean, he's still good, but that was a grip of cash, man.
Yeah, 184 for Jimmy Butler.
He's gonna make $50 million when he's 36. He's 36.
Oh, how about Chris Paul at 41? He's still gonna be playing at 41.
I was gonna ask you about that. Did you guys think Chris was overpaid?
Well, no, but see, take this. If you look at the 3rd and 4th year, it's not. It's team friendly, and his 4th year is not guaranteed. And I can't remember if the 3rd year was a team or player, but like it really, to me, like when you read it, it's really a 2-year contract is what it is. Because the 4th year is not guaranteed, and I can't remember what the 3rd is. I'll try to figure it out, but it's a little more team friendly, and it's not as bad as it sounds. Like they're not beholden to him for 4 years. Like they could get out of that, I think, after the 2nd year if he just fell off the planet.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me address this real quick. Somebody shout out to Marks. He said, I thought KD would recruit JaVale in Tokyo. Yeah, I was gonna blame KD for losing JaVale, but then KD made up for it by recruiting Patty. He got Patty to come through. So you're right though. KD should have gotten JaVale. He's literally right next to JaVale. But Devin Booker probably slid his way through to the locker room like, yo, JaVale, come to our don't go to the Nets, come to the Suns. And then JaVale went to the Suns. And then KD was like, all right, bet, let me try to get Patty. And got Patty, and then what crazy is we got to beat Patty in the semifinals. When's the semifinals? Probably coming up.
Definitely not this week.
This week, so he's got to beat Patty in the semifinals.
Yeah, this is the last week of the Olympiads this week.
Okay, so he's got to beat Patty in the semifinals. But yeah, I thought I was gonna blame KD for JaVale, but he made up for it with Patty. So, but yeah, so y'all think Chris Paul is overpaid? Because at four,
He took him to the final. He deserved that money.
But it's like
He's
first of all,
old, bro. Like
he's 37, right?
yeah.
The reason why I think it's a little much is because first of all he gets hurt a lot, and then his finals performance screamed to me like, give this man all the money. Like his finals performance was really bad. Besides like one game,
it wasn't
besides by like maybe like one game he did, or it was like 1 or 2 games he did okay, but the rest of the games it was really bad. But do you guys think he's overpaid though? Like, are the Suns wilding, or the Suns are like, okay, let's just give him the bag. Maybe 2 years. Maybe we'll get 2 good years of Chris, and then the next 2 years, if he like falls off, I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, I think the Suns have to do it because, bro, first of all, like, what are they gonna do? Like, if they're just gonna let him walk?
Yeah, no, they're not gonna let him walk. But like, they could do like a better like contract than that though. Like, he's 37, right?
Give him like a 2 year. Give him like a 2 or 3 year.
Yeah, that like
2 or 3. 2
years. He gets injured every time. Like for me, the first game in the finals, his shoulder. Like, come on.
Nah, the first round it was his shoulder, I think, right? The first round his shoulder, the wrist, and the thumb.
Bro, the man just had surgery yesterday. Chris Paul on his wrist.
Really?
Yes. He just surgery yesterday on his wrist.
See, and it begins.
Yeah, he's injury prone.
Hey, AJ, I still got one individual that wants to come up. Let me just do quick little house cleaning things. One, I just talked to Julian, and Julian says he's feeling a lot better. He's got a setup. He's ready to go. As soon as he feels a little bit better, he's going to be in here.
Shout out Julian, bro. Shout out Julian.
Yeah, so Julian says he's feeling a little bit better, but if y'all didn't know, Julian got hit with the COVID, messed him up, but he's getting better. He's almost ready to come back in. So
get well, brother. Get well.
I do have one other person that wants to roll up. And again, if you want to come on, just if you're on Discord, shoot me a personal message.
Yeah, like I said, I pinned the Discord. Isaac dropped the Discord. I pinned the Discord at the top of the I pinned the Discord at the top of the YouTube. So if you guys join in, just make it you download Discord and then join the server first, and then I guess DM Saint. Either go in the waiting room or DM. And
waiting room. You can go into there's a kickback chat. There's a go in the waiting room. I can send you a link.
If y'all want
to just follow it, you can do it on your phone. You can do it on your computer. You can either be on screen or not, like whatever you want. So,
Rant Squad, AGTV, pull up then too, bro. He said rant done.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the full Rant Squad's not in full effect.
Yeah, we keep losing Daniel, bro.
Daniel's having.
I'm looking at my phone every time to see Woj and Shams, man.
Yeah,
I hope it drops soon, man. It's like this is killing me.
Yeah, I hope the Spence news comes.
Oh, so they're trying to get 4 teams involved.
Wait, 4?
Spencer, yeah, 4.
No.
Yeah, 4 teams involved.
Have they done that before? I don't remember.
I heard 4 or 5 teams. Like they're trying to do some crazy shit.
Yeah, bro.
I never heard of that. I never heard. When did a 4-team deal ever happen?
I think Daniel like posted it in the chat. Like,
remember, the Nets got the leverage.
Yeah, that's the same.
We do have leverage. Just remember that we do have leverage, and I do think it will work out in our. It's just hard to tell what Marks is thinking.
Yeah.
But I think it's confirmed. You could go, AJ.
No, go ahead, bro.
I think it's confirmed that Spencer Dinwiddie is basically Washington Wizards because he was posting like stat news, showed like stats from last season, and he was in the Wizards uniform because he was about to join the Wizards. And he had the praying emoji retweeting that post. So I'm guessing he's officially a Wizard, bro. But you gotta wait for like the signing trade to go through.
He's basically waiting for everything to the back end. But I think he's definitely gonna be on the Wizards. I think ESPN even changed his background. Remember on ESPN stats? I think somebody put in a Discord chat like they changed his like background to like the Wizards thing.
And Bradley Beal, he wanted him so bad. Bradley Beal, Spencer Dinwiddie, and Bradley was throwing that. So they're gonna do whatever. It's Bradley Beal. He wants Spencer Dinwiddie. But the Nets want some pieces back, but Bradley Beal still wants Spencer Dinwiddie. I guess the Wizards are willing to do this offer.
Bro, so they have to, bro. Bradley Beal's staying, bro.
Everybody's
Bradley Beal.
You see?
Let me know when you want me to bring up the other two, like after.
Hold on, let me try to bring Dan
DJ and Kai.
Yo, Dan.
Dan in?
Dan, you can hear me? Damn.
Only 10 people. Daniel here?
Yeah, I just heard him.
Yeah, Dan's here. I think he's trying to
Somebody said Muhammad said Kai's mic is a potato.
Yeah, Kyle, I'm not gonna lie.
Yo,
Your mic is
chat though.
crazy.
Everybody in chat, ask y'all questions though. We'll ask your questions. Ask y'all questions though. Just put at Saint or you just ask him.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Damn, he's going internet. He's doing
Well, after the rant squad drops off, I got 3 dudes to come in.
Yeah. Damn, bro.
Damn,
The
London,
Wi-Fi,
bro.
that London Wi-Fi, bro. I wish there was a way you could call it. Maybe I could maybe call me on Discord. Maybe I can get you on here on my phone. Maybe.
Yo, Daniel, call him on Discord.
Yeah, maybe call me on Discord, bro.
Yo, London man. You're a man them from
the London from London. He said
London.
AGTV said British Wi-Fi. Yeah, call me on this, Daniel. Big up London though. Big up all the London
That's
massive,
a fact.
the UK massive. Big up Philippines.
Wagwan.
Big up the Philippines. The Philippines from me, and big up Australia too. Aussies.
That British
The
Wi-Fi.
Aussies. Shout out to Australia, man. A lot of Australia.
Yeah, and Age, if you pull up, I better not hear you look all funky and make an excuse not to come on camera.
You talking about AGTV?
Yeah, last time he didn't want to come on, he's like, I look terrible.
Son having a cup of tea.
Bulls had a good free agency.
Yo, the Bulls are sneaky good now, bro.
Yeah,
I think they're top 7. They're going to be playoffs. They're going to be in the playoffs. No doubt.
I got some questions rolling in here. First one said Birch or Oubre. We kind of covered that. I think I want both.
Birch or Oubre?
I'll do Birch.
I'll take them both.
I'll do Birch first.
I'll do Birch first, exactly,
Birch first,
but I'll take them both. Next one was, what about Danny Green?
I'll take Danny Green.
At this point, I think I'd take him.
What about you? You're not going to take Danny Green? You're not going to take Danny Green?
Danny Green? Why though? We have shooting.
Bro, his defense.
That's why.
Defense.
His defense.
He can space the floor though, but
he can space the floor.
He can defend.
He can defend.
Oh, we got so much.
Guard Middleton and
actually,
all those guys.
Can Danny Green guard big? Can he guard the Jimmy Butlers and
he can guard 1 through 3?
LeBron? He could.
He could. No, I don't think he can guard LeBron. I don't think he can guard LeBron.
I hope Danny Green is this old, but I feel like Danny Green's 36, 37 years old, but he's probably
how old is he?
Oh, okay.
The reason I don't want Danny Green is because he just be failing all the time.
Yo, bro, no. I don't want Danny Green no more. Remember,
he be on his Joe Harris.
Bro, but he plays defense to make it up, though.
He does. He
plays defense to make it up.
You're right. No, Lomika, you're right. He does play defense, but
he's not a scrub, but he be
on his Joe Harris. He be wilding, bro.
He's situational. Remember when he was with 76ers and he was saying that the Nets players were scared to play the 76ers, KD and them when they started out that game.
But he had to though. For me,
talking about championship or whatever. He was talking about that, and he also had Julius Erving on his podcast, co-signing with him, talking about how the Nets championship is bought and all that. He was dissing the Nets, bro. So I don't want him to come here.
Hey, all right. So let's move on.
Wait. I got Danny. I got Dan on. Yo, Dan.
Yo, what you saying, AJ?
Yo. Hold on, man. Can y'all hear him?
Yeah, you can hear him better than you can hear No Limit Kai.
What's good, bro? Talk your talk, man. Talk to Nets Nation right now, bro.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo, it's looking bad, bro. It's looking rough, bro.
He said, "Looking bad."
It's looking rough, bro. I'm telling you,
bro. What's wrong with how you feeling about Sean Marks' moves, bro?
Bro, the whole team is full of rookies, though. That's what I don't get. I don't get how you draft 5 rookies in a season. You're meant to win a chip. I don't get what the rookies are meant to do to help you this season. Because I'm not expecting much from rookies, though.
Yeah.
I'm not expecting much from rookies in their first season. It's hard to put a rookie in a playoff standard, bro, and expect them to deliver. To me, that's just too much, bro.
That's right.
And obviously, from free agency, I don't think we've addressed our issues yet. We don't have a good center at the moment.
Yeah.
The bench is looking terrible. And it's just we can't just sit back and watch our rivals do something and we're just sitting we're not doing nothing. You feel me?
Nah, you speaking facts, bro. You speaking facts. You feel like Sean did Sean make the right move by drafting? So you say he didn't make the right move by drafting 5 picks. He should have maybe traded for like something better with the draft picks.
Yeah, that's just me. Cause like I don't get what 5 rookies are going to do to help you win a chip this season.
Yeah,
that's just me. Like you can't 5 rookies. That's just too much, bro. Like we're trying to win a chip now. Like look at the Lakers. Yeah, they understand that Bron maybe has like 2 or 3 more years.
Yeah,
and they're maximizing it, bro. Like I don't. Obviously, people are saying they're old and stuff like that, but bro, they're trying to win now, not in the future, bro.
Yeah,
they're trying to win now.
He's making good
points. They're not
points.
trying to draft rookies for the future. You have to win now, then worry about the future later.
Yeah, I think some of those drafts are going to wind up being
now. Maximize your time to win a championship, bro.
Yeah,
like I get you want the rookies for the future, but bro, a chip right now, and I don't care. I don't care about the future, bro. We've not won a championship like in ever, bro. Like we need to win one, bro. You've got the big 3, bro. You have to maximize every chance you get to win a championship, bro. Because at the end of the day, if those guys don't sign an extension this season, they might be gone at the end of next season, bro.
I do think some of those picks are going to be used as trade pieces.
Bro. They have to sign an extension this off season.
That's a fact.
That's it, bro. Like you have to maximize your chance to win a championship. Obviously, I get that it's day 2 of free agency, but bro, almost all our free agent targets are off the board already, bro. So like, who are we looking to sign realistically right now?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hold on, Dan. Hold on. Well, I'm trying to get you there. I'm trying to get him to. Do I unplug my headphones for him to hear? I'm trying
for what to hear us.
To hear y'all. That's what I'm
saying.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, if he doesn't join in this way, and unless we were all on Discord, he's not really going to hear us unless he has his YouTube up, and then that'll create back feed. So we could just let him speak his piece, and then
appreciate you for speaking. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm looking at like the free agents left, and it's just like, who can we get at this point? Because I'm looking at the centers left, and I'm like, I actually don't want anyone except maybe Kern Birch or something like that. Aside from that, I don't think I want anyone else, bro. Like everyone has gone. That's just what it is. I'm praying to God, bro.
It's not about no one else. Everybody is gone.
I'm praying to God.
What about Boogie, bro?
Works, bro.
You don't want Boogie?
Nah, bro. I'm not rocking with that nigga, bro. Like,
hold on. Let me read some comments. What they did. Let me read some. And somebody said, "Shout out to JH." He said, "This nigga spit." Bo Unique said, "We signed Danny Green." No, we didn't. Iman, bro, what's taking so long? Oh, for the Spencer deal, we don't know. Somebody said Harris will miss all open 3 big. Just Nisha said Mr. London in the house. Okay. Somebody said Patty Mills was an upgrade from Landry Shamet. Re-signing Blake was good, but losing Jeff Green was really bad for y'all. Lakers did a better job this offseason. Shout out Anil. Appreciate you. Yeah, bro. Right. So you gave up some good points, bro. I'm not gonna lie, like
yeah, bro, because I'm looking at it this way, yeah. I don't want the big 3 playing big minutes in the regular season. Yeah. Like we saw Harden was playing damn near 40 minutes a night, bro, in the regular season, bro.
Yeah.
That's not ideal for me, bro. Like, let's say, knock on wood, let's say Kyrie goes down.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is who is replacing Kyrie on this team right now?
Well, right now, either just Patty Mills, Javon Carter.
Patty Mills.
Exactly. Mills leaves the bench.
Javon Carter.
Who do we have on the bench then?
Patty, Javon, and that's it. Oh, he said Cam Thomas.
That's what I'm saying. The bench is messed up, bro. Like, if one of the big 3 goes down, like who do we have to replace them at this point? We're basically banking on rookies to help us, bro. And to me, that's not ideal. Like I'm looking at what the Lakers did, yeah, and they have done their business in such a way that the big 3 don't play in big minutes in the regular season, and they've done it in such a way whereby if one of the big 3 goes down, they have enough depth to cover up for one of them going down. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, to me, if KD goes down, I don't know who can replace KD on the bench, bro. I don't know if we have enough to even replace, like, to like carry the scoring load off the bench, because right now, like,
we don't have enough to replace any of the big three
for less than the mid-level makes no sense to me, bro. I was so tight that day, bro, because I feel like the Nets the Nets let Jeff Green walk, to be honest, because he left for less than we could offer him, bro.
Oh yeah. No, we was talking about that earlier. We was talking about
he left for $5 million.
Either Sean Marks said no to Jeff Green, or Jeff Green just didn't want to come back. That's what we're trying to figure out. But Jeff Green got paid less than what than Patty, which was confusing.
There's no way Jeff is leaving KD, Kyrie, Harden to go play with Jokic, bro, for less money. The Nets did not want Jeff Green back.
When I think about it now, it had to be because Jeff wanted money. All what Jeff wanted was more money. So it's like, why would he leave for less money? You know, he wanted in free agency, like, I want more money. I want more money.
I think they already made up their mind to give Patty Mills the mid-level.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They might. Sean had it on his mind, like, I'm getting rid of Jeff and I'm gonna go with Patty. Maybe he had that on his mind already.
Yeah,
I think that's what they did, to be honest with you, bro.
Yeah.
And my opinion, I'm not high on James Johnson. I've said it so much time, bro. Like, I'm not high on him, bro. But I think we can get better than him. Obviously, it's going to help.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not going to help, but I'm not just hyped for him, bro. Because the guy cannot shoot, bro. He cannot shoot threes, cannot make free throws. It's just like, obviously, defensively, he can help. He's not a good rebounder as well. He averages 3 rebounds for his career, bro. So he's not a good rebounder. Cannot shoot free throws, cannot shoot the 3. Obviously, defense can help. And he's obviously a big body. But at the end of the day, there's 2 sides to the ball, bro.
Copy.
You have to at least have a respectable jumper, bro. Because I'm not trying to see teams scheme against the Nets and just leave one man open, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're right. They're probably gonna leave him open. You're right.
I don't want James Johnson to open too. Together. I don't want that.
Stay in the chat. Stay in the chat.
Yo, Daniel, they're gonna leave Bruce Brown too open. So
he said he's gonna stay in the chat.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, AJ, not to be I want to keep certain things moving. I got 4 people that are willing to come up right now. We can all kind of let them speak their piece. So just to kind of keep it moving.
Yeah, if you want to come up, bring on the next person.
But we'll have to drop like 2 people in order to make it.
I'll go. If y'all
okay, bro. All right, DJ,
come up, bro.
Stay in the chat, though. Yeah, all right, bro.
Always pleasure having talking with you, DJ. Always.
All right, bro.
All right, Kai. Same thing, bro.
See.
All right, bro.
I'm gonna start sending them out. Just look for them.
Yeah. Shout out Nets Nation for chilling with us, hanging out with us tonight. Again, appreciate everybody. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Hopefully some news drops tonight, y'all. We'll be on for maybe another hour or so. So maybe hopefully the news. We're waiting for some. I keep looking at my phone like I'm a nervous addict right now. Like I'm a crack addict, bro.
Right.
Like, oh my God, Spencer news. Like I'm waiting for the Spencer news, bro. Like this shit is like annoying. Let me read some comments. Somebody said shout out Rand Squad. Yeah, Rand Squad came through, bro. Dan was spitting from he was spitting the facts that the Nets fans don't want to hear. Like the Nets fans like kind of the painful, the pain they don't want to talk about. He was spitting the pain, bro. Like those are real pain.
I mean, he's got a great point, and that's that's the debate with Marks. Like, is Marks, because that he's all in on this, probably trying to, and this is the tough part. It's like we all want DJ gone. We want to get something for Spencer. And that is just taking, and I wonder if maybe in his own admission, it's taking longer than he expected. But at the same time, I wonder, like, did it keep us from getting individuals?
Yeah.
Did it keep us from like that, or did we offer other players these and they just chose something else? Like, because somebody did. I was listening to another podcast earlier in the day as I was like coming home. And one guy did make a good point, saying that like the Nets pretty sure may have offered people something, but the Nets may have said to them as well, like, hey, as soon as this goes through, we're going to have money. If you just hold out, you want to be here. We got the money. We got the, could that have been part of it? And some players are just like, nah, I don't want to wait. Like it just depends. Like,
yeah.
If I sent you that link, a couple people that I sent it to, just follow the link and AJ will look for you.
Yeah, we got who else is in there? AGTV, my guy.
Yeah,
my
looks
guy
like I made it. Looks like I
Yes.
made it. Y'all can hear me?
Bro. Yeah, we can.
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay, lit. What's going on, Nets Nation? How y'all doing?
Yeah, we good, bro. We just talking, we just chilling. We waiting for some news to drop, bro. You know how we
we all sitting around.
We all sitting around waiting for that news to drop.
Y'all ain't gonna get too much negativity from me, man. I am a bit underwhelmed by what's been happening. Like, ain't enough moves being made, but I'm Nets through and through, so I still see us as the best team. So
how you feel about the Patty Mills and James Johnson move?
I really like the Patty Mills move a lot. As far as the Johnson guy, I forgot who turned me on to him last year, man. But it's good to have an enforcer on our squad, man. I think there's gonna be a lot of excitement.
Body chop, man.
Yeah, he's gonna be like that hype guy that what's his name, like Bobby Portis for the Bucks, like. The Nets fans is gonna love him, man.
Like I said, I said that before. He's gonna be like PJ.
Yeah, he's gonna bring that energy.
He's gonna bring that crackhead energy.
The crackhead energy.
Yeah. You need that. He's
gonna clothesline Giannis, bro. Giannis gonna come to the rim. He's gonna put his arm out like boom, and then like Giannis is just gonna like.
But am I satisfied with our roster at this point? Absolutely not, man. I'd be lying if I said I was. Yeah. But I'm not overreacting to all the moves that the Lakers are making. But I'm a little older than most of y'all, so it's all good. Except for Saint,
I'm the old bastard.
Yeah, so I'm not really stressing.
I know my place. I look like somebody's economics teacher.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you, Saint. I'm with you, man. Don't worry about it. But
is Yorandi here? I couldn't even see it. Are you here, bro?
It looked like he dropped off.
Sure. Hold on, let me add him.
All right.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, what's good, bro?
It's to talk, bro.
Nah, don't be nervous, bro. It's Nets Nation, bro. Nets Nation.
Yeah, man. Talk.
All welcome.
How you feeling,
balls,
bro?
Man.
How you feeling about Patty and James Johnson, the new additions?
I mean, I like Patty Mills. James Johnson is like, he's good, but I saw that he averaged like 13 points, three threes, and like 2 blocks for the Pelicans last season. Yeah. So he might be good, but I don't think Steve Nash will give him that much minutes.
Somebody told I was watching a video and somebody said that he was really good on the Pelicans. Like he was kind of like coming off the bench. No, he was coming off the bench and scoring a lot. Like he had a good year with the Pelicans, and then he kind of fell off again. Like he has like those up and down years.
If you don't know him, he is worth going to look. Like, go look up his highlights, and you will see the kind of player he is. And I think he will be.
Yeah.
You got to scroll down though, because you're gonna be mad fights. You got to scroll down.
A lot of fights. There's gonna be a lot of
I mean, he does like when you look at his NBA. Like, if you just type in NBA highlights, not fight highlights. He does like you'll see the kind of player he is, and I do see a place for him on this team. Like, he's not going to be the go-to guy. But I think he is a good guy to have on our bench.
He had good games last year. He had good games. 17 points, 7-13, 8 rebounds.
He's not the money pick, but he is definitely a guy to have on your bench.
Absolutely.
He had a black belt in karate, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, and he's like 7-0 in MMA.
7-0. Yeah.
This is Summer League is on right now. Summer League is on right now. ESPN 2. That's why somebody texted me.
Are we playing?
No. It's Heat versus Lakers and Grizzlies versus Jazz, I think. But yeah, and then what was I gonna say? The best available list that I had, kind of because everybody kind of got taken. But I had there was one guy I wanted to. Oh, Gorgie Jang, I think he got taken too. He was another center.
Yeah, he went to the Hawks.
Did Dragic, the point guard, did he go?
I think so.
He's on Toronto.
I'm worried about Clax, guys. Since he's not doing the summer league, I'm worried. I'm worried, bro. I'm worried.
The thing that got me messed up is like they chose Brandon Knight over. Like they took out Claxton. Claxton needs development. This is his 3rd year in the league. He needs to get get some post moves, get his, but they put Brandon Knight in the summer league instead of Claxton.
Yeah,
I didn't even know Brandon Knight was a part of our organization.
Bro, random. Like, how was Brandon Knight in the summer league, but Claxton's not? When Claxton needs to develop, we all know Claxton needs to develop. He needs to get his post moves off, shooting.
And hearing you talk earlier about the fact that there might be discussions of moving him. The reason to pull him out of a summer league is to make sure he don't get injured for a trade. So that got me a little nervous, man, because y'all know how I feel about Clax. Anybody who doesn't know.
So you think they pulled him out because they don't want him to get injured?
Yeah, man. I mean,
wow,
that's the kind of thing you do. That's exactly what you do. You pull a player that might be traded to make sure he don't get injured, to protect them.
Because they did the same thing with Cam Reddish. Well, what Cam Reddish, they were shopping Cam Reddish, and then now it's like they took him out the summer league ASAP. And I'm like, whoa, why are you taking these guys out of summer league like this? I know it's like 4 games, but
maybe it's because he has had injuries in the past, and you want to protect them. But I don't know, man. I worry about that stuff because y'all know I really like Clax. Y'all know I'm ready for him to start. I know everybody hates that. I'm really scared that he gets
something's
traded.
cooking, man.
What if in 20 minutes we just see and Claxton is traded? It's a 4 or 5 team deal. Claxton traded.
An absolute blockbuster.
It's a blockbuster trade. 5 teams in it. Nets.
The only way I'd be okay with that is if somehow we end up with Turner, and we know that's not happening. We know that's not happening.
Everybody wants Miles Turner.
For it to be a 4-team deal, you gotta add another team.
Yeah, you do. I don't see it happening though, man. But I don't like the fact that he's not on that team, man. He should be on that team.
This is our summer league roster, y'all. So Jordan Bowden, David Duke. There's a lot of people want me to talk about him. He's a guard we signed undrafted at where is he? Providence? Was it Providence? Yeah. He's actually pretty good. He's pretty good. But they signed up for the G League. Then we got my boy Kessler Edwards. You know what I'm saying?
I'm excited to see Alizé, bro. Alizé's fun to watch.
Kessler. I'm excited. I'm gonna keen in on Kessler. I'm gonna watch Cam, of course.
Sharp,
Dayron.
Sharp is really 50 pounds heavier than Nicholas Claxton.
Yeah, Reggie Perry. You see Reggie Perry in there. Kaiser Gates. Who else?
We're forgetting about Reggie Perry.
Yeah, Reggie Perry got to have a good summer league.
He do got to have a good year because we got to see something from him.
Yeah, Marcus Zaga's in here, and Chris Silva, Sacramento Kings. I feel like he's an older player too. Chris Silva. I don't know, bro. It's weird how they having these older guys come out of nowhere.
Yeah, it is weird. Like they need to work on their games or something.
Yeah.
So we just finna pass over the name David Duke.
You had to say it, didn't you? You had to say it.
We can't just pass over like a whole person named David Duke.
Chris Silva is a 24-year-old wing.
Why would you do that to your kid, man?
He's 24.
David Duke.
How many years in the league?
Ooh, he got drafted in 2019. He went undrafted, played for Miami for 2 years, went to their summer league, and then in 2021 he was on the Kings, I guess, and then something else happens, and he's 24. He's 6'8". That's all I can give you.
It's just weird. They're just putting weird guys in here. Like I said, that's why I'm confused why Claxton's not in there. Hold on, let me read this comment. There's a Lakers fan in here.
Go ahead.
He said, I'm a Lakers fan and totally unbiased, but you guys don't need Patty Mills as you have elite shooters like KD, Kyrie, Harden, Harris. You need center, size, and wings like Whiteside, Iguodala, even Oubre will be a good fit.
We need more bigs. I agree, but I think that's what Marks is going to be working on. So I don't think we pick up any more guards. And Patty Mills does show us up in case anything goes wrong. You know what I mean?
Like Patty Mills was up if we didn't sign. That's what I'm saying. The Javon Carter thing kind of threw me off, but Patty Mills would be. We need a backup guard. Yes, we need. He's right. We need centers, size, and wings. But we did need a backup guard because, like I said, we know we're gonna load manage. We know Kyrie's not gonna play 82 games.
Right.
We know Harden will probably play 82 because Harden's known for playing 82.
And he a championship winner, so he's got experience in the playoffs, and we need that off the bench.
We needed a backup guard. We did, but like I said, now we're choosing between Javon Carter and Patty Mills. Is Harden going to be in the second unit? Like, what's that's what I'm confused about. Are they gonna put Harden, Javon, and Patty Mills in the second unit?
I mean, what if I think Javon Carter plays a Shioza role? Like he'll play maybe sometimes. Maybe if we need him, he'll play a little bit. I can't see Javon Carter playing a lot. I mean, you see what he's been doing, 4 minutes a game. You know, that's what he's been averaging. So who knows what his job really is?
So you think Patty and Harden running the second unit probably?
It doesn't, and the good thing with Patty Mills is he can play off the ball fine, and he can do both. So it's
and
not
you could interchange. Sometimes you can have Irvin with Patty, and sometimes you can have Harden with Patty,
and even Kevin Durant if you really
want. And even KD too. So it gives us he gives us a good flex spot, in my opinion.
Yeah.
How old is Javon Carter?
And we get to keep him from the Lakers. So
he's 25.
Make sure the Lakers ain't get us.
I got a question. Is he better off ball? Is he a better off ball player than Dinwiddie?
Who?
Patty Mills.
Oh yeah, of course, because of his 3-point.
Well then Patty Mills is more useful to us.
Agreed. I agree.
He's definitely not a bad pickup. I mean, I think
Patty's a knockdown shooter, bro.
Like, and he's available. He doesn't get hurt. Dinwiddie's been hurt.
Then he's way more useful for a lot less money.
Absolutely.
This was a great move.
And he's a champion. He's won. He knows what it takes.
Listen to Patty's 3-point percentages right here. 2009, he first came in the league, he was shooting 50%. 2010, he was shooting 35. 2011, he shot 42, 40% next year, 42 next year, 34 one year, 38, 41, 41, 37, 39, 38. So it's like, he's a sharp, man. I'm not saying he's no like 45, 40 every year, but he's shooting up there like in the 40s, like 38, 40s. Like
I just think it's an underwhelming signing, and I think people are just a little.
But you know what, though? That's not right. If he went to the Lakers, people be losing their mind.
Of course. But I'm just again,
they got Patty Mills. They got
everything is emotion-based reaction right now.
It's crazy.
You watch one team go out and get all kinds of guys while your team's just chilling. And like Daniel said, there is a lot of question marks. Some of the other stuff that I read, like about not knowing about Reggie Perry or Alizé or even DeAndre Jordan, or we still haven't signed our picks. Like there is so much work that it's understandable to be frustrated, especially when other teams are just going to town. Like,
do you guys think the Lakers are overdoing it at all to try to keep up with us? Because they're doing this for us.
I'm not gonna say they're ODing it. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, the players are trying to, they're trying to
win a ring. Yeah,
if we were doing this, we'd be all right with it.
And they did. Let's be honest. They did let go. I mean, they traded Kuzma. They traded Trez. Caruso's gone. They did lose a handful of players that they needed to get new people. Bumman's gone. Like they did lose. They lost 5, 6, 7 players.
They sacrificed their defense, but in return, they got a bench. They got a good bench. They got scoring.
They're deeper, and they have a lot better offense. And they'll still be fine defensively.
Their offense is better. Their offense is going to be probably top 5, maybe. And then they don't have their defense that they used to have, but they got bench depth. So now they got people that come off the bench and can light it up, like Malik.
And they still got Schroeder in their pocket to do.
Marcus Messiah just said the Lakers are in desperation mode, and to some degree, he's right. You don't go make all that. You don't go make all those moves unless like the clock is ticking.
Yeah, well, they saw what happened last year. I mean, LeBron and AD get hurt, and it was over for them. Like it was over. So they had to do something to make sure that situation doesn't occur again. I don't think they like that first round exit stuff in LA.
Yeah.
That definitely don't.
Even the Clippers are a second round team, right? Like even they go out in the second round. So I mean, they don't want to be going out in the first round. It's a big letdown. They don't want to let Snoop down,
Like I said, they thought the Nets was going crazy with the super team. Like they just went crazy. They outdid us.
What's killing me? What's killing me is the media, and the media is not giving them any shit about it.
Yeah,
at all. Bro. They getting a complete pass for what they doing, bro.
Crazy, right? As soon as the James Harden came to the Nets, it was like every segment. God. It was trending on Twitter for like 10 days.
And it was, they completely ignored that. Oh my gosh, Karis LeVert, Jared Allen are only guys that are young guys, guys that were going to be a part of our future.
But the GM is getting a pass, man. He's getting a pass. Everybody's talking about how good
he's 36.
How good the Lakers are doing. They're doing what they need to do. Russ is gonna fit. it's gonna blow up in their face, man. I'm sorry, but it is gonna blow up in their face, man.
Nah, but see, I feel like it's gonna work to a degree. I feel like it's gonna work because if those minds, Russ and LeBron, if those minds decide, hey, let's come together, they're gonna work this shit out.
When has Russ had a history of working it out though? He don't have a history of doing that, man. He don't. Nobody could. I love Brody, bro. Like his game, he never cheats the fans. He plays hard every single game, but he don't have a history of working well with others, man.
Facts.
He don't.
He usually makes the team worse. Every team he goes to, it kind of gets worse.
He left Harden in the forest, bro. He was just
every team he's gone to has been like really bad, bro.
And I mean, just when they was figuring it out in Washington, they was just hitting their stride. Like they second half of the season was really good in Washington. Like him and Beal, they finally figured it out, and he just leaves. Yeah. It don't make no sense, bro. So I don't know, man.
Like I said, the Lakers made somebody shout out to Hoodie KD. He said the Lakers are adding pure shooters without defense. They can get exposed. I don't see them beating. Damn, my phone's blowing up. I don't see them beating a healthy Warriors team. If I'm being honest, yeah, like I said, they added scoring and depth without defense, and they have that chemistry issue. They don't know if Russ is gonna mess things up. Russ could backfire.
It could.
Russ went through at least 6 superstars. Did not want Bradley Beal didn't want to play with him. His own best friend Harden didn't want to play with him. Paul George didn't want to play with him. Like a lot of people didn't want to play with Russ. So it has to be for some type of reason that people don't want to play with him. You know what I'm saying?
It's his history, man. It's his history. We're not making it up. Like I said, I love Russ. I love to watch him play. He played hard, but I mean, he just don't got a history of working well with other players, man. He need the ball.
AJ, sorry to interrupt. AJ, look out, Brian V. Look,
super chat. He's pulling up. Oh, he's pulling up.
Yeah, he about to pull up.
But to put it this way, with Russ, he is a player where if you put him on a team with bums, he'll take you to the playoffs.
Oh yeah,
like he's just that player that will just take the most odd team and make it work. But in terms of actually winning, that's where you kind of find problems. And the one time he made the finals, James Harden and Kevin Durant were on the same team.
And they big three ain't shooters. Like they don't have a good. They don't have good shooters. They don't have good free throw shooters. They picked up a bunch of shooters, but we'll see how that works out for them. But
as the starting lineup is right now, let's put it this way: it's Russ. It'll be Russ, AD, LeBron, Gasol, and.
You think Gasol's gonna start?
They need that. I think they need that. I think that need that spacing. If you add on Dwight Howard, you know how fucked up. You know how bad that spacing is.
You're right. They need to put Gasol in because he can shoot. So who's gonna be there for? Oh wait, AD.
Russ,
who's gonna be there? The real question is who's gonna be there too? Is it gonna be Taylor Horton-Tucker? Is it gonna be Ken Bazemore? It's not gonna be Wayne Ellington.
Wow.
It's gonna be.
I think Wayne. It'll probably be Wayne.
You think Wayne Ellington was never starting for the Pistons?
He wasn't.
Luckily, we're not gonna have that problem.
Bro, Wayne Ellington was like an 8th man for the 20 win Pistons.
They need as much shooting as possible, bro. He's at a 21.
Because that trio of Russ, AD, and LeBron, that's out of that core.
They'll need a guy like Ellington though. But the problem with Ellington is that when he's on, he's on. He led the Pistons when they beat the Lakers. But when he's off, bro, I'm talking like 1 for 11, 1 for 12 bad. Like it was bad. He's very on and off.
Somebody said this is your best free throw shooter. Remember when Kyrie said that? Shout out Eric, Mr. Air. When Kyrie made fun of Bron, he was like, "This is your best free throw shooter."
No, but you can't start Dwight.
Malik Monk can shoot at the shooting guard.
Yeah, no, you can't start Dwight. That's
they'll start Monk.
Oh yeah, they can start Malik Monk. I forgot. Oh damn.
I forgot they got the 24-year-old on a vet minimum.
Yeah, but I mean, Monk is used to coming off the bench, so that's going to be a big step up for him. We don't know how he's going to handle that.
But wasn't he averaging like 12 though?
Yeah, Malik was fine with the Hornets. He was cool.
The Lakers fans in the chat. One Laker fan said Ellington, and then the other somebody else said Malik Monk.
I'm not mad at the Laker fans, man. Let them hang out.
Monk has a chance to step up. Like, he does, and I'm
pretty
sure they're going to go through. They're going to go through a lot of shit where they're going to figure out who's going to start what and what works. Because it's not like they don't have enough guys to choose from, and they still got Carmelo Anthony.
This is where he's got to get his money.
I forgot they even got Melo.
He's got to
and they got none.
Oh, they got Melo.
They got Melo too. How are all these guys gonna play? They only let 5 people play at a time.
Legiem is out here working.
You could even play. There's so many different lineups you can put.
They're also stacking the deck because I guarantee you 1 or 2 of those guys is getting traded at some point.
Facts.
Like I could easily. I think part of the other reason they're doing it too is they're stacking the deck. They're trying to make it so that AD and LeBron don't have to carry the load, and they have it like so that if those guys are out, they still have enough firepower to make something happen in the game. And I'm pretty sure that at some point they're going to see where their deficiencies are, and 1 or 2 of those guys, a couple of those guys are going to get sacrificed in a trade, and they're on 1-year deals, so that makes it even depending on which one it is. It's not like they're all massive superstars, so the penalty won't hurt them that bad. It's not like they're trading for like Harden or something on a 1-year deal. But
yeah.
And then think of the Nets. I guarantee you the Nets are going to be buyers at the buyout market again. Guarantee
Yeah.
If they don't step
Absolutely.
it up.
Absolutely.
We're gonna be going out. We're gonna be going in when that buyout comes, bro.
We still got the best shooters in the league, though, man. I think we solid.
Oh yeah.
Our scoring is gonna still outpace everyone. We hit our free throws. We hit threes.
Oh, shout out Justin Luck is in the chat. Oh my God, Justin Lucky, bro. Justin Lucky is my day one. Justin Lucky. He said the Bulls. He said he can't wait to watch the Bulls this season because the
East gonna be better.
You in Chicago, Justin? Justin, you in Chicago?
He is. Yeah, he is.
He's in Chicago. Oh, okay.
He's
yeah,
gonna be
in
fire.
Chicago.
Yeah, the East is gonna be good this year. The Heat,
Things are starting
the
to
Bulls,
balance out. I like
the Bucks,
that,
the Nets. It's gonna be a good playoffs next season, man. I like how it's shaping up, man.
The league is I'm just saying I agree with you because the league is starting to balance out, which I like. It makes for better playoffs. It makes for better TV. You just enjoy the playoffs that much more, especially when these teams get together in the regular season. It's just going to be it's better for the NBA in general.
Yeah.
Did Brian V pull up? I think he was. He's in the private chat.
I don't see him in. Oh, wait, I see him now. I see Sar in here too. Hold on.
Yeah,
Sar.
You could pull them both up and let them run.
Did you guys see the Knicks adding Evan Fournier?
Yeah.
I feel like he got overpaid.
Yes.
I feel like the Knicks paid a lot of money just to go out in the first round again.
Hey, Brian. What's up, Brian?
Brian SARS, what's up?
Shout out Brian in the chat. Let me read some everybody before I get to you guys. Somebody said, "Good luck to the Nets. Hope my Lakers." Oh, there's a lot of Laker fans in here today.
Yeah, they watch us.
He said, "Hope my Lakers can have a good series against the Nets. If they both make the finals, it'll be interesting." Bankroll said the Nets gonna sign and trade Dinwiddie to Wizards, get Kuzma, and a 3-team send Harris, Kuzma, DJ to Orlando for Mo Bamba, and Terrence Ross. Wow, he's going with the 4-team. So the 4-team. So Wizards, Orlando, or you said Wizards, Orlando, and the Nets are gonna go off with the 3-team, and we're gonna get.
Bro, how has it been
Bamba
almost
and Terrence
24
Ross.
hours and we haven't seen anything?
Yeah.
Dude, it's because he's trying to do something.
It's complicated, man. It's probably not an easy situation.
We're either going to be really pissed off or we're going to be like Sean Marks is the GOAT. Straight up. I mean, there's no other way around it.
There's no in between.
There's no in between. I don't think there's an in between. I don't think there's like, oh, okay. I think it's either we're going to be really pissed or we're going to be really happy.
Shout out Anthony Davis. He just asked who is our new assistant coach. Is he good? Brian Keefe is. He's not. He's just another name. He's like one of those. No, it's not like he's a no name, but he's not like a. He's not going to affect anything.
Yeah, he's somebody that's not going to upset the big 3.
Exactly.
Which is all we really look for in our coaching staff. I hate to say it like that, but we really just look for coaches that aren't going to piss off KD, Kyrie, and James. You know,
he used to coach KD when he was really young in OKC. Like when KD first got there, he was coaching KD there. So.
Marcus Messiah did say something, and I did see rumblings on it on Twitter and other things, like talk about possible Thad Young coming back and the Spurs being in the trade. I did read stuff about that, possibly.
Yeah, I heard something
where
about
is Thaddeus Young? Because
I think he was a part of. He was a part of the DeMar DeRozan sign and trade deal. It was DeMar DeRozan for Thad Young, a first-round pick, and 2 future seconds. But the problem with Thad Young is that he can't shoot.
No, but he is a good interior guy, though.
We don't need a lot of shooting.
We don't need him, but I'm just saying that was what also was reported.
He would be. I mean, he would be fine. I wouldn't mind him at the four. But I mean, do we
at the four?
At the four?
I didn't mean to say. I said four, but
no, it's all good, bro. Say four. Say four, bro.
Say four. It's okay. So, Brian, what's your thoughts, man? I know you love the Nets, so tell us what you're thinking.
Yeah, Brian, how you feel about Patty Mills and James Johnson, bro?
With Patty Mills, I love it. I've been seeing Patty Mills I don't know, it's been like probably like 10. How long has he been in the league? Like 10 seasons, I think, or something like that. As long
as I've been alive.
Yeah.
So
since
like every
2008.
time. Yeah, so every time when the Spurs would play against the Nets, he would always make his threes. This guy would like always like be on fire against us for some reason. And I'm like, fuck, man, I would love that guy in my team. Like if I was like contending for a championship. So I think that's an A+ in my opinion signing.
Right.
We needed somebody like his caliber. He's also I think he won a championship with the Spurs, right? Back in 2014.
Yeah, didn't they beat LeBron? Yeah,
they beat LeBron, exactly, right. So I think to me that's like you need that type of experience. The thing is, I wish we would have a bit more of that. The Lakers, they you know, it's LeBron. He does this with every team he's been on. He's done it with the Cavs, he's done it with Miami, and now he's doing it with the Lakers. And he only won it in Miami, 2 out of 4 times. And then with the Cavs, he only won it once. Yeah. So it hasn't really been working out for him. So, yeah, those are nice pieces, but a lot of them are older. They have a lot of miles in them. And, you know, sometimes, like, look at Marc Gasol last season, how much he declined.
Yeah, he didn't look good at all.
Yeah, so, like, it wouldn't surprise me if, like, Trevor Ariza declines. Even Melo, like
Trevor Ariza didn't look good in that Miami series either, yo.
Yeah,
the only thing Melo is going to be is just a spot-up shooter.
And when do they find the time to get the chemistry? Like, when does that happen?
They better start now.
When does that happen?
They got a whole season, you know.
With Russell Westbrook, though. I mean, it's going to be interesting.
They will be problem to have.
They will be fun to watch, though.
And honestly, I'm not a fan of Westbrook with the Lakers. I don't know why LeBron wanted him.
Me neither.
I would have. If I was a Laker fan, I would have preferred Buddy Hield because apparently they had a trade going on there, but then they decided to go the Westbrook way. We'll see, man. I think they're gonna probably struggle in the beginning of the season. It wouldn't surprise me. I remember Miami's first year with LeBron; they struggled in the beginning, so that I could see like similarities between those two teams.
Now, here's a big question for you, though, Brian. Now, with the West having a lot of teams that have already had chemistry, do the Lakers have time for that? Or are they going to be like a bottom 5 seed, like 5 to 8? Is that where they end up and they have to like figure it out at the end of the season?
Well, what I think is I think everyone thinks that they're a championship contending team. That's what I think everyone thinks.
I think those are casuals.
Invaded by Laker trolls right now.
I think those are casuals, though. But go ahead.
And like, I get it. I understand where they're coming from, but you have to see it on the floor. I know it looks all great on paper, but a lot of those guys are old. Like Dwight Howard is older. I know he's like there was times that Doc Rivers was getting frustrated with Dwight Howard last season. So
it kind of reminds me of when they remember Brian when they got like Gary Payton and Karl Malone and that
right in 2004.
That kind of feels like this a little bit too. Yeah, no, I agree.
So like the thing is with the Nets is like KD fucking doesn't miss. Same thing with Kyrie, and then Harden, if he's feeling it, he's a great shooter too. Like their superstars, 2 out of their 3 superstars, they're not good at shooting threes. They're not good at making free throws, especially like during the clutch time. So like that's why I'm not that worried, but I understand why people are a bit frustrated. I just personally think Sean Marks is actually doing something. Like I think it could be big. you know, he operates like this, you know. And the next thing you know, we wake up in the morning and we find out Steve Nash is our fucking head coach. But at the end of the day, he got KD, Kyrie, and traded for Harden. So I can't hate on that.
And I mean, Harden has been holding back offensively, like this whole season. You know, he basically been a facilitator. He could do more offense if that's what they need him to do. He could do more scoring. So if that's what's needed.
Oh, but to piggyback off what Age said, if you really look at every big three, you notice that one player took a back seat and reduced their role in every big three. You look at the Miami, Chris Bosh took a back seat. Into
Kevin Love.
Celtics, Ray Allen kind of took a back seat. The Cavs, Kevin Love took a major back seat. And even with us, James Harden took a back seat to KD and Kyrie. So now I'm saying, who the hell is taking a back seat with LeBron, Russell, and AD?
Anybody got an answer?
But you know what's crazy about what you just said is that even though Harden is taking a step back, he's still fucking important to our team. Like he makes our team like that much better. And and the thing is, can you say that about Westbrook? Can you say that about Kyle Lowry?
Bars.
I don't know.
Yeah, like if you took I agree. If you took the scoring away from Westbrook, is he really going to have the intangibles that Harden has? Not even close.
Bars.
So like, I just think our players are just much better. Like I get it, they have AD. AD is fucking great, but he does get in. He is injury prone.
Well,
like,
he's going to get injured. There's no doubt he'll get injured again.
He got
and you know what? Father time with LeBron. Like obviously he's still one of the best players in the world, but you know look what happened. He got injured against Atlanta, and then everybody thought it was going to be for like a few days, maybe a week, whatever. And then the next thing you know, it kept on lingering and lingering. And you know what? I think father time has something to do with it because like your body ages and like you're not 25 anymore. You're how old is he? 37 now.
He's gonna be 37 in December. Yeah.
Yeah. So like don't get me wrong. I think LeBron James is a top player ever. To me, MJ's the GOAT. That's just my opinion. But at the end of the day, like you can't beat time.
I know what you want to say, man, but it's hard to say that LeBron is past his prime. But he is, man. He ain't the same LeBron of 5-10 years ago. So you shouldn't, don't hold back on saying it, man. LeBron is old. We saw it last year. He looked old. And like I said, I don't think with all the good teams in the West, like teams that have been together that know how to play together already, like they're not gonna give the Lakers I don't know. They're gonna have a hard time. It's not gonna just go all smooth because of what it says on paper. Like I think part of the reason the Nets did so well, believe it or not, is because Kyrie was actually out when James came in. You know what I mean? So he got a little bit of time to play by himself the way he's used to playing in Houston. But it's not gonna be the same thing in LA, man. It's not.
Nah, I think LeBron has one more run in it. I think this year is it. Like he has something to prove. Because you see everybody's putting Giannis and KD over him, and you know that don't sit right with him. Like,
what that he needs? What does he got to prove? That he needs to literally go sign the whole damn league?
Nah, but I feel like he's gonna put up. He's gonna have a crazy season. He's gonna go crazy. Like he really has a lot to prove this year. Like as a player, because now you're saying KD and Giannis, and people just forgetting about LeBron as like the best player in the world currently.
But I mean, he had his time, man. I don't think it hurts his legacy to say that KD has surpassed him at this point.
Yeah,
I don't think that hurts LeBron's legacy, like what he's done.
But put it this way: everybody has their time, except when it comes to LeBron, his time has been a whole fucking decade, and counting. Like aside from that injury,
it's been like 2 decades,
almost. Yeah. Like he has a lot. He has a lot to prove. Like. He's like, I'm still that guy. Father time can wait. Like, I feel like he's having that. He's gonna have one of those seasons.
I agree. Like, he has a lot to prove this season. The only thing is, like, he didn't look. I know he came back from an injury, but he didn't look that great in the playoffs. And you could tell like he was struggling. I'm not gonna say he's gonna struggle this season. He could like pull off like an MVP season, Like, you know, it's LeBron James, of course, but like it wouldn't surprise me if like you could like notice like a little like decrease in his game, you know. And I don't think that's anything wrong. It's just part of like life, you know. It's just we all get older, and I think eventually, you know, it's gonna come to a time where we're gonna notice LeBron, you know, his time is up. But I'm not saying it's right now. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying like it's getting closer, in my opinion.
It is. I agree. And he gets frustrated a lot easy. We seen him walk off on his team last year in the playoffs. We seen him do it. We all saw it.
Yeah, like you could be a good winner, but you got to be a good loser too. Like the other team beat you. It is what it is, even if it was because AD got injured. But you got to take the L. But it just seems like, and of course, who wants to accept a loss? But you have to be a leader too with your team.
It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be exciting. That's for sure. What other topics we got, Saint?
Well, I mean, we've talked about everything at this point. Like, if y'all got questions, just shoot them out again. Just do @Saint in the thing, and we'll answer them when they pop up. I mean, the biggest thing right now is I think it's been well discussed about our frustrations right now of free agency, watching other teams get better. There are some positives, right? There are some positives of some of the guys we picked up. It may not be in the direction I'm looking at. We did defensively get a little bit better than we were last year with some of the guys we picked up, which will make the switching not as bad if that's something that we continue to do. But ultimately, like, the biggest issue is what's going to happen with Dinwiddie. How is that going to shake out? How many teams are going to be involved in a trade? Do we get rid of DJ? Are we going to get something substantial back for Dinwiddie that makes us go, okay, I'm cool with this free agency. I understand why Mark's waited, or, you know, or are we going to walk away from this offseason confused because the message the Nets put out and Mark's put out was like, hey, we're willing to spend. We're married to the luxury tax. Like, we're about this. So those are the big questions. And all of us, everybody in chat, us, like, everybody's waiting for that news to drop, and that will answer the question. And it's like everything up until that point is speculation. I've always trusted Mark since he got here. I'm trying to stay on that ship and just say I'm trusting in Mark's. He's got a vision. He's got a plan. And hopefully he's got another card up his sleeve that we all don't see. And in the end, we're like, okay, hey, I like this. Let's go. But it's hard. It's a hard pill to swallow, especially when other teams are getting better and better. Like, somebody threw up some questions here. Mo, yeah, we do need wings that give us good D and can shoot. Yeah, we could easily pick up I would like another guy there. Just don't know who's left. That would be worth it. Miles Turner. Everybody keeps talking about Miles Turner. Everybody on the Nets wants Miles Turner, Richard, but that ain't happening. It just
that's a pipe dream.
That's a pipe dream. Unless somehow he becomes not that important to the Pacers as the season goes on, and he becomes available, and maybe Marks could do it. Who knows? But I can't imagine that, you know, unless, who knows? Maybe the Pacers are involved somehow. Who the hell knows? Like, at this point, you have no idea. But people have been on the Miles Turner thing for so long, and I understand why, but we can't get him at this current construction. Like, we just don't have anybody to trade. And even if they were involved in our team trade with Dinwiddie, there's nothing that we could give them that would say, yes, okay, I'll take it. Nobody wants DJ. No. You know, I don't know if DJ and a couple of the draft picks that we got actually work. I mean, I just don't see it. So it's kind of one of those things, like, everybody, same thing with like trading Joe Harris. Like, trading Joe Harris and getting Miles Turner are pipe dreams. Neither are going to happen, in my opinion. Who knows? Maybe Marks pulls some shit out his ass and Harris is in the trade and it gets something. I don't know, but I just can't imagine he's getting traded.
Yeah, I don't see that happening either. Miles Turner is part of their future, from what I could tell.
Another question. What's that? Go on, Brian.
Oh, no, but doesn't Indiana have to make a decision? Because they have to pay Karis LeVert. I think they're already paying Malcolm Brogdon. And then they're going to have to pay Sabonis. So I don't know if I don't know if they're gonna want to pay Miles Turner as well. That's my only reason why I think they may trade him later. But like they probably want like a good package.
Oh, he's gonna be an interesting, like, if it doesn't pan out and they, like you said, they want to put the money towards LeVert or somebody else. Like, that's going to be an interesting thing to, that's like, I hate to say it, but that's something like the Lakers could approach them and be like, hey, here. But I mean, really, the Lakers have to do is give up players. It's not like they don't really have any picks left, I think. But I mean, that will be an interesting to see what happens with that season. But I haven't seen anything. That has said, like they're going to get rid of Miles Turner. So I don't know. It's kind of a pipe dream, dude. And I mean, people are 50-50 on Harris. Some people think he's still valuable to us. Others want him gone completely. I'm kind of 50-50 on him. I wouldn't care if he went somewhere, but also not willing to write him off just because he had 3 bad games, but he did all these other positives for the team. So I'm like kind of 50-50 on him.
Who do you think we could get for Joe Harris?
It's a good question. It depends on how the rest of the league values him. I mean, his contract is high, but it's hard to tell. Again, we're not there at the Nets with the GM. We don't know if they're taking phone calls, Like, I mean, it's hard to tell. Like, I haven't heard any rumblings. Like, usually you hear that, oh, hey, this team's calling about this player. I've heard none of that about Joe Harris. So it's hard to tell if somebody – I would like to think somebody would want Joe Harris. I just don't know if they want that contract.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's the contract.
Like, if his contract was more around the 10-12 mil, I think people would be very much interested in him. But at 17-18 mil, I just don't know if that's possible. Another junk AZ. How many games will the big three play together considering their injury from last year? I mean, if nobody gets hurt, there's no reason they shouldn't play the majority of the season together. I mean, the only reason that they didn't play is because everybody was like hurt at some awkward time, or Kyrie was off on a sabbatical, or
COVID protocols.
Exactly. COVID. I mean, they had to deal with Kyrie did his thing, COVID protocol. They all were injured at different times. Like, and you just never got consistent play. And
we still did good.
I don't know if I could I don't want to say all games because I don't think that'll happen. I think there'll be some load management. But barring nobody gets hurt, there's no reason they shouldn't play 60 games together.
Yeah, and for any of y'all wondering, like, y'all could look up James Harden's history. He doesn't have a history of getting hurt. Last year was an aberration. So, and I think they just played him too much. And he didn't come into the season in shape because he was trying to get out of Houston. So there were a lot of factors there. But James Harden is not known for getting hurt.
No Limit said the same thing. Like, there's no reason healthy they shouldn't play 60 games together.
At worst 55. 50,
exactly. 50, I mean, because there is going to be, I guarantee you, like no cap, like not like talking shit about Kyrie, but I'm pretty sure Kyrie's going to do his thing at some point. And take a break. I think anybody that knows Kyrie and has followed him, he's done that almost every year, in my opinion. So I'm sure there's going to be some of that going on. But
he self-load manages is what that is.
Yeah,
he's just load managing himself
for whatever reason. And then, but barring they stay healthy, I mean, there's no reason they shouldn't play majority of the games together. And plus, considering, and the other part of that too is I highly doubt if our role players pan out and things work out better and we're a lot happier, I highly doubt these guys are going to be playing the 40+ minutes that they were. I mean, people got to understand that last year was absolutely atrocious when it came to options for players to come in. I mean, all I have to say is you've had Shamet running the point guard, Harris running the power forward, Blake running the center. When you have those problems on your team, your superstars are going to be putting in a lot of minutes. And even if we may not be happy with what role players we have now, or maybe even at the end, I would arguably say we at least have more diverse setup of players than we did last year to play their actual positions, opposed to being, say, hey, Joe Harris, go play power forward in arguably the most important playoff series right now, and go do your thing. Go get me rebounds. Go play D. Go hit the shots. Like, it's just stupid. Like,
I miss what I miss.
Yeah, Joe Harris plays better when there's less pressure on him.
I mean, we're just talking about, we're trying to kind of move on to we're taking questions, but we're talking about just like some last question was like, how many games realistically do we see the Nets big three playing together? Mm-hmm. And I think it comes down to, I couldn't see them guarantee like around 60 at least, barring they stay healthy. There's no reason they shouldn't play, but then you weigh in the factors of load management, Kyrie vacation. I mean, whatever you want to call it.
Oh yeah, there's definitely gonna be load management. There's definitely gonna be load management this season.
For sure. Nobody's gonna be playing. I don't think, and that was my end thing I said, and I'll let you take over. At your bag is that we at least are gonna have better players to come into their role opposed to having players play roles that they weren't intended to. Mm-hmm. I think that's been one of my biggest things that I hope we solve this offseason is give me players that are designed for their role. Stop having players come in and asking them to do shit that they never really prepared for in their career. Like,
do you think that Steve Nash is going to coach better? Now that he's by himself, like he really got he's going to be dolo now.
We're going to find out real quick.
Yeah, people usually don't get worse though, so we'll just hope for the best with that, you know.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's learned some things. There was something I wanted to ask AJ.
Yeah.
But go ahead, AJ.
No, go ahead.
I'll get back to it later.
Somebody said I'm finally back from working on my post moves. Yeah, I had to work on my post move because Saints gave me a 1 year $20 deal. 1 year $20 deal to be the center on the Nets. So that's what I was working on. Nah, I was gone because it's funny because the girl I'm talking to right now, she's pissed or whatever. She was like, "Why are you always on stream? You know how girls be. You're always on stream. You guys never want to give me attention and that." So I was just trying to like calm her down, like chill.
Tell her you on your purpose, man.
My purpose,
your purpose, man.
It sounds like you're renegotiating contracts right now. It sounds like you're renegotiating contracts right now.
She was like, but yeah, so she called me. So I'm trying to do that, and then when I hang up the phone on her, then my bro called me because he was like telling me about, yo, you see what the Lakers are doing, the number one trending, how the Lakers, everybody's talking about the Lakers right now. So I was on the phone with him, and he was like venting to me because he's mad about the Lakers.
All right, well, here's a question for all of y'all. Y'all can take whatever turns y'all want answering. Yeah. Who y'all think is our stiffest competition in the East? And let's try not to disrespect the Bucks. Let's try not to.
Yeah,
they just won the chip.
Yeah, off rip, you got to say the Bucks because they knocked us out. Definitely Miami. They got some gritty defenders that could cause problems. Chicago Bulls, they might be a surprise team. Yeah. The Knicks are gonna be there. If you run into them, they're gonna give you problems.
Wow, so that's a lot of.
You think the Knicks got better? I think the Knicks kind of dropped, in my opinion. Now they might have been.
They're running it back, but they're still a gritty team. So
it's still gonna be gritty, But now the East got better though. Like they got to deal with the Bulls, the Bucks, the
Heat.
Philly's gonna come back. The Heat. Everybody got better except for
Philly. I forgot about Philly.
Wow. Philly's just there, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. I totally forgot about them.
But Philly's unknown because we have to know what's going to happen with Ben Simmons. Apparently, they want to also trade Tobias Harris, so we don't know what they're going to do.
They trading Tobias Harris, but they're not trading Ben Simmons. How'd that work?
Wait, they're trading Tobias Harris, bro?
Well, it's rumored that he's on the block.
They're shopping him. Yeah.
They got to do something because they realize, like, oh shit, the East is going crazy, and we're just sitting here not doing nothing.
Yeah, wow. and they tweaking, like thinking they're gonna get a lot back for Ben Simmons. Like they're really
didn't they just waive somebody? Oh, that's why they waived George Hill. They waived George Hill. That's why, right? I think they waived George Hill to get somebody, and then George Hill went to the Bucks.
Are the Pistons competitive this year at all? Do they make the playoffs?
Yeah, they'll be competitive.
No,
they're young though.
Where's Rage at? Rage guys.
Yeah, the Detroit consultant. The Detroit consultant.
I think they could be like a 10th, 9th seed.
I can see that, but I don't think they're gonna do
They're not ready yet.
The Pistons have a good young core, but they're not ready yet. But they're gonna be. I think they could get in the play-in. I wouldn't be surprised if they're in the play-in.
And then there's Boston. And then there's Boston healthy next year.
I don't know with Boston because they don't have no point guard. They don't have no point guard.
They don't got no point guard.
Yeah, they traded Kemba.
That's true.
Boston might drop to me too because last year I was like, "Yo, Boston's about to be number 2," and then they ended up being like they were bad in the year.
They were 7.
Yeah, they were bad.
They were bad.
So it's like they got kind of worse. They got worse to me.
I didn't even know Lakers fans are still in this chat, bro. It's been like 3 hours. It's been like 2 hours. It's 2 hours 44 minutes in. They're still.
Let's face it, man. They love us too.
They're helping. They're helping the views, man.
They love us, man. You know, like
appreciate everybody. Appreciate everybody still in here though.
I appreciate Laker Nation hanging
We're
out.
We're still
with
going
us
300 plus strong. Like
300 strong. It's 2 hours in. We
350.
We're still waiting for Spencer news. We're still waiting for the Spencer news. I got 2 phones on. I'm waiting for the Spencer news.
I refreshing everything I've got. Phone.
If I hear a bing on my phone, and I see Spencer Dinwiddie involved in it, I'm going to scream.
I'm hearing Brian Forbes again. Do you think that's overkill?
No, I don't want Brent Forbes, man. Too much.
Brent Forbes.
We don't need Brent Forbes.
No, I know, but it's popping up again.
What's the point in Brent Forbes? What's the point in Brent Forbes when you have Joe Harris?
Yeah. Did you say Brent Forbes or Brian Forbes?
I said Bryn.
Oh, Bryn. Is that what we going, Bryn or Brian?
It's Bryn.
I think it's Bryn. But yeah, we don't need him. We have Joe. We have Patty Mills. Patty Mills. My bad. And also that Cam Thomas kid. Like he looks good, man.
I'll be so upset, bro. I'm upset if we sign Brent Forbes, man.
I don't think
we go small ball again next year? Is that what?
If we've signed Brent Forbes, it's small ball. It's small
not
city,
against the
bro.
Lakers.
We need a center.
It's small ball city if we sign Brent Forbes, dog.
But it depends on what the Lakers decide to do. Do they go AD at the 5?
They got so much options. The Lakers can go small. They can go big because the way their roster set up.
If they really want to expand their shooting, do they start Ellington and Melo?
Melo?
The good thing, the thing about them is they have such a versatility. Like they can go big, they can go small with Malik and Kendrick, and then they can go big. They can put Melo at the 4, Melo at the 5. They can put 80 at the 5, Melo at the 4. Like they got so much things they could do with that team. Son.
Yo, did you guys see this tweet? Gerald Green and James Harden back on the court together.
Yeah.
What? Hey, really?
Yeah, James Harden didn't work with Gerald Green.
Okay.
Yeah, he looked good though. Yeah, look good.
I don't want to hear no Jeff Green, man. It's gonna get me depressed, man.
Gerald Green.
Gerald Green. My bad, guys. My bad.
I used to like. I actually did. I used to like Gerald Green quite a bit.
Yo, remember when he did that alley oop? The alley oop, was it through the legs? No, the windmill. Alley oop windmill.
Yeah,
it was pretty nice.
He's been. Why all the Greens been on like every team? Like Jeff Green's been on every team. Gerald Green's been on every team.
The Greens just getting passed around, bro.
Yo, Greens, bro. Joe Greensman. I feel like
everybody likes to pass the green around, man.
Dennis Schroeder. Dennis Schroeder is trending right now.
Dude, Dennis Schroeder has to feel like the biggest pile of jackass dog shit that he passed up that $80 million contract.
84
You are,
million.
my friend, are a fucking moron. Like
he's a sorry.
He took a risk and it backfired.
Backfired.
If it went well, we wouldn't. It would. Yeah.
But where would he think in his right mind that like he was worth well over $100 million?
Especially, if
we've seen people get We've seen people get ridiculous contracts that don't deserve it. But like, come on, bro. Like, you are not that guy.
An argument could be made that he might have gotten it had he not went 0 for 9.
Yeah, well, that's true.
But that's how the league is, and that's how fans are. We see 0 for 9, and we're just like, nah, buddy.
Dennis' defense is fire, though.
Defense is fire, he's a great defender. He's a great defender,
but he's a bad shooter.
0 for 9.
He's not a smart businessman. So.
Look, here's a tweet I wanted to share with you guys.
He's not a smart businessman.
Go ahead.
The Knicks, they have interest in Schroeder as a playmaker and defender, but he's a poor 3-point shooter. The thing is, Schroeder is delusional and he wants $25 million per year. No one's gonna give him that.
Nobody's
good
gonna give him
businessman.
that.
Especially
So,
like
like-
what he did in the
They
playoffs.
don't got enough money though to get him, right?
Yeah, even James Dolan ain't doing that.
I don't think they have enough money to get him. I know that they said that
Schroeder might
Charlotte-
have to wait till next year.
No, I saw Charlotte has like a little bit left, like 13 mil or something like that left.
What about
Something like
OKC?
that.
Yeah, they got a little money to
They
spend.
might got money.
but-
Yeah, they probably got bread. They probably got money.
Didn't OKC have Schroeder before?
Yeah, I don't think Schroeder
Yeah.
want to.
Yeah, I don't think they want to give him the bag and bring him back.
Yeah.
But he seems like a person that he doesn't care. He just wants money.
Yeah,
But
he's not.
he-
Like I said, business is not his strong point.
Yeah, he made a bad prediction. Not
He don't
taking
care about.
that
He don't care
84
about
mil.
rings. Shorter. He wants the bread. He don't care about no rings or chains.
And he would have been in LA. He would have been in Los Angeles.
Especially if you said you're never wearing Kyrie's shoes again. Not too intelligent.
Oh, this is what they said. They said Charlotte still has 13.5 in cap space. I could see them scooping up one of Dennis Schroeder or Kelly Oubre with that.
Yeah.
Dennis burned too many bridges trying to link up with Clutch Sports to get that bag. And it's
Hey, I'll be right. I'll be
yeah.
right back, y'all. My kids are getting picked up. I'll be right back.
There you
All
go.
right.
Somebody
Time for
said,
AJ to carry.
sorry, I carry that.
Time to carry.
Nah, my fault, man. I didn't mean to dip up on y'all, man. It's just personal problems.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Somebody said trade show signed Forbes.
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 Oh my gosh.
Philly got a couple father and son on Joel Embiid and DeAndre Drummond.
Let's talk about Andre Drummond.
Oh man, this is Drage's favorite topic. Hold on, let me put the DeAndre. Let me put the DeAndre Drummond highlights on that.
Yes, sir.
DeAndre Drummond.
DeAndre Drummond, bro.
Bro, if you look up Andre Drummond versus Joel Embiid, you will just see multiple videos of Drummond just getting straight bitched. Embiid was on his Twitter calling. He said, "I live I live rent free in your head or whatever.
Yeah,
I'm getting free real estate off you or whatever, and I'm gonna keep doing more." And then he put #bum. He added him and shit.
Yo, they're really not gonna talk to each other. Like, I feel like they're gonna Drummond and Embiid, like they're just gonna sub each other out. Like they hate each other.
One time, Drummond flailed his arm. Like he didn't hit Embiid, but Embiid flopped, and then it got Drummond kicked out of the game.
Damn. Nah, they're gonna. I'm telling you, they're gonna be. They hate each other bad, bro. Like I don't see them talking at all on the team. Like they're probably just not gonna talk to each other. Just like business, just play ball and then go home.
They'll fight at practice.
Oh, they're definitely gonna fight at practice.
Embiid will dunk on him, be like, yeah, just like when you were on the Pistons.
Shout out Aaron Burhane. He said he owns them. Locker room about to be wild, and yeah. Shout out SKTS. Curry Hall of Fame Kyrie maybe. Whoa, where'd that come from? How's Kyrie a maybe for Hall of Fame? Oh, I got a good topic. Wait. I got a good question. Somebody in my comments was like, Blake Griffin. He was like, "Oh, the Nets got 4 Hall of Famers," and I'm like, "What are you talking about, bro? They got 3." And he was like, "Nah, Blake Griffin's a Hall of Famer," and I was like, "What? Is he?"
I don't know. Only if they just.
I would say like he's I don't know. I think he's like 40% of the way there. Like to be honest.
He's not there.
When I think of Blake Griffin, I don't think Hall of Famer. But then when I looked at his stats, looked at his achievements or whatever, it was borderline. Like it was like I think he had like 5 all NBA all.
He's an all-star. He's an all-star, but I don't think he's a Hall of Famer. I don't think when you think Blake Griffin, you think
yeah, like
he's in the hall. He's in the Hall of Very Good.
Yeah,
but he's in the Hall of Very He's in the Hall of Very Good.
Let us know in the chat. Am I bugging, bro?
He's in the Hall of Highlights, right? Because he has he has some of the best highlights, but not.
I think if he makes the Hall of Fame, it's because of his dunks.
That's
probably
He got All Stars and he got Rookie of the Year. He got 1 Rookie of the Year. He got All Stars and he got like a couple of All NBA teams.
But he never been in a conference finals, right? So like,
that's what I was saying. That's what I was trying to tell this guy. He's like, "Oh, Blake is a Hall of Famer, bro."
No, the Clippers never made it that far.
Nope.
Yeah, he's never been in the conference finals.
Yeah, this year was the first year they did that.
Yeah, so I was like, he's not a Hall of Famer to me.
And then Blake Griffin went to be the man on the Pistons, and then just completely revamped his game. And he wasn't on much highlights. He was just doing step back threes. He was good all around.
Somebody said Blake will be in the Hall of Fame. Somebody said he might be a Hall of Famer, just not first ballot, probably in like 40 years. Yeah, you know what it is? I think the Hall of Fame it's easy. I feel like to make the Hall of Fame in the NBA. But in the NFL, that's when it's really hard. But NBA, I feel like anybody get in there.
And the MLB, it's hard to get in the MLB.
Yeah, MLB is hard to get in, but NBA might be the easiest Hall of Fame to get into, bro. I'm telling you. If Blake gets into the Hall of Fame, that's wild.
And most of these Hall of Famers are known for being they have greatness, they have legacies because they played a long time ago. They weren't necessarily had the great stats, had the best stats or anything.
Yeah, because when I think of like Allen Iverson, the people who didn't win rings like Charles Barkley, Allen Iverson, T Mac, those guys I understand. Like they scream Hall of Fame to me, but then Blake Griffin, I'm like, there's a scream Hall of Fame.
He's kind of. I mean, do you think Kyrie 100% deserves to be in the Hall of Fame?
Oh yeah, of course. Well, he got, like I said, that Game 7 shot was crazy. The ring, he got a championship, and then actually, you could argue that. You could argue that though.
What about Harden?
Yeah,
Harden's no question. Harden's no question. Because you think about Kyrie's All-Stars. How many All-Stars does he have? How many All-NBA teams he has? I don't know. So you got to bring those up. One of those Kyrie achievements.
Someone asked, is Vince Carter a Hall of Famer? No.
I think he is.
Yeah, he is.
You think he is?
Yeah.
Vince is not first ballot though.
You think Vince is a Hall of Famer?
Vince is a Hall of Famer, bro.
But I don't think he's
Vince Carter,
ballot.
when he played for the Nets, and he was obviously much better with Toronto. He was a fucking freak of nature. Like, this guy would like just jam it on. I remember when he dunked over Alonzo Mourning. That shit was insane.
Yeah.
To me, he's a Hall of Famer.
Who are we talking about?
This is Vince Carter.
27 a game. He would average 27 a game.
Vince Carter got a rookie of the year, Olympic gold medalist, two-time All-NBA, 8-time All-Star.
Yeah,
Vince
that's
Carter.
definitely that's Hall of Fame.
Rookie of the year, Olympic gold medalist, 2-time All-NBA, 8-time All-Star. Because I think with the NBA Hall of Fame, they like include your basketball history, like college and Olympic stuff.
Hey, you guys know that dude Billy Reinhardt on Twitter, right?
Yeah.
So he just tweeted. I don't know how long ago. Well, yeah, 2 minutes ago. He tweeted. Jaron Allen, who had proven more and played more in the first 2 NBA seasons, just signed a $100 million deal. Played summer league before his 3rd season just 2 years ago. Something's fishy about Nick Claxton's situation. Either Nets shopping him, or he doesn't want to play.
Wait, read that again.
He said, what happened?
Read that again.
Yeah, okay. So he makes a comment about Jared Allen, who had proven more, played more in his first 2 seasons, signed a $100 million deal, played in the summer league before his 3rd season just 2 years ago. Then he goes on to say, something is fishy about Nick Claxton's situation. Either the Nets are shopping him or he doesn't want to play.
Bro, that's what I was saying. Remember in the beginning, I said that, bro. I was like, why is he
could be truth
not
to
in
it.
a summer league, bro? And that's like that trade scenario that I saw. I was like, something is up with that, bro.
Y'all gonna hurt my soul, man.
Sorry, bro. They did it to me when Jared Allen left. That hurt my soul, man. Hurt me. That hurt me more than Levert. That hurt me more than anything.
Wait, Saint, share your screen, Saint. Share your screen, because I'm about to.
Okay.
My computer's getting like frozen over with this.
The pain I would feel if Claxton was gone, man. Wow.
But we would have to get something good though. Like, it has to be something like.
But I mean, let's be honest though. If you do include something like Nick Claxton, it does sweeten the pot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not that I'm okay with it. I shared it.
I was saying that like with Claxton, if we like that trade I suggested with the Hawks and getting Clint and Cam. It's like if we trade Claxton, we got to get win now players. Like we got to get players like a 3-and-D wing and a win now big. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and the thing is with Claxton is also, I mean, you also have Sharp. I mean, what is our plan with Sharp? I mean, he's about the same. He's about the same height. He's 50 pounds bigger. I mean, it's it's up in the air.
But to me, like, wouldn't they shop him instead of Claxton though?
But why?
It's because Claxton has more value than Sharp. Sharp hasn't played.
You're right.
Sharp hasn't even played a game in the summer league.
Yeah, nobody's gonna want him.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about this, man.
Bro, I don't want to lose Clax, bro.
No.
Bro, if we lose Clark, then it's he's the last draft in that. Is he the last draft in that? Yeah, the last draft in that, bro.
And the thing is with Claxton is that it shows you second round picks can be anything, bro. Second round picks can be really good. You never know what you can get out of these picks.
He goes on to say, and this is kind of, let me zoom in so people can see that. He goes on to say, he goes, if it's the latter, that's not a great look for a young player that has proven, I think he meant to say that hasn't proven anything really in the league yet. Would have been a great opportunity for him to expand his skill set as a focal point. Third-year players don't often play summer league, but it has to be what the Nets would typically have done with young draftees recently. In Claxton missed most of his rookie season, would have made sense to play. So, I mean, I agree with that 100%. Like, he was out that season, so it's almost like he's a second-year rookie in some ways. And to me, he's a guy that needs to play the summer league. Like, I know he does he did his things to some degree, but he still needs a lot more conditioning to me to take over that first spot. Like,
yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that Versus is tonight, yo. They're asking us who we got, Dipset or
I typed in who y'all got.
That's so hard for me.
That's so tough, bro. Dipset or the Locks?
I'm from Harlem, but I love the Locks, bro.
That's tough.
That's tough, man.
I think Dipset is more a little bit of my generation because I'm younger, so maybe like I feel like Dipset is probably
tough, bro.
I'm not saying Dipset's gonna win. I'm just saying I'm rooting. Probably Dipset has my heart more than the Locks do.
And the thing is about it is that Dipset is deeper. There's just more of them. So
yeah,
I don't know, man.
Damn, I forgot that was tonight, bro.
But come on, Jada. And Luch and Ghost, come on, man. Those dudes is the truth.
Damn, I forgot that was tonight. Yo.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's random though. Tuesday night they got the Locks versus Dipset.
This is us right now waiting.
Dipset got some hits though. I don't know.
Yeah, this is us waiting for like trade news on Dinwiddie. So sorry, y'all. Anybody was stuck around.
Literally 3 hours in.
What does chat think? What do y'all feel about that Dipset? I see a lot of Dipset. I see a lot of Dipset.
People saying Dipset right now.
Yeah, Dipset.
I feel like if you're from New York, you gotta watch that Versus.
You do.
You gotta watch that Versus.
But I think you're right though, since the Dipset is more younger generation, like more recent. Because the LOX, like I remember them like.
That's what I'm saying. Dipset is more my younger.
Yeah, I just don't know about like Jada. Jada is like something else though, man.
Yeah,
that voice.
Oh yeah, and follow me on Instagram too, y'all, at Nest Kingdom 711, yo. Follow me.
Hit the like button, man. Y'all got anybody else looking to pull up, man?
Let me
because I gotta walk the dog soon, so I wouldn't mind stepping off. You know, if y'all need to get somebody else in, I don't mind.
Oh yeah. Let me add Sar. Sar's in here.
Oh okay, yeah. I sent it out.
I thought I added him already though, but maybe he came back. All right, AG.
Yo, absolutely. And AJ, you could just call me Age, bro.
Oh, Age? All right, bro.
You be butchering my It's all
you make
love,
him sound
bro.
like some kids network.
AGTV.
AGTV. You can just call me Age.
AGTV.
Yo, what's good, y'all?
Yo, what up? What up, SARS? How you doing, man?
What's good? What are you talking about?
Nothing
much, man. Dipset and
we're talking about Dipset and Locks.
But I'm just my eyes are just glued to Twitter right now, bro. I'm just waiting for that news, bro. I'm so desperate. Come on now.
It is getting a desperate land.
It's getting crazy.
Yeah, no, like they said Dinwiddie is nearly like done with the deal. It's like yesterday, and it's like what 6 o'clock here now.
It's 9:36 here.
Yeah, it's 6:30.
And you know, if Woj is not like, if Woj is this quiet, that tells you something.
No shams.
No shams. Not saying anything.
They both quiet.
Yeah,
I think there's no news to report then, man. Like a lot of guys said, I think it's just a complicated trade. I think it's more than just a 2-team trade. So
well, I think Marks is trying to pull some shit off, is what he's trying to do.
Yeah, me too.
Because there's no way, there's no way it's taken this long if it's just like a 1 or 2. Like I'm sorry, like if it was just between the Wizards and the Nets, the shit would have been done a long time ago. So, and knowing Marks, how he operates and the shit that he flips and turns it into this and brings another team in and then gets that and flips it for something else, like knowing him, it's got to be something
big,
decent.
something.
Yeah, I don't want to go big, like earth shattering. I don't know if that's still capable, but who the hell knows? But it's got to be something. It can't just be the Wizards and Nets like arguing over who and what to send back for Spencer. I can't. I just can't imagine that's what it is. There's got to be more to it.
The whole thing can't be like between Kyle Kuzma and Monte. It just can't be between those two. It has
exactly.
To be, yeah.
Well, there has to be something bigger to this.
Who has more leverage in the trade?
We do.
The Nets
do.
We do, right?
Yeah.
So then,
Wizards can't get him unless we agree to the sign and trade.
The thing with Spencer Dinwiddie is, let's say we don't agree anymore with the Wizards. Could we actually sign him back? Because I know it's going to hit our luxury tax, right?
Yes, we can sign him back because the deal's not official. Like, if we don't like it, we can just pull him back and just say, fuck it, here, take this.
What the hell is the point in bringing Spencer? What's the point in bringing Spencer back if we have Patty Mills?
Yeah.
But who has cap space like that?
I don't know, man.
Instagram.
That's why I'm so worried about Clax now, because.
Bro, when they posted the Summer League roster, and the first thing I noticed, the Claxton was not there.
Yeah.
And that's so sus, bro. Like something is going on with Clax.
Yeah, something's going on.
Yeah, we're not bringing Dinwiddie back, yo. So it's just like, he's gone for sure. Like it's gone.
I think Dinwiddie's out of here.
He's already a Wizard.
Oh no, he's gone, dude. Again, because if we were gonna sign him, like if he was gonna be back, this would have been done. Right at like
it wouldn't be taking 3 days to do this. Yeah,
out the gate of free agency.
There's something's going on. Like
they're trying to do some like 4 or 5 teams trade, yo.
Yeah, look at the future net, man. Carl Kuzma, man.
You think? Kuzma. I mean, that's a possibility.
Kyle Kuzma.
I just know it's gonna happen. I just know it's gonna happen.
Well, have him coming off the bench, man, working with Patty Mills in the second unit.
I think our last hope is Khem Birch at this point.
Yeah, what do you guys think? How do we get him? How do we get Khem Birch?
We could only offer him the vet.
Yeah, he's a free agent.
So he's got to want to come here. So he has to want to come here.
I mean, but think about this though too, and I do agree with what I heard earlier. Is I'll bet you there's some people that are waiting to sign with us once this is done. I get it. I get that feeling too.
Me too. I feel like some people are just sitting back, watching what's going on around the league, and making their decisions between the Heat and the Bulls and the Lakers, obviously. And after all that's said and done, then they'll be like, all right, you know what, we're gonna go to Brooklyn.
Tricky wants to get in.
Tricky? Did he send me a DM?
Tricky.
Tricky Nikki.
And Saint a DM. If not, I can send you a link.
Go ahead, send it. Just send it to him. A bit easier.
Man, the Clippers have been quiet. They didn't do anything.
They ain't even re-signed Kawhi yet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Kawhi's gonna be a net, bro. I'm telling you.
You think
it's happening, dude?
Kawhi has leverage. Think about it. Like he could just tell the Clippers, "Fuck off! I'm not gonna re-sign with you guys. So trade me to the Nets." I don't know. Like it could be some crazy shit like that.
Why is he waiting for so? Why is he waiting so long though? That's what's confusing about it.
Yeah, it's fucking
that would
weird.
Be so toxic though, because he literally positioned the Clippers in the situation they are now.
Is he waiting for Reggie? He's waiting for Reggie. That's what I'm thinking because they signed Batum, and then they signed who else they got back? They got Serge back, Batum back. Is he waiting for Reggie? Maybe he's waiting for Reggie.
Maybe he is waiting for Reggie. That's a good thought. Yeah. Maybe he's trying to leverage himself to make sure that they get Reggie back and don't let him go. Because he don't want to come back and play for a worse team than they had last year.
They need everything they can get versus the Lakers.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
The whole thing is beat LA. Like they have yet to do that.
They need to build their own stadium is what they need.
It's crazy to see everybody, like if you look at everybody's free agent, like this one guy's like his targets, like practically everybody's gone. Like it's just It's almost like a bad like Final Four, like when you do like the bracket for college. It's almost like a really bad one of those. Like you just nothing makes sense.
We did get Mills.
So,
We
I
did get
think
Mills.
all our target free agents are
Oh,
gone.
okay, here we go.
Our
Update.
Update. Well, it's well whether this is true or not. We have to take this with a grain of salt.
All right.
Some guy named NetZ.
That's next season. Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Okay, he says source. He's like, I thought we all knew who said this. Said Nets are trying to include Claxton in a three-way Dinwiddie sign and trade with the Wizards and the Hawks as a way to target Clint Capella.
Told you, Clint Capella.
There might be, but are we mad?
No
Let's talk about
way.
that for a minute.
Yeah, bring up.
Are we okay with Clint Capella?
Bring up that trade scenario on the screen. Put up the trade scenario.
Okay, yeah, I'll pull that up. Are we okay with that?
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Even if you knew Clint Capella was a better
he's
guy,
a rebounding machine. He could fucking rebound all day. We need that bad. We need a rebounder,
bro.
We need a rebounder.
When I saw that earlier,
with Cam Reddish too. Son?
When I saw that earlier today, I was like, nah, this could be happening.
Too, I'll take
and Cam Reddish.
I'm sorry, I like Claps, but if I gave up what I gave up and you gave me that, I would take it all day long. And the question I have to ask, say this trade is real and it's going to happen. Are you satisfied with the weight of Sean Marks?
Oh, and we get rid of DeAndre?
Yeah, and we get rid of DeAndre. We get rid of DeAndre. The Wizards get DeAndre.
What do you think, Chad?
I think this is good.
Yeah, you have to do it. You have to. We got to win a championship.
You sweeten the pot. You sweeten the pot with Reddish.
Like I said, at first I didn't want to give up Claxton, right? But then when I saw what we get Clint and Cam in return, I'm like, Sean Marks probably thinking like in his head, like, yo, the Lakers is going crazy. I gotta get, I gotta level up the team. And this would level up the team. That's a big move. Clint and Cam is a big move. That's a 3-and-D young kind of, young wing. That's great. 6'8", and then you got Clint, the rebound machine. What was he? Probably was he the rebound leader? He might have been the rebound leader. He might have been second in rebounds. Yeah, he might have been second in rebounds. Like he's a rebound machine.
Like, let's see Clint Capella's stats.
Yeah, man. You got to look at the positives. We get rid of DJ and we get rid of Dinwiddie and we get something really good in return.
Yeah. Only loss is Clax. So
I think you would get over it, bro.
I think I would.
I'm not gonna get over it for a week.
30 minutes.
I'll be a little hurt though.
That's the last draft.
60% field goal shooting.
Yeah.
He averaged 14.3 rebounds last year.
Our rebound monster.
With 2-point blocks. If we had that on our team.
And Capella could catch alleys, so I like it. I just didn't like how he looked out there against Giannis. But a lot of people don't look good. A lot of people
27.
Yeah, but you know why? You know why they want to get rid of him, right?
Why?
They want to get rid of Clint because
they don't want to pay him.
They have to pay John Collins.
Oh,
exactly.
Collins, John
we gotta put the pieces together.
This is getting spicier, bro. This is getting spicier.
Gotta put the pieces together.
He put the math into the equation. He put the math into the equation, bro.
So let me ask you this. Let me
say one thing real quick. Atlanta offered John Collins 5 years, 125. He didn't agree to it yet. That's what they offered. John Collins is probably saying, like, I got a better offer somewhere else. If you match it, I'm out.
Yeah.
And I think that's why they have to probably trade Clint.
So let me ask you this question. If Sean Marks, the GOAT, pulls this off, are people satisfied and will pretty much, like, shut up?
Those are good pickups.
I'm satisfied.
Yes. That's the best way to say it. If he pulls this off and Cam Reddish and Clint Capella come to here and we get rid of Claxton and we get rid of DJ, we get rid of Spence, will everybody shut up and say it's on?
That's good. That's a good.
How y'all feel about that team though? Like, would you think? Do you think Clint and Day'Ron is enough at our centers? Would it be Clint and Day'Ron, right?
Yeah, that would be all we have.
But we could get Birch for the minimum.
We can still pick up a low budget guy.
We can still pick up a budget guy.
Yeah, we can still get Cam Birch.
We could get a bunch of guys.
You can still get guys low-key.
Clinton Harden would be good too, man.
What does chat think? Because I can't look at the chat.
Let me see what the chat says.
Chat saying Yes, a lot.
What
of
about our luxury tax? What about our luxury tax?
Dude, we don't care.
We don't care right now.
Joe Tsai already said he'll pay whatever, bro. He's gonna pay whatever.
We gotta win a championship.
But sorry, our luxury is already at 100 signing Patty. So at this point, just go.
Yeah, our luxury tax don't matter.
Yeah,
remember
Patty Miller's
what
already put his
I mean, it would make sense. The statement that Sean Marks said, because that's always been my complaint so far, is, "Hey, mofo, you came out and said this, and this is what you're doing right now. So you better have something in the bag, or you're gonna look bad, and we're all gonna be like really disappointed as Net fans if this is what you're putting forward." So. Again, I gotta trust Marks, man. I'm not saying this is happening, but I mean, it does look like shit's pointing in some kind of direction like that.
Somebody said, "I don't see Atlanta trading Reddish." What? They were shopping. They were literally shopping him at the draft.
They were shopping him.
He said, "We're trading. We'll
and I'm not saying it, and I'm saying it's a sign. Cam Reddish took he had the Atlanta. He was like, Atlanta Hawks shooting guard in his bio. Took that shit all out. They took him off the summer league. We took Claxton off the summer league. He deleted everything. Atlanta Hawks
off the summer league. They pulled him.
And everything related to everything that was related to Cam Reddish, Hawks, the Cam Reddish and Hawks, he just deleted it from his socials completely.
Yeah, and think about this though, they could easily throw one of these picks, one of the 5 guys we drafted in this too.
Well, we could get something, another little.
No, I mean, I think if the proposed trade that's right here happens, I think in order for us to get that back, might have to sweeten the deal a little bit more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's probably more from that.
Get Kuzma, probably get Kuzma out of it.
They want more from that.
Yeah,
if they can get Kuzma in that, if they could put Kuzma in that, that would be.
Yeah, like if they threw Kuzma in there just as a body, I think that would be all right.
Because if you're giving up, this is what Charles was saying before. If you're giving up DeAndre and Spence, you gotta get something. You gotta get something.
Yeah, you gotta get more.
You gotta get more than Clint.
And Clax.
Clint Cam is good.
Yeah, we're giving up 3. We're giving up 3.
Clax.
You're giving up
half the team, almost a team right there.
That's.
I mean, because you are sitting on a potential. Because that's why. I mean, if we're realistic, I think this is why it's taking so long.
Yeah.
Is something like this is taking place, and if Marks does his known finessing that he is known to do, this could
I'll be right back.
This could be
they're saying look on Discord. What happened on
We
Discord?
gotta get 3 players back. Someone posted Harden.
Pictures of James.
Harden. We kind of went over that already.
Oh, what was it? Harden.
Harden in the lab.
Harden,
with
Gerald
Green.
Oh,
yeah. Tricky's in the back room.
Oh, he's here.
Yeah, he's been. Sorry, Nick. Sorry, Tricky, but yeah. Sorry,
my fault. There's mad people in here, bro. I can't even see.
Nah, this trade, yeah, we need to get more, and that's where DeAndre kind of messes it up.
All right.
If it wasn't DeAndre, if DeAndre was out of the trade, this would go immediately. But because DeAndre, we need to get more.
Somebody said,
something's gonna happen.
This is kind of exciting.
It was from Net Season on Twitter.
Yeah.
This is exciting.
I mean, there's something going on, dude, and I'm.
This is why it's taking so long because they're all the 3 teams are trying to. Well, the Nets are like, we want more because there's reports of Woj and them saying they want more from the deal.
Whiteside just went to Utah.
Bro, look at
that troll, bro.
Look at Tricky, man. Look at Tricky, man. Look at Tricky.
Oh, Whiteside.
Oh, look at Tricky.
The Jazz.
Look at Tricky.
What's he doing? What's Tricky doing? I can't
Tricky
see
pulled
shit
up with
here.
the Knicks. Hold on, let me pull it. Tricky pulled up with the Knicks jersey. He pulled up with the Knicks jersey.
Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, yeah, he was the Knicks. Oh,
He's the Knicks.
Hey, that's terrible. But we're letting you on because you were respectful and appropriate. Don't ruin it. All right, there you go. Take that off.
Yeah.
Where's that Brooklyn jersey? You need to put it. I'll respect the Ewing.
Dude,
I'll respect
Ewing. We're in a Nets stream, bro.
You gotta respect Ewing. Respect Ewing.
We gotta respect. Hey, but that's as bad as DJ pulling up in a Boston Red Sox hat and smack the hell out of him.
Yeah, at least y'all could ask him how he feel about how the Knicks did.
What do you got to say, Tricky? Let Tricky talk.
Tricky.
Yes, sir.
You guys. You know what?
Yeah.
I am all about this. I had some of your fans give me a bunch of backlash. Oh my God, the backlash!
Look at the shit you carrying, man. It's come with the territory.
Well, hold on. I grew up and lived in Michigan my whole life.
Yeah, that's Rage's cousin, bro.
Listen, I'm a Pistons fan. Like,
there we go. Here we go.
Cunningham. Let's go, Detroit. Well, let me tell you something.
Yo, you can't make this shit up right now.
Knicks for life.
You can't make this shit up right now.
Rage, you got a partner. Rage,
You
got a
can't
partner.
expect me to like Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's it's hard not to like Brooklyn, but we respect
love
it.
KD. I hate Kyrie, and I like James Harden. My point is, I grew up in Detroit, Michigan, as a Patrick Ewing, Charles Oakley Knicks fan.
Dude, you're all confused, bro.
No, I am not about to like Brooklyn. I never lived in New York.
Yo, I can't wait with Tricky Dicky today, bro. Yo, Tricky, how you feel about your wait, Tricky?
I wasn't trolling though.
Hey, Tricky, hold on. Let AJ. He wants to
How you
ask
feel
you
about
something.
how you feel about your next Tricky? How you feel about the next moves?
Honestly, I love it. I think with Tom Thibodeau keeping the team together, like the core guys. I mean, we got Taj back, we got Nerlens Noel back, Derrick Rose back, Alec Burks. I love them re-signing those guys, and then on top of it, with keeping RJ and Randall, of course, which we already had under contract, and then adding McBride and Grimes in the draft.
But let me ask you a question. Don't you think you guys
Evan Fournier is gonna be huge for us? Like I just see us 3-and-D.
But let me ask you a
big
question.
time
Don't you think you guys paid a lot of money to run the same team back, just adding Fournier to like maybe still be out in the first round?
I think the Knicks did what they needed to do on the basis
To
that
stay relevant. Yeah.
Yeah, to stay relevant, to hopefully in a couple of years maybe a big name comes. I don't know if it's Zion. I don't know if it's Embiid. I don't know who it is because Embiid has ties to Leon Rose. But I honestly believe, like, they already knew, like, look what the Lakers did. Look what Brooklyn did. I mean, come on. Nobody's getting by Brooklyn. Nobody's getting by Milwaukee in the East. Those two teams, if the seeds play out right, will be in the Eastern Conference Finals. Knicks don't have a chance. But to stay relevant,
I'll give you that. He's keeping it 100. I like that.
You got the Lakers West. I mean, even if the Knicks came out of the Eastern Conference, how you beating Carmelo Anthony, Westbrook, James, and Davis, and Dwight Howard, and they just like it's not our time. But what I'm saying, I really do like what they did because I look back to 2004 Detroit Pistons. And I actually go 3 years before that, when Rip Hamilton and Chauncey Billups first joined. It was about continuity. It was about developing a team and a core. That team didn't have any stars. They won a championship against a dynasty, against Shaq, against Karl Malone, against Kobe Bryant. Rest in peace. I love that man. Oh my God, that broke my heart. But what I'm saying is you can't go off of 1 year of what the Knicks did.
Yeah.
Let's see what we go off of 2 years because they basically brought back their core. So I'm happy with what New York did.
The problem,
they added to it, but it's not gonna. They don't stand a chance against the elite teams. I mean, they might be a 6 or a 7 seed this year. I honestly see them dropping.
That's what I said. I think they're gonna drop because it's like you guys got worse.
Atlanta, Miami got we didn't get worse. We got better. But we didn't get as much better as the other teams.
Yeah, the East got better, but y'all kind of stayed right here. The East is like
no.
this.
I think we got better too. But what I'm saying is the other teams got far better. I mean, Lowry is a big name player. I mean, for Miami.
PJ, Lowry, PJ. Yeah, a couple of people.
And then you're looking at the Bulls. They passed us, in my belief. The hell, man, like
Bucks, Philly.
But I also think I see a couple more losses New York's gonna lose once to Detroit this year for once against Cleveland.
Yeah.
Like those teams below us, playoff teams, are gonna win a couple of games, and the ones they're not gonna win is against the teams like Brooklyn, Milwaukee, Atlanta. But New York has a chance to lose against those teams that are about to hit their stride. So I think New York did get worse. I see them dropping. I don't see them in a play-in. I see them as 6-7 seed.
Wait, so you think that the Knicks didn't get affected by that Reggie Bullock loss? I feel like Reggie Bullock was a big loss for y'all, though.
Reggie Bullock, no, Evan Fournier took over his spot.
What?
And Reggie,
I keep forgetting they got Evan Fournier.
But Reggie's Evan Fournier don't play defense.
Yeah, but you got Tom Thibodeau. Come on.
You got Tom.
But
That's true. Tom is good. Tom is good.
But
Tom is
listen,
good.
I'm not talking about Evan Fournier so much as being a defensive guy like you talk about Reggie Bullock. Yeah, we did lose Reggie Bullock.
Yeah.
But we got some dogs. We got Quentin Grimes. I mean, that dude should have been a first-round pick. McBride, Deuce, he's already calling out Trae Young. Like, he should have. We got some defensive guys that are going to buy in, but we ain't there yet. We are not there. But honestly, if you ask me about how the Knicks drafted and how it panned out, I don't think it's over. I really don't. I mean, I could see them trading Fournier at the deadline for somebody big. Somebody's got to want him.
My cat's attacking the banner.
Somebody said you're gonna make a big trade. Evan Fournier's a trade piece.
I think that's why they signed him, because I think at the deadline someone's gonna want. Yeah, it ain't that much for the dude. If he comes out and performs, think about it.
But to a degree, like a lot of teams are kind of locked in with what they got right now. I don't think Fournier is that.
And Carmelo going to the Lakers.
Yeah,
that's huge for New York.
Yeah,
that's huge for New York because, tell me, I always been saying it. I'm like, Dame wanted Portland to get better. Well, they just got worse.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Yeah,
I was saying that earlier. Like,
I don't care if the
Dame's
Knicks got picks. Like, they could say, hey, here's 3 first-rounders. Here's Obi. Here's IQ. Bring Dame in, and we'll even give you a second-rounder. And, Knicks got potential yet. It's just, it's not going to happen before the season starts. It's going to happen in February.
People in the chat, Tricky, they're saying that Knicks overpaid for that Fournier contract. I agree with that, though.
I don't agree with it. I disagree with it because...
you think he's worth that?
Yeah, because I think RJ Barrett is going to be part of a moving piece. And I hate saying that.
Oh, he playing 3D chess.
Y'all drafted him, though. Y'all drafted him.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, but RJ Barrett, I mean, if he doesn't do anything this year at small forwards, I'm telling you right now, Evan Fournier is going to be our shooting guard. If he doesn't do anything at small forward this year and Fournier is outperforming him, he might be the trade piece.
Wow.
Look at who we got. We drafted Grimes. He's 6'5", 220. I mean,
who's he saying this is going to get him? Dame? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, at the end of the day.
He's saying it's all setting up for the big Dame.
Dude, you guys are going to have to give your whole team to get Dame.
Yeah.
No, not necessarily.
Yes. It's going to take a lot more than RJ Barrett.
No.
Way more than RJ. And RJ has the
reason saying RJ, Evan Fournier. Who else is going to put it there?
The whole team.
We have 7 first-round picks, and we have 3 second-round picks within the next
4 years.
years.
I will give him that. They do have picks.
Tricky got
the. You know why he's
trying
right.
to do his best, Sean Marks.
You know why he's right though, because if they do trade Dame, they're gonna be in rebuild mode, so they're gonna want picks. He's right about that much. Yeah. I don't agree that it will happen.
Put that down, bro. This is a Nest stream.
Yeah.
Put that down.
I'm keeping it up.
I'm gonna turn your camera off. Don't let me turn your camera off.
We're gonna shut you down.
Shut your camera off.
I'm playing.
No limit cause in the back room.
Tricky, we may not agree with the same like rooting, but you have been respectful, and that's why we.
Shout out Tricky, man. Tricky represents all the Knicks fans that be trying to come in here and talk. They talk, but Tricky's basically the ambassador.
Brooklyn, they made some really good moves.
Okay.
I mean, even in the draft.
Oh, he likes our draft picks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted Quentin Grimes. Tricky. I wanted Quentin Grimes. I was saying that when we did the draft stream. I was like, yo, I wanted
Thomas
him.
too, but hey, shit happens.
Frozen Prophet said Cap Nick's gonna have that same team till 2024.
Yeah, but that's when
it might
Zion
happen.
and Embiid are available.
That's
why everything is a 3-year deal.
The Knicks just need to get lucky and get one superstar to go over there, and things will start opening up for the Knicks again. I think the problem with the Knicks is the owners ruined it for them. It's not the most appealing destination as it once was. Like, to play, live, and train with the Knicks is a horrible setup from what a lot of people say in the NBA. Like, they hate. Dude, my cat is going ballistic on that thing.
What's your cat? Yo.
He's attacking that shit again, dude.
Yo, your cat is. Everybody looking at Saint's cat going crazy in the back.
But the Knicks, Knicks just need that one guy to come because it's not. It's because it's like
that's where you're wrong though, because the one guy came with Carmelo, the one guy came with Marbury, the one guy came with Stoudemire.
Yeah, but that was a different tricky. That was a different. That was tricky.
What the Knicks are doing,
that was a
they're
different
actually
error.
building.
But that was a different error, though.
It was a different error.
It was a different error. Players had a different mindset when Melo was there. And what happened to players have changed. And one of the things that attracted people to Brooklyn, right? Like everybody used to cap on Brooklyn, capped on the Nets. Even when they went to Brooklyn, they were still hating on them. But as time went on, they saw the top-notch training. They saw the location. They saw that they could literally go play and train and live all within a 15-minute span. And then they saw what the team did. And that's what started attracting as the word got around through veterans. I'll always give it a shout out to what's his name. God, he went to the Knicks after us. I'm brain farting on his name. Dudley, Jared Dudley. Jared Dudley was one of the biggest cheerleaders. Yes, because you want to know why? Because he was one of the biggest cheerleaders. Listen to what I'm telling you, though. He was one of the biggest cheerleaders for the Nets.
I'm trolling now.
Oh God.
Oh
no,
my
God. The point I'm trying to make. Tricky, is that the Nets created an atmosphere that attracted players, and it got around, and they saw what the Nets were doing. Hence why Kyrie and KD said, "Let's go fuck with Brooklyn and not the New York Knicks." That's just facts. But the Knicks need to. They just need to get that one star. Look at the line. But that's the whole point, Tricky. I mean, it is in today's game, players like attraction rather than just not relying on the age-old Madison Square Garden in the Knicks. That shit lost its thunder after MJ
and
after Ewing.
You Nets fans.
Oh, here we go.
No, I'm serious. I have none but respect for you Nets fans. But you guys are wrong when it comes to New York. You are definitely wrong.
Change our mind. Change our mind.
Block you that.
I think they're
banned.
What happened?
I think he dipped.
Did he dip?
Or did you?
Is he
I ended it. I ended him.
You ended it.
You really did that? No way you did that. No way you did that. No
Yo, Nolan Makai was good, bro. Yo, Nolan Makai, I added you, bro.
Tricky's cool though. We'll give Tricky's he's cool. At least he keeps
that slander on the chat.
He does. Yes,
we
but
needed
you gotta give.
We needed a little break.
Yeah, Tricky at least is he at least is
I put him
acknowledging
in
the fact that he's not his team is not as good as ours. I'll give him that.
But Nolan Makai, bro, what's good, bro?
He wasn't lying though. He wasn't lying about the Knicks having those picks. They could do a lot with this.
Tricky said he's about to compliment you.
He was about to compliment.
He was kind of.
Should I bring Chicky back? Was I bring Chicky back?
Yeah, you should. Because he was kind of spinning.
Yeah,
remember
bring him back.
He wasn't spinning. He was net slander. I heard net slander, bro.
He was spinning, but he wasn't spinning. Now with the Nets. I'm talking about linking Damian Lillard potentially. When he was Knicks wouldn't trade RJ Barrett. They drafted him, but the Nets drafted Karis LeVert
basically, and they drafted Jared Allen. They traded them. They got them up out of there. So I think they would do it for Dame. I would clear the whole house for Dame. And I would
Chat
get another
saying
start
no,
down.
man.
Yeah, everybody's saying no, Tricky.
Chat saying no,
Say no,
man.
Tricky, no
I
Tricky.
told you, bro. No, we're gonna bring Tricky
Knicks
back
fan.
tonight. No Nets
Yeah,
slander.
Tricky, you'll come back, but not tonight.
No Nets slander. I had to end him. Had to end him. No Nets slander. Shout out Tricky, bro. I had to end him.
We're still a little we're still a little sensitive. We're waiting.
sensitive
for
right
big
now,
news.
bro.
We're waiting for deals right now.
But let's switch topics, yo. How y'all feel about Hassan Whiteside going to the Jazz?
I mean, it don't hurt. It don't hurt my feelings because Hassan Whiteside, he's lazy. He don't have that work ethic that he did in Miami. He just had a little peak in Miami, and then from there he just went downhill. He's like a DeAndre Jordan. You see how DeAndre Jordan was nice when he was with the Clippers, all defense,
Grabbing rebounds.
Yeah, grabbing rebounds. Like All-Star team, All NBA. That's the type of thing that Hassan Whiteside was on in Miami for a little stint. But now he's not like that anymore. He's just lazy. He doesn't like to play defense anymore. I don't know why.
Why do you think the Jazz? Because Baby just married. Like I guess because did they lose Derek Favors?
Yeah, because they lost Derek Favors. That's why they traded him to the Thunder. Trade him to the Thunder because he got a big contract. See, that's why the Nets were trying to like trade DJ to the Thunder because the Thunder is just taking every contract right now, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I think Hassan's gonna be he'll probably be good off the bench, but like I said, he's not. I don't think he doesn't move. He don't move the needle for the Jazz.
Not at all.
No, but he's a good backup for them.
He's a good backup though. He's a good backup.
He doesn't because look, they lost in
crazy.
the second round without Kawhi playing 2 games.
Yeah.
I think the series was tied 2-2, and Kawhi was gone. So they could have won 2 games. There was no excuse for them not to win those games because Kawhi wasn't there.
Yeah, that's facts.
AJ, your phone's not gonna die, right?
Bro, do you guys hear that? Y'all hear my phone?
Yeah, man.
I saw your phone like flash and go.
And I know your phone be dying, so I just want to make sure that's not gonna happen.
Bro.
So, Matt Brooks tweeted, since it's the topic of the night, I've made it very clear before in videos, articles, podcasts, but I think Nicholas Claxton can be really special. So I replied, question is, how long do we have to wait for that special?
Like 3-4 years.
I mean, but that's an honest question. Like, not to turn it back. I mean, we can bring obviously a new topic, but it's just like, if you have the chance to get like a proven guy in Capella right now, how much longer do we want to wait for Claxton to really be that guy?
Yeah,
oh yeah, no limit. What was your thought? What was your thought on this trade? What's your thought on this? Like that Capella, and because DJ was saying he doesn't want Cam Reddish, and I think he's crazy.
The 4 to 5 team deal trade that scenario.
Yeah,
I would do that in a heartbeat to get Clint Capella.
Clint Capella and Reddish, but we lose.
I like Cam Reddish.
We lose
Cam
DJ.
But do you think that's enough though? Because we're giving up DJ, Spence, and Clax. Like I feel like we should get a little bit more. That's probably why Sean Marks is waiting right now because he wants more. They said the Nets want more from the deal, so maybe that's why. I would want more too.
Well, yeah.
I would want
more.
But let's think about it.
How valuable is it that that the other side of that is. Yeah. You're a team that's willing to take DeAndre Jordan. Like what the fuck are you getting in? I mean, that you get what I'm saying? Like the team that takes DeAndre Jordan is kind of like going, we're taking one for the team. Yeah. That to me,
that's almost like really want Spencer.
Yeah. Really want Spencer, I mean, again, we're asking you to take a useless guy at $10 million a year. Like
only for 2 more seasons.
Does that negate an extra body?
Yeah, somebody, whoever in the chat, send me those James Harden picks on. Somebody said you want me to post them. Just send me them on. Somebody DM me the James Harden picks on Instagram.
And then, like, we were gonna lose Spencer anyway, so I don't count that as a loss. Like he's leaving anyway,
and he didn't even play this season. He was injured.
So Matt Brooks responded to me on Twitter saying,
he did?
Yeah, I see. He says probably not as long as you think. He already presents an immediate value with his switchability. Like he may be a top 3 switch big in the league right now.
Wait, share your screen, bro. Matt
Brooks
okay.
You know
what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, I'm trying to come up. I'm new to Twitter, bro. Like I'm getting in the.
You're saying I'm gonna follow you on Twitter.
The stream
just so you know, like my Twitter handle is at SaintNet1.
Everybody follow Saint.
The number 1.
Hold on, let me put it up here.
Everybody follow Saint on Twitter.
So I'm getting up on. I'm trying to.
Share your screen and then people to see it.
Yeah, I did. I just
we got Matt Brooks
now we got to
next.
decide how we're going to respond.
We got Matt Brooks.
Now we got to decide how we're going to respond.
We got Matt Brooks, next reporter on the. You know what I'm saying? We got Matt Brooks.
Yo, Saint, why wouldn't you ask him? Do you think he has a lot of trade value right now?
I do.
Who? Claxton?
I will. I'm going to throw the Capella thing at him.
Nah, Claxton.
You think so?
Trade value.
Yo, Saint, what is your IG again?
It's at Saint Net. Once he shares, I'll show you. Just soon as I pop up, I'm sharing. It's just waiting for him to catch up and add it.
No, Nicholas
Oh,
Claxton
my
has a
fault,
lot
bro.
of trade value.
Yeah.
Yo, if Sean Marks gets Clint Capella, oh my god.
All right, so that's my Twitter handle at SaintNet.1. SaintNet1. Like I'm trying to get in there. So I asked him. I said, "How long do we have to wait for that special?" And he responded, "Probably not as long as you think. He already presents immediate value with his switchability, like he may be a top 3 switch big in the league right now." I don't disagree with him. So my thought is like, what shall we say? How should we respond?
So you said probably not as long as you think. He already presents immediate value with switchability, like he may be top 3. Oh, ask him. Do you think we're gonna get enough in return if we give him up though? If we give Claxton up, are we gonna get enough in return? Right?
Yo, tell Matt Brooks to join the stream.
Yeah, right.
Imagine.
Yeah,
Why not?
We got Matt Brooks.
Matt Brooks on the stream. He runs Nets Daily, right? I'm pretty sure he runs it.
Isn't it the older dude?
I don't know. One of them run it. I thought Matt Brooks runs Nets Daily.
I think he writes articles for the site.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So my thought is, don't disagree, but aren't the Nets in a win now situation?
Hell yeah. You got KD, Kyrie, and James Harden on your team? Win now or bust.
Nah, bro. We're building for the future, bro.
So if we get Clint Capella, he starts, right? That's our starting 5.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And then we got Blake at the 4.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right now.
And
yes.
that's our starting 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
And Reddish off the bench with Patty Mills and all the other guys, right?
Joe Harris.
Yeah, all the other guys.
Oh, who's the backup power forward?
Oh, I just seen Yvonne's in the chat, y'all.
We got that Joe guy.
Hey, so what do you think of this? It says, don't disagree, but are the Nets in a win now situation? So if we say, just for argument, if Claxton was in a deal that got Clint Capella, you wouldn't like that?
Don't disagree, but aren't the Nets in a win now deal? If you just, for the argument, if Claxton was in a deal that got Clint Capella, would you take it? Maybe ask him, would you take it?
I think so, though. I mean, because we get a bunch of guys on the bench. I think our backup power forward is.
We need one more player, bro. That's all I'm saying. One more player. If we're gonna give up Claxton, Spencer, and DeAndre, we gotta get Clint, Cam, and somebody else, bro.
Maybe we could get Kem Birch.
DJ's in the backstage.
What did I saw you guys were in.
He said by the time the Dinwiddie signing trade breaks. That's facts right there.
What was the thing with Tricky Nicky about? I saw that. I was looking.
Tricky Nicky came in and like he was being cool. Like he just like towards the end, like I went at him battling a little bit. Like he was repping.
Him and
Knicks.
Sam were going at
cool.
it, and he came at the Nets real quick. I had to like.
And then he just axed
There's no Tricky Nicky. He'll come back eventually.
He's a Knicks fanatic.
He's a Knicks fanatic. I had to put him on. I had to make sure.
Yo, guys. Capella, he led the season last year in rebounds, 14.3 rebounds.
He's a rebound leader, right? Yeah.
So like we need that bad.
We need that bad. All right, bro. If we get Clint Capella, like we're set.
That's a pretty big name.
20-7. He's young.
Yeah, DJ Chasm. I'm sorry, DJ Chasm said that he didn't want Cam Reddish.
What?
And I would like him to elaborate on that, but
DJ, you bugging, bro.
Yeah, but we getting that.
You got to elaborate on that because that dude's
He's in the back room. He's in the back room. He wants to hear.
I added him though.
I got to hear that.
Yeah. Did you see what Cam Reddish was playing defense on Chris Middleton in the Eastern Conference Finals?
Yo.
Did you see Cam play defense on Chris Middleton?
DJ Chasm is back.
Yo, was Gucci, bro. Clint
Tell
Capella.
Tell us why you don't want
Clint Capella
Reddish.
is a steal for me. I love Clint Capella, but with Cam, I got some like problems with Cam. All right.
DJ Chasm, before DJ Chasm says anything, he every time he's complaining about something all the time. It's a head.
That's why he's on the rant. That's why he's the head of the rant squad.
Cam can hit threes. He can play defense, bro.
All right, I got.
Let's go.
All right, for me, so my first concerns with him was that he missed most of this season with Achilles injury. In 2019, he missed a bunch of the season with Achilles injury. For me, the same one. He's been battling with this same Achilles injury for man long now, for like 2 years now, and plus he's still. I feel like, in my opinion, he's still young. I feel like we need like a veteran, yes, a veteran like a 3-and-D guy. And that's
but who's available that would that would be better?
So you want Cam in that trade? You would want somebody else?
Yes.
Who would you want?
Cam's 3-and-D wing though, bro.
I'm just curious. Who would you want?
Yeah, he's 3-and-D, but
out of the players available.
Young, and plus, I just told you guys.
You don't want to bet on that injury?
This season, right? He missed a bunch of this season with Achilles injury in 2019 as well. Achilles injury on that same foot. Think about that.
Let's take a look at their roster, though. Let's take a look at their roster. What would be respectable?
Search up his injury history. If that's
he does have an injury history.
He does.
Achilles injury.
Cam Reddish shot 26% from 3 last year.
They got DeAndre Hunter. They got Jalen Johnson.
So I'm telling y'all. So like
Cam Reddish, Solomon Hill is a small forward. So like those are really your options. Solomon Hill, which I think they just signed, didn't they?
Yeah, I'd rather just take Clint Capella. I'd rather just take Clint. And oh man, who else is on that team? Who else is on that team?
So I'm looking at here. Let me zoom in. I'll zoom in on it. The roster, so you guys can see.
Bro, he has 2 Achilles injury, bro, in this season and in 2019 on that same foot. Bro, he missed the whole season.
He was playing some pretty good defense in the playoffs when he came back.
No, like
Achilles injury, bro. You don't play with. You don't play with.
Besides the injury, he's solid. He's a solid player.
The only reason why I would take him is because it would just be Jackson replacement.
I bet. So he's still young, right? All right. So if he makes a mistake, right, don't get like mad at him then, right? Because everyone's saying, "Oh, I want him. He's 3-and-D." So if he makes a mistake, when we don't get, be like, "Yo, Cam, you sold. Cam." Right? Okay.
That's usually you. That's usually you.
No, bro.
Yeah, but he doesn't have. You're acting like Cam has to do everything though. He don't have everything.
I know.
He's probably not going to be. He could play defense. Joe Harris.
Hey, we got somebody named Daily Notes following us. Says we're watching the stream right now. He says, curious your thoughts on how the Nets offseason has gone so far. Dinwiddie, Green, Shamet gone, Carter Mills, Johnson in. Feels underwhelming to me, although Dinwiddie sign and trade will likely dictate how we judge it. Facts. We kind of talked about that earlier.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Would judge it, bro. If it's a good
this trade is all about gonna dictate how we
break the
judge
offseason.
Exactly.
But how y'all feel about getting KCP involved in? Like,
I'll take KCP.
That's what I'm
saying.
I feel like Daniel Gafford and KCP are like, I'll go for those instead of like.
So would y'all take KCP over
Daniel Gafford, KCP?
I'm taking.
Yo, AJ, would you take
over
KCP over Reddish?
I think so.
But I don't think it would work because of the salaries.
Yes, I'm saying. I'll take Kuzma and Clint, but I don't know the salaries.
I'll take Clint. Why? If he's still Clint, bro, I'm telling you guys, if he's still Clint, it's over, bro. Like rebounding king, this year. Like, come on, bro. If he's still Clint,
I'll take Kuzma and Clint. I'll take KCP, Clint. I'll take somebody. I just want somebody.
I'll take Clint.
Man, I just want Clint.
And
then, just say Clint though.
Who's JH the GOAT? That's what I want to know. Who's JH
bro?
the
If we
GOAT?
sign Clint and then sign Kent Birch, come on, bro. The center is locked up, bro. So it's clipped, bro. It's over with.
Somebody said I want Cam Reddish, Clint Capella, and Kyle Kuzma.
Word.
I'm saying if y'all had to trust a KCP or Cam, I'm taking KCP.
I'm taking KCP.
Yeah, I'll
bro.
take KCP. I don't know how that salary will work out though.
He is a little older though. He is older, but
It won't work.
How old is KCP?
He's
How old is
28.
KCP?
He's 28.
Who,
Yeah,
KCP?
but his salary is 13 million.
Kuz and
Salary's $4 million.
KCP are both making about 13 million a year.
Yeah.
Ooh,
yeah.
Cam is like 20 though. He's like 21. Kuzma's like 4 or something like that.
Kuzma's like 25, 26. Kuzma.
Yeah, 25.
Yeah, Cam Reddish's contract is 4.4.
Cam Reddish is the cheapest.
He's on his rookie deal. He's on his rookie deal.
Yeah, he's cheap. But
you guys, it's probably just to make salary work to get Clint Capella, if that's like the rumor so far.
I'm saying if Cam Reddish is in the deal with Clint Capella, like,
Nicky.
come on, dude. Like, you can't hate on that.
yeah,
Absolutely
I
not.
like Cam, bro. I like Cam.
Yeah.
Cam got upside, bro. He has
You
upside.
hate
Like
on it? You wouldn't like that trade, DJ? If we get Cam Reddish and Clint Capella?
he's afraid of the injuries. That's why he's afraid of
No,
injuries.
and I get that.
I'm
That's
afraid of injury,
a
and the man is
valuable.
still young. Well, he's only been in the league for like a year though.
Yeah, he's
Facts.
drafted.
You always trade him in the
He got
deadline.
back with Zion. He got drafted with Zion in March.
Oh, so 2 years. He's only been in the league for what, 2 years?
Yeah,
I love
3 years,
Cam.
3 years now. About to be 3
I
years.
love Cam, but I'm just telling you, for me, 2019 Achilles and this year he's been out most of
Achilles
the
again.
season with the Achilles and that same foot. That same foot.
Well, he
so I'm
never
telling y'all,
tore it. That's the
I
funny
mean,
part.
his last game.
facts. You never tore it, but that's
The last game-
saying up the Cam highlights. Cam highlights.
I will say this: the last game that he played against the Bucks, dude, he put a 20-piece on him.
balling.
So,
Yeah, he was balling.
He shot well in the
Somebody-
playoffs too. How much?
He
What did he shoot? What did he shoot in the playoffs? I know he shot well.
I'd
He just
have
played
to
like.
look.
I
He
think he
didn't really
played like
play,
3
because he was
games
hurt.
in the
He came back.
playoffs. AJ, just 3
He came
games.
back late.
Yeah, he didn't play that many
He
games.
played that much.
No, he came in I guess the game that they got booted. He stepped in and he put down 20.
There was a game
21,
before that though.
21
The
on
game
him.
they won without Trey Young. He was going in that game too. Remember when they won without Trey? No,
Yeah.
did they win without Trey? What did they win? They won a
did.
game without Trey, and Cam
Yeah,
Cam was
they
scoring
did.
that game. Cam
Yeah,
was
they
scoring
did.
that game. Yeah.
And with
I don't
think
know.
the
We
game
just
went
gotta
out.
trust in Sean
Low-key,
Marks.
I really like those MLK jerseys Atlanta had.
We
Like,
definitely just gotta
Those are
trust in what
fire.
Sean Marks decides to do.
I mean, the dude. I mean, the positives. The positive is the dude is 6'8". He can play some D. He's a small. He does fit what we want. Yes, the issue is the possibility
Injuries.
of injuries, but so is anybody. But I mean, if he's included, that gets us Clint Capella. I'm not tripping.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm taking it, bro.
like,
Bro, I
I'm
love
sure.
Clint
I'm
Capella,
sure
bro.
our
Holy
team.
shit, that.
I'm sure our team could get him right, get him healthy.
And he's
late,
not
right?
gonna have a workload. His
no,
workload
that's
ain't
his
gonna be
brother.
crazy.
That's
That's his brother. All right.
Yeah, which category would you put Cam Reddish? Is he like a wing or what is he? What is
Obviously,
he?
he's a wing.
Bro, he's
a
like
wing.
Yeah.
undeveloped. He has a ceiling of 4 George. I mean,
Yeah, he
And
does.
he could turn into a
Yeah.
3D. He could turn into a
Yeah, he
3D.
is.
Yeah, that's the
is.
goal. The goal is to be a 3-and-D player.
Eventually,
I
yeah.
feel like
Yeah.
you're right. With the injuries that he brought up about the Achilles, he didn't play that much in the season either. Because if you guys
Yeah, he
remember, when they played the Nets, Cam was killing. He played good
Yeah, Cam was
defense. He
killing.
played decent defense
He
on
was killing.
KD. He was playing decent defense on KD, and then he was hitting some threes on the
Facts.
Nets. If you guys remember that
Facts.
game,
I do.
Yo,
I do.
bro, those cross games were annoying, bro.
yeah.
He's
We
not
played no
trash
defense,
by any
bro.
means.
Like, Let's play no defense.
I don't know. I always felt like
We won the game
other
with
teams
KD
played
dunk,
good
bro. That was
against
the
the
guy where
Nets.
KD dunk. He scored like 141 to 145.
Peachtree.
Yeah.
Atlanta has some sick jerseys. That Peachtree one
That's
was
why
good too.
Yeah, they got good
yeah.
jerseys.
Yeah,
Atlanta got
Yeah,
some
that's
jerseys. That's
sick.
why I was like, yo, Atlanta.
See
is
that
really
D?
up
Look at
next.
that D. I like that D. That D right there. That
Pause,
defense.
pause,
Defense.
pause,
Defense. I
pause.
like
Yo,
that defense.
hey, man.
Hey, I'm coming from a
Pause.
different generation that when I said shit like that,
Hey,
nobody
yo.
gave a shit what I was saying. That's not you guys are.
Yo, being from your generation, I can't really co-sign that, man, because we always had to say pause.
I never. Nobody ever said shit like that.
Nah, y'all said. Did y'all say no? I can't say it now.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
were saying
you
something
can.
else. No,
No.
AJ, you're
yes,
right.
that's a better.
That is what we used to say, though. What
That
Joe
is
was about
true.
to say. We used to have to
Oh,
say
I
no.
like
yeah.
Cam.
You don't
Just to
go to that.
clarify,
If I say
like
YouTube,
Cam Reddish's
if I say YouTube, go to
defense.
baby.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
If I say it now, you know, we live in a sensitive era.
But then what's the point of freedom of speech?
because you took one away from me, bro.
But there's a difference between being like deliberately insensitive and then
and freedom of speech only protects you from the government, man. It don't protect you.
No HOMO is what I'm talking about. If y'all don't understand what I'm talking about, people used to say no HM.
Yeah, we used to say the thing. We used to say the thing.
You would say the statement,
we live
then
in
you
a
would
soft
drop
ass
that right
world.
afterwards.
We live in a soft era, bro.
Please don't flag me. Please don't do anything. I'll just explain
No,
that.
hey, just so if anybody's confused, like this channel and AJ prides himself on being on welcoming everybody. AJ don't hate on any. Don't matter what country you are, doesn't matter what color you are, what sex you are, what you identify. Like all is welcome.
Yeah,
facts.
But nah, Trevor was getting cooked.
I like this dude's game, man.
Trevor Ariza?
We was watching the whole Heat.
Oh, that's who Cam kind of remind me of a little bit. He do remind me of a young Trevor Ariza a little bit.
Who, Carl?
Bro, remember we was all.
Oh, that's look who's guarding him. Jared Allen and Harris right there.
Oh, he dunked on Joe Harris and Jared Allen.
Obviously, Joe Harris.
He's always Joe Harris.
Look at Kyrie in the background.
Why you dunk on Joe Harris like that?
We won that game.
Why you dunk on Joe Harris like that?
We definitely won that game too. We won that game. I remember that game. We won that game. But
I mean, he's not a bad. I mean, he's not a bad pickup.
Not bad. He's not bad.
And boy, he's not bad. I'm just saying, man. This is a championship
So,
team.
Well, but you're never happy. I don't think I've ever heard you happy.
DJ's just DJ's just stating his opinion, man.
No,
So
I
he
know. I'm
entitled to
messing
it.
with you.
It's the
DJ
truth.
and I
I'm telling
go-
y'all the truth.
So
Yeah.
you would
DJ and
who
I
would you
go
want?
back and
Who would you want instead of Cam? Bro? You said Kuzma.
Nah, but here, either Daniel
Probably
Gafford,
Kuzma. Probably Kuzma. Yes, Kuzma.
Either Daniel Gafford or Kuzma.
But we would. Daniel Gafford is another. That's another big.
Oh, Daniel Gafford and
Clint?
Kuzma, that'll be a steal.
But not.
I think Atlanta would have
I
to
don't
be
want
the team.
Daniel Gafford. I want Clint. Clint is who
Daniel-
we need.
Nah, we getting Clint.
If we
Are we getting
if we
Clint?
cannot land Clint,
Yeah.
But Daniel Gafford as a if you take Daniel Gafford too, that's a steal. He is
If
a
somehow-
dog.
Yo, saying Yvonne said Cam Reddish is good.
I agree.
Yeah, he is good.
I got
Shout
no
out
beef
Yvonne,
with
yo.
him.
I like Cam, man. Right.
I never said he was trash. I said he's good,
Yeah.
but he's young
too injury
and
prone.
he's hurt, and he's injury prone.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what I
I
said.
get what you're saying.
I
But
never
we
said he
still
was
have
trash.
Capella, but I understand what you're saying though. I understand what you're saying.
Somebody said Brian Hudson worry about Kyrie's kneecaps. He gotta- Yo, yeah.
Nah, Kyrie
DJ.
Gucci. Stop paying.
Kyrie good, bro.
Bro, Kyrie needs his Gucci, bro.
Kyrie needs his
His
Gucci. Oh,
body-
wow.
his body
Kyrie
not
is
give up on
fine.
him. Like how
It's his ankle. It's his ankle.
bro.
If
He just
Kyrie,
got-
I just need Kyrie to stay healthy, bro.
It
Kyrie.
was at the wrong.
I don't want vacations. I mean, do you think we're gonna see Ramadan Kyrie again?
Absolutely.
Oh my God, Ramadan.
Is Kyrie still
Absolutely.
pregnant again?
What happened?
Nah,
She's
she's
pregnant
not.
again, right?
Nah,
She-
she
nah,
already
she's
gave
not.
birth,
She's
bro.
not.
That's the old photo.
Oh, that's
It's
an
an
old
old
photo.
photo.
Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
it's
Hey,
an
bro. If she was
But
again
DJ
pregnant, Kyrie would
Was she naked in that though? Did
Yeah,
y'all see her?
Nah. She was.
She
I think
wasn't.
she was. I think she was.
My
Yo,
boy
it's-
Kyrie.
But
it's
chill out,
I'm
chill
not
out,
gonna
chill
lie,
out.
bro. Because when she posted that, I thought she was naked, and then like I seen Kyrie like he commented under it like right away and was like, "I love you." You know how he puts the emoji, the
That's what
Illuminati emoji he puts.
Your car was good, bro.
He puts like the
Bro, yo,
illegal, the
remember?
eagle emoji or something.
Yeah, the eye.
The eye, yeah, with the eye, and he
Yo,
was like, "I
remember
love
we
you."
was watching the Heat and the Bucks series in the kickback chat, bro. And
Facts.
it was going down, bro. And we seen Trevor Ariza, bro. He was getting cooked, bro.
He was getting cooked. He
He
was getting
wasn't playing
cooked.
any defense at all. That's why
Yo,
I said
Nets
I don't
fans
want him
gotta,
on the Nets. But he wants to leave.
appreciate
Whatever.
Blake Griffin because Blake is the best defender
Giannis defender
on
in the
Giannis,
East.
bro.
Besides
So y'all gotta
Ben.
some respect.
Besides Ben.
Yo, saying what website was that? That highlight looked really
Who?
good when
Beside
you
who?
like full
That
screened
was
it.
from
Ben
Bleacher
Simmons?
Report.
No.
Oh, okay, I was like,
That was a
No,
Bleacher
no,
Report
Bam.
setup.
full screen.
Oh yeah, Bam. Yo, but
Yeah,
Bam got cooked though. He got cooked.
No,
He got cooked.
no, remember. No. Bam just showed on offensive end. Bam was not.
Be
Bam
back,
was
I'll be
like.
back.
All right, I'm gonna
Shoot,
stop
remember?
sharing.
He was mad scared to shoot on the offensive end. He was mad scared. But Giannis, he averaged like. He didn't even average like more than 20. He averaged like 18 points a game against the Heat, bro. Because of Bam.
Bro.
Bam slowed him down. But remember,
That's a fact.
Brent Forbes was going crazy that series.
Yeah, Bam was going
He was going
crazy.
crazy, bro. Because I remember, because we was watching that shit. Because he was like, yo, because we wanted the Heat to win. Because we really wanted to see the Bucks.
Facts.
I
I
want
want the Heat to win OD, bro. But
But
yo,
Brent
Jimmy's
Forbes going
sold,
crazy.
son.
Yeah, Jimmy's
that's a
sold
fact.
too. Jimmy choked, Tyler Hero choked, and Bam choked. To me, Kendrick Robinson did his thing. Kendrick Nunn kind of did his thing.
Facts.
But
Yo,
other than
bro, that shit has me going crazy right now. For me, Kendrick Nunn to the Lakers, bro.
Oh, to the Lakers. That shit was
nah, son. So to be honest, bro, like I don't want to say it's over, but damn, bro, it's tough. It's tough.
They're tough to beat, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Man, imagine we could get Capella and KCP.
I love that shit.
Oh man,
and if anybody thinks like we're getting those guys, we are speculating right now.
Yeah, this is all speculation.
Everything is speculation of why this is taking so long, why Nick Claxton is not in the summer league, even though we all agreed he needs to be there. Like, there's a lot of we're trying to. There has to be something more than just the Wizards and the Nets agreeing on something. It just wouldn't make sense for it to be taking this long unless something big is rumbling. Whether we're just speculating because there's a lot of things that are popping up that kind of lead. Some people are talking about it, so we don't know who we're getting. We are speculating, but things are possibilities.
But we do know we're getting somebody because we signed Patty Mills and Spencer. We signed Patty Mills, but basically Spencer is gone. We know he's going. We know he's going to Washington. That's a fact because that's a fact. He's going to Washington. So we know we're getting somebody for him in return, but we just don't know when and who.
Yeah. Everything is like we are trying to speculate because this is the most painful part about this free agency right now is knowing is that we got a couple things. We could do more. We're trying to move Spencer. We're trying to move DJ, and it's like it's like everything. I hate to say it now, but everything hinges on this trade. So we're trying to make something.
Yeah, we're trying
to make something out of this, something to make us sense to keep us from going nuts because this is way too long. But to me,
did Matt Brooks respond or not?
No, I don't think so. I stopped sharing. I'll double check. I'll let you know.
Good. At least you got that one response.
I didn't want to keep flooding you guys with shit on here until I had something to really. Oh wait, I got a notification. Let's see.
Yo, I posted. Thank you, whoever sent me that Harden. I posted the Harden pictures. Thank you.
Finally, he's working out, bro.
Yo,
finally, dog.
Not gonna hold you. Dipset in trouble. The locks came out swinging. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yo, I was trying to keep an eye on that, but I got so much things going on.
The locks started off crazy. They going first, but they started off crazy. I don't know.
What did they play? What they jump on first?
They played FU.
Oh,
they came out crazy.
That's hard.
They came out crazy. I don't know. Dipset's caught. Nah, they came out crazy.
I think the Migos better than Dipset.
Wait, is Melo there? Oh,
Melo where?
Never mind. I thought somebody sent me a picture. I thought it was Melo. Somebody sent me a picture. Who is this?
Golly.
That was him?
I look like Melo though.
It looked like Melo, right?
He looked like Melo.
He was like, "Yo, who is it at the verses or whatever?" It looked like Melo. Melo might be. I won't be surprised. I'm not surprised that Melo.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The Lakers wouldn't tight. I wouldn't be tight because Carmelo ain't gonna get a ring.
No, I'll be tight. I don't care, bro.
Like, I would be tight, but I wouldn't be tight because Carmelo.
I'm a competitor, bro. Like, they stacked the deck.
I think Melo. You think Melo can rep New York? Because I think that he has like a New York hat on. You think he can still rep New York? Will be in the Lakers though.
That's home. Yeah, that's home, bro. That's where
he can still rep. Don't
Don't
put that New York hat on, Melo. Don't put
he
that
played
New
in
York
Syracuse too. Like he played in Syracuse.
It's home for Melo at the end of the day.
Yeah, he played in Syracuse.
Remember, Kemba was in Boston, bro, and he was still wearing his New York hats because he's from the Bronx. Boston fans was hating that when he was wearing New York hats, his Yankees hats and whatever, because he's from the Bronx. So
yeah.
Hour number four.
Damn, we on 4 hours.
Well, we had a lot.
Shout out Nets Nation for hanging
out.
It's probably good you didn't go live yesterday.
Yeah, no one's gonna watch the stream back, yo.
You're gonna have to break it up in clips.
So we gotta wait till tomorrow.
We're gonna watch the stream back, bro.
Bro, the next stream will probably be when the sign trade happens, right?
We going live right away.
Yeah, we're gonna go live next stream, bro.
I'm kind of a little mad that if it goes tomorrow, again, I gotta work all day.
Imagine that
happens the time that we leave. Like once
that's what I'm saying. I was like, imagine I end the stream and then like right after, like
We'll be in Discord going crazy.
Crazy.
That would happen.
I want to see what Shannon Sharp says, bro. I want to see if he goes on national TV and cap and be like, it's not a super team.
He's gonna cap.
No, I looked on his Twitter. I looked on his Twitter, and he the last time I looked, he didn't say a word.
Because he knows.
He knows.
He knows.
Yeah.
He knows.
Skip gonna eat him up.
What read Skip? Yeah, read Skip's Skip's Twitter is probably funny as hell.
No,
yeah.
Skip.
Let me try to find it.
LeBron's the GOAT. Skip.
Skip Bayless.
Now they have he said that the Lakers have a backcourt of Westbrook and LeBron. It's gonna be air balls, something like that. That's one thing he said. And then he said, "Oh, the GM, he got some great pieces in Carmelo and stuff like that."
Yeah, Skip said he said LeBron's a great GM.
Yeah, but Russell Westbrook ruined it or whatever, something like that.
Yeah.
And then he also said that the Nets should be a favorite because of Patty Mills or whatever.
Yeah. Shout out.
He's okay. So right now, Skip Bayless said the favorite for next year's NBA championship should be Kevin Durant's team. Perfect Patty pickup. So he's still repping Nets, dude.
He's still repping Nets.
But he did say LeBron has done a great job.
Yeah.
I've been looking on Twitter and stuff.
He did.
And people said like.
I was about to.
People are saying that the Lakers are not a super team.
He did say GM LeBron has done a great job restocking this team. Yeah. But he did leave a video. If he does have a video, if you want me to play it, it's like 40
saying
seconds
long. like my condolences or something like that, right?
Hold on.
No,
I'll share again.
Tweets are funny, but his team is taking a beating.
I've been looking on Twitter and stuff, right? And people love the.
Actually,
Patty
I don't know
trade.
if you guys can hear it.
Like Patty's a big pickup.
Share the audio.
Bro.
Yeah, Patty was a good pickup.
What are you sharing?
Patty was a
Lakers winning.
big
It's on Lakers winning bad.
It's on Twitter. I don't know if it'll.
Shout out Cake said she's watching us from work right now. Appreciate you, Cake Spoo.
All the way down in Australia. Shout out to the down
That'll be
under.
me tomorrow.
Yeah, not gonna lie, the Locks is kicking Dipset's ass.
What they play?
LOX.
They came out with FU and then they went right into banned from TV. Like they really started. They
spaz watching them, bro.
So you had the Locks watching?
Because bro, Dipset don't even remember they.
I'm rooting for Dipset because Dipset's close. I fuck with Dipset. Yeah,
they messing up. They messing up.
I fuck with the Locks too, but Dipset's my.
Dipset messing up.
Jones.
LOX,
man. For hit with a stop P or a Jadakiss?
No. Are they allowed to do individual hits or?
Yeah, they're allowed to do it.
Nah, if they do that, they really lose because Jada goes nuts.
Yeah, Jim Jones is fine with that.
Jada goes nuts. His
Hey, tell me if you guys can hear this.
Bowling.
Remember, fair use if you're gonna use that. Fair use if you post a skip.
No, we can't hear it, bro. I think when you share it, there should be an option. There might be an option.
Yeah, when you go to your actually, let me see. Hold on.
You could just summarize what he's saying. It's only 40 seconds.
I think same thing of his tweet though. He was congratulating the Lakers and GM LeBron for restocking your team and
in a sarcastic way, right?
Yeah,
that sounds like skip. Of course, he not gonna really give no credit to LeBron.
Oh, this was a Patty's Mill. This was Patty Mills.
The GM did the same.
Hitting
bro. Patty knows he's a good pickup. He plays both sides of the ball, but we need to go and get some more stuff. More pieces. That's not enough.
Facts. We need more.
That helps. Our backcourt, in my opinion, our backcourt is done. Okay, I'll get A. Bradley, and that's it. But I don't think I got to work on a front court because we need that front court because we're in the East, bro. Brad, we have to go through Giannis Antetokounmpo. We have to go through Joel Embiid. You see what I'm saying? So
Miami.
We need to work on that front court. Yeah, Miami, Bam Adebayo. Yeah. That's why we need to work.
Now
on
the Bulls. Now the fucking. It's just crazy, bro. The East is.
Vucevic always ate DJ. He always ate DJ.
Vucevic is the Nets killer, bro. Why is Vucevic the Nets killer?
Son,
but look,
DJ was
when Claxton guarded him, it was locked, bro. When Claxton guarded him, it was locked, bro. He locked him up.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, Claxton did. That's what I'm saying. Claxton losing Clax, bro.
Do y'all think if Claxton was injured earlier in the season and he was playing, I think he would have been traded for Harden?
Yeah, he probably will. Yep.
I think Spencer would want him. I think Karras would have stayed, and then Spencer would have been gone.
Why would Karras?
If Spencer, I'm saying if Spencer was healthy, if Spencer never got hurt, we think we would have traded Spencer instead of Karras in that Harden deal. It would be Spencer and Jarrett.
Yeah.
Or you think Sean would just
I think not.
still
I
trade.
think we're keeping. We just keep Jared. That's it.
You think would have kept Jared? Oh, you would have just traded Spencer and Karras?
Yeah, I would trade them too.
Oh.
Nah, but no, because they ain't wanted money though. The thing wanted a money. Jared wanted a money, so
Jared and Spencer wanted money.
So we would have had him for at least a year.
Who cares?
Yeah, Karras.
But the money wouldn't match
off the
up.
bench. He was killing.
But we could pay Jared that money because we have his rights. We drafted him.
I would have paid Jared the money.
We have his rights.
I would have secured front court. If we would have kept him, if we would have traded Spencer Dinwiddie and Gary LeBron and kept Jared Allen, oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
Imagine Jared Allen and Claxton. Jared Allen and Claxton off the bench. I'll be fired.
Cakes Boo said, I'm not being overly Australian, but Pat's on his way out. He knows it, so he will be happy to be a clutch player, McBuggers. Yeah, I know Pat's probably, he's probably on his way out. I mean, he's getting up there, and
he's 33,
he
right?
probably wants
like 33.
he wants to end it with he might end it with the Nets. It was definitely Cakes Boo. It's definitely the Australian connection because Sean Marks is Australian, Patty's Australian.
Connection too, because remember, like we got some Spurs and Nets with the
Nets, the Spurs connection. Yeah, the Spurs Australian connection. That's definitely what got Patty here. Because I heard we got an assistant coach on Patty's team right now.
Yeah.
The G League coach on our team. The G League coach is.
We got a lot of Spurs. We got a lot of Spurs staff members.
Yeah, the G League coach is Patty's assistant coach on team Australia
too. Lamar, because remember the Spurs connection too, and KD, but you know.
Yeah, this makes me think that Patty was like he was thinking of Patty like way before anything like. I feel like he knew. Like I don't know. I just feel like Sean Marks was like thinking about signing him before the whole thing. Because like you think about the Jeff thing was like so shocking to me, bro. All we heard was Jeff. Jeff was like, I just want more money. I just want more money.
Yeah.
Then he just leaves. For less money.
Went to the Nuggets, bro. I was heartbroken. I was tight.
That's why I was confused.
Let's be honest, bro. They didn't want him back. Let's be honest, bro. They didn't want him back.
Sean Marks didn't want him back?
Yes.
Why, bro?
And the money that he gave Patty Mills for me, so we probably like gave that to Jeff Green.
That shit hurts, bro. That shit really hurts.
Yo, Jeff Green is 35.
Take that Nets logo, that Mets logo
I guess he wants to
down.
go a little bit younger.
That's hurting my eyes.
He said that best.
That's because you high, man. It's not
my fault, bro.
You're probably sitting in a. I'm sharing. I'm just fucking around. I'm trying to look at shit. I'll just stop sharing.
Cakes Boo says they don't want to claim. You don't want to claim Ben. Damn, they don't want to claim Ben.
Now Ben disappeared, bro.
Australia
Ben disappeared.
Cakes Boo. Australia don't want to claim Ben. She's an Aussie.
Yo, bro, Ben Simmons definitely missing though. He's still missing.
And I then disappeared.
That's crazy.
Bro.
When Australia don't want to claim you, that's crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
Well, he quit. Didn't he quit on them? Like he
didn't want to play. Yeah, he was supposed to play.
No, he didn't. He didn't want to play.
Well, that's right. Patty comes from Cakes Land, so she's happy. That's cool. I forgot about that.
The guy's on the beach with a girl right now. Like, bro, Ben disappeared, bro. He disappeared.
Yeah, bro. The Australia would have been alright if better.
Yeah, your report came out that Ben disappeared. No, Ben didn't want to play with Australia because he wanted to work on his game.
He playing video games.
He's not working on his game.
He's just playing video games, man.
So like, he's just missing, bro.
Facts. He's supposed to piss with like his girl. His girl is fired though. Not gonna hold.
Yo, Juicy, why'd you say Bradley for?
I got fooled by him, bro. I got fooled by Ben. So many times,
Dipset really getting cooked. This is crazy.
What they do now? What they play now?
The Cam came out with one of his Lil Wayne collabs, and then the Locks came out with Mighty D Block. Like they really cooking.
Oh man,
the Locks really practiced this shit. The Locks really practiced this shit.
The Locks is veterans.
I'm from New York. I gotta watch a little bit of that.
They did FU.
Sorry, Dipset.
Wow.
Banned from TV and then went into Mighty. Nah, that's crazy.
Nah, bro. I might have to watch this, bro. I might have to because we from New York.
Dipset is crazy, bro.
I'm trying to watch.
Yeah, I'm from.
I'm not trying to let my mic pick it up because of copyright. Like, I'm not trying to.
Don't do that. Don't do that,
bro.
You can't play no music.
Before even had I had the Locks winning that in the.
I had Dipset, bro.
I had the Locks, bro.
LOX, man.
Yeah, I had the Locks, bro. I had the Locks watching them, bro.
Everybody put y'all last questions in though, because I'm about to wrap this up, man. We've been here 4 hours. Everybody in the chat, put y'all last questions in. We're gonna answer all your last questions.
Is that a record?
Nah. What we were on draft for? What was it? 6 hours?
6.5 hours.
Yeah, 6 hours is a record. 6 hours is a record.
It just goes to show you we could talk about the Nets all day, man.
Facts. It's crazy how people be still be in here listening to us. Crazy.
Yeah, watching. We got 250 watches.
People be still in here.
If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button.
Man, the OGs are here. OGs are here.
The OGs are here, man.
We do this in Discord too. Facts. Like we be in the Discord talking for hours, man, with the Rant Squad. It's all in there, man. So join up.
The Rant Squad.
Back, go in Discord.
Yeah, if you're, I pinned the
Who's the
Discord.
Rant Squad?
If y'all in the
it's DJ Kaz, No Limit
Nah, it's not even me.
Daniel,
the Rant Squad is Daniel. Is Daniel? Oh, No Limit you and nah, it's you. No Limit and Daniel.
It's DJ, No Limit, Daniel, and KJT.
Yeah.
You just say my name now.
That's the Rant Squad.
I'm not
man.
even the
Rant Squad.
Rant Squad.
Nah.
What?
No, it's not me. It's Kai, Daniel,
No, bro.
KGT.
Especially it's you, bro.
Look at DJ trying to get out of it. You like the general.
Nah, bro. DJ's
You
one
like
of
the
Rant Squad.
general,
Come on,
man.
now.
Come on.
What? Yo,
what?
remember when Kai used to be like, "Oh, it's over. We lost. It's over. We lost." Kai used to be. I'm like, yo, it's over, bro. Yeah, we lost.
And then we had to win the game.
If you're I pinned everybody in the chat. I pinned the Discord. Make sure you guys join Discord.
We have a lot of fun in there, man.
Yeah, it's getting bigger and bigger. Like the
Back
Discord is
good
getting
times.
crazy now. Like it's getting a lot of people in the Discord now.
Almost 200 people in there.
Yeah, it's a lot of people in there. What else am I going to say? Oh yeah, make sure you guys follow us on all our socials. Saint just made us Instagram, I think too.
Yeah, I'm not ready to.
He's not ready
unveil
to follow Saint's
unveil
Twitter
that.
at Saint. What is it? At Saint _
It's
net.
at Saint. At Saint Net 1.
At Saint Net 1. Follow me on Instagram.
I'll put
at
it in the. I'll put it in the Discord. I'm trying to get the Twitter. I'm enjoying Twitter a little bit more.
Twitter
I just got on,
right?
I just
You
got on a
see?
Twitter
That's why I
wave
be on
too.
Twitter, bro. OD.
I just got on a Twitter wave and it's like
I'm about to make a new one anyway.
That's Twitter. Yeah,
But y'all came late. I came late though because
I was definitely late.
It's all good. I mean,
you see how like Instagram has stories, Twitter used to have stories and all that.
No,
but not even.
I love the
no more.
gram. I love the gram better.
I used to love the gram, but I like Twitter more now. I used to go Snapchat, but now I'm on the
Rage been quiet
Twitter.
for a while. Rage, are you there?
Bro, Rage is
Rage not
trying to pray to Andre Drummond.
Rage probably fell asleep.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Rage is probably looking at the Detroit Pistons starting lineup for next season. He probably got a Detroit. He's probably got a Detroit jersey on right now.
Rage probably got some Pistons bed sheets. About to go to sleep.
Him and Tricky, Sticky Nicky, whatever. I can't remember his name.
Shout out Tricky Nicky, bro. Nah,
Tricky Nicky and him they're going to a Detroit game.
Big up Tricky Nicky, bro. But I had to dun him up. Because he was talking about the Nets, bro. He was talking this little Nets slander. I had to dun him up. But shout out Tricky.
There he is. Look at Rage.
He'll be back.
Rage had to.
Rage definitely fell asleep.
There you
bro.
go.
Rage fell asleep, bro.
Rage about to sell his Andre Drummond Pistons training card.
Yo, Rage, why did you love like Drummond so much though? Like, why do you?
That's the jersey right there. That's it right there, man. That's the jersey.
Why do you love him so much though, Drummond? Like, why'd you say, oh, like a Drummond is my favorite, player? Like, why? Like he's not skilled. Like, he has no jump hook. Like,
I
he was the
never
best player
said
on the
that.
Pistons, bro.
Okay.
Wait, what?
He was a Piston, bro.
I think he initially liked Drummond, and then
Listen,
Drummond
this is the
just
reason
broke
why
his
Rage
heart.
liked Drummond, because Drummond was running Detroit like he was the king of the city. So Rage like, damn, bro.
Exactly.
I can't believe Drummond's that guy. He's the
I didn't,
GOAT.
bro. I didn't.
And then Drummond
bro,
left.
I didn't like
And then
Drummond.
as soon as he went to the Lakers,
Drummond was the best player on the team because only
Facts,
He was the king of the city.
As soon as he went to the Lakers and he started saying F Drummond sucks.
As soon as Drummond went to the Lakers, as soon as Drummond went to the
So who's the
Lakers,
king of Detroit now?
Ray just like
Who's the king of
Drummond's not a
Detroit?
top 20 center. Yo, agent, for me, should I make a shirt and put Andre Drummond face on it and say he's not a top 20 center?
Yo, I love Rage.
Rage, who's the king of
I love
Detroit?
Rage.
Rage, who's the king of Detroit right now?
Cade.
Jeremy Grant.
Okay.
Cade.
Cade didn't even play a game yet. Cade didn't even play a game yet.
Number one picks, man.
Bro, you have no clue how hyped.
You're right. Cade is the king, though. You're right. Cade is probably
number one pick, man. Number one pick.
The amount of Pistons fans, the amount of Pistons fans with his profile picture is insane.
Crispy plays. Crispy, my God.
Bro,
they going crazy on Twitter.
Bro, relax, bro.
Nah, I rock with you.
No, but Chasm, I asked you this before. Did anyone ever tell you that you sounded like Sleepy Hollow?
Nah.
Hey,
no one ever told me that.
Sleepy
No one
Hollow.
ever told me that. No one ever told me that.
AJ, bro. AJ, I know you've listened to him before. Doesn't he sound like Sleepy Hollow?
How you listen to Sleepy Hollow?
Bro, you sound just like him.
Not all the way, but I can see why you said that, bro.
Nah, bro. I was listening to his music a little bit ago, and it was just, bro. I
know about Sleepy, bro.
DJ Chasm.
About the Sleepy.
Come on, dude. I mean, Rage is the oldest 14-year-old I know. That dude has more, like, he knows shit that people should know.
Rage is mad mature for his age, bro.
Yeah, he knows shit that. He's a smart motherfucker.
I wish I knew everything I knew when I was Rage's like age, bro.
Rage is probably going to be some businessman, and we're all going to be working for him at some point.
He's gonna be CEOs.
Yeah. Rage is going to be a straight genius. I can already tell.
Yeah.
Rage the entrepreneur, for sure.
Let me read some comments before you leave here, bro. Somebody said, Yvonne, I hope I'm a Rockets fan. I love Nets to win the ship.
Shout out. That's a Harden fan.
Yvonne, people are talking to you in the chat.
Yvonne's popular tonight.
Yvonne, shout out. Yvonne's been here when we weren't even like this before. We was the first stream that I've done. Yvonne was there.
Dead in the water.
Yeah, when we was dead in the water, Yvonne was there. So she big up Yvonne, girl. Somebody said Cousins' personality, DeMarcus Cousins.
I don't want to see him, bro. He was just James Harden, bro. Why would he be here?
Bro, imagine DeMarcus.
He's not bad.
AJ, I can't believe you put him on the list, bro.
Boogie, put Boogie on the list, bro.
I broke my chair.
Y'all didn't watch him on the Clippers last year. Y'all didn't see him kill on the Clippers. He was killing.
Bro, Chris Paul killed them.
He sold them a game, bro. He sold them a game, bro. Did you forget?
He did sell them a game.
I remember. He hit the backboard. He hit the backboard of the rim.
Bro, that's just low. Bro, that's just low basketball IQ, bro.
He had like 10 points and 6 rebounds. He had 10 points and 6 rebounds in like 10 minutes, bro.
And still lost them the game.
But
Boogie was so nice, bro. In New Orleans and in Sacramento before he tore his Achilles and ACL.
Hey, I got to give a shout out to a Laker fan that's not being disrespectful or just stupid. Groovy Lou said, Laker fans here, damn, are the Nets going to be tough? Not a hater at all. They have a squad. Good luck, Brooklyn. Respect.
Yeah.
Hopefully we see you all in the finals.
You know we want that in the finals. I think that's what we want. I want to face the Lakers, bro, because I don't want no excuses.
Take basketball so serious, bro. It becomes so personal.
I love competition.
I just don't like when people can't like when you're blinded so much by the love of your team that you can't respect another team, like what they do as far as signing, who they have on the players, or even just have an honest discussion and be like, yo, that squad's going to be tough next year. Like they may just take
like I said, people were telling us like, why are we talking about the Lakers? It's like, how can you talk about them with the moves they did? It was
this is a basketball analyzation show. How could you not talk about what they just did?
Yeah, they went crazy, bro.
It's all right. They made a lot of moves. We be going crazy too, so it's all good.
Yeah. Appreciate everybody.
Remember,
Facts.
Appreciate everybody
who stuck around.
Everybody in the comment section.
Shout out to the chat.
Strong 200 people in the chat. 220 in the chat right now, y'all. Everybody.
And we kept strong for over 300 for well over 3 hours, so I appreciate that.
Shout out
to everybody, man.
It's almost 11 o'clock on the East.
Pray for PJ Washington.
57 right now.
End this broadcast right now, and then something happens. I'm gonna be so tight. Bro.
Shout out to the chat, bro.
Like, y'all understand how mad I'm gonna be.
Pray for PJ Washington, bro. Shout out to the chat.
PJ Washington.
Prayers up for PJ. Prayers up for PJ, bro.
That's crazy.
He got finessed. He got finessed.
Hey,
He
do
got
any of
finessed
y'all
by
have
that.
anything to say
Bro,
before like we go into our last words?
Yeah.
He
Get
was
your
breathing.
get your
He
shit
was
off.
breathing.
Get your shit off.
Like Brian, you got anything to say before we dip out?
Nah, I'll say my last words. All I could say is, I hope to God Clint Capella is a fucking net tomorrow.
Yes. Yes. He looked good in that jersey.
Like, I just think that, like, you know, we're gonna wake up to some good news. That's all I could hope for. And you know, Nets world, stand up because we coming.
Brooklyn, baby.
Championship 2022, man.
Yeah, go
And
ahead,
somebody
bro.
named Katie's Burner liked my comment about don't disagree, but are the Nets in a win now situation? So if we just say, for argument's sake, that one I posted, Katie's Burner hit me up.
Shout out Katie's Burner on Twitter, bro. Shout out Katie's Burner.
Ask
Bro.
Katie in real life.
I wish it was Katie.
That would be sick, right? What about you, Age? What you got to
go
say,
ahead,
man?
Age.
Man, listen, man. Nets Nation, we getting it 2022. We gonna win the chip. And yeah, shout out Rand Squad, shout out AJ,
Rand
shout out
Squad.
Saint, shout out Chubb, shout out everybody, Rage, shout out to the chat, and shout out to the LOX because they giving it.
Yo, the lock is
to the
cooking
Dipset
Dipset.
right
I'm
now.
oh my god,
Facts.
Locks are going crazy.
It's really just Cam carrying Dipset. Like the locks is
Twitter
cooking them.
Twitter is going crazy right now with the verses, man. That's what I'm trying
Like
to
no
watch
wonder
it.
no wonder Jada was quiet.
So-
He was really practicing for this.
Nah, as soon as I get off here, I'm gonna tap in. Like this is getting crazy.
Yeah,
What is it you guys are watching? I have no idea what
It's
this is.
It's an Instagram
It's
live.
it's hip hop stuff, man. Anyway,
I
guys,
know that, but I don't know about this.
It's basically
it's on
like
Instagram.
you know how like they do like battles versus each other. Like it'll be
Oh, okay, yeah.
Dipset versus
Shane,
Locks.
Locks
It was
is-
beyond. What was the other verses? Bow Wow Soldier. There was a lot of verses this year, bro.
Is it Dipset New York?
Gucci Man versus Jeezy.
both of
Yeah,
them,
Dipset
both
is
of
from
them
New
is
York.
New York.
Yeah,
from
Jeezy,
Florida.
Jeezy, Gucci Man.
Madison Square Garden.
The Locks is from New York too. They just from Yonkers.
Gucci Man
That's
took
all.
it
Yeah, it's
too
That's
far. Though, I'm
Westchester.
not gonna lie. He took
You
it
said
too
Gucci?
No,
far.
he didn't.
Gucci. Oh yeah,
He
Gucci
did.
did take it too.
Yeah, yes, he did. No, he did. He did take it too
Hell
far.
no, bro. Man,
Nah,
like, dude, bro,
Gucci sang a whole diss song in front of the dude. He sang a whole diss song.
Yo, but
box.
I'm gonna head out though, fellas, man. But thanks for having
All
me
right,
on tonight. Y'all have a good one. I'll catch y'all on the Discord. Peace.
All right, Stars. What do you got to say, man? What do you got to say, Star?
My last words. So we're not scared of any fakers. No offense, Groovy Lou, right? So hopefully we get Clint Capella and Cam Reddish, and yeah, man. Hopefully Sean Marks pull something off, and that's it, man. Brooklyn, stand up. Let's go, Nets Nation.
Nice. All right, man. Take care.
All right, peace out, y'all.
I'll be.
Oh, somebody
What
just
you-
tagged me in something. They said
What you got? No. Oh, okay.
the reason Dinwiddie sign and trade isn't complete is because the Nets are going to get significant assets from Washington for Spencer.
That makes me happy.
Something.
Bro, if we mess around and fleece Washington for Spencer, that's just crazy.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta get something back.
There's-
We gotta
there's
get
no
Marks
way-
is doing something, dude. There's
Patty,
no way
bro,
he's just
Pat-
taking.
It's crazy to think how much of an upgrade Patty Mills is us on defense. Just because we're not going to need that on ball play from Spencer Dinwiddie for what he provides. I mean, Spencer was great and all, when he was with us, but like now we don't need that on ball, type movement from him. Now we just need we're gonna need. I mean, if we're running Mills, we might need him to dribble the ball up. But I mean, if you have Harden, what is Harden good for off the ball? That's what you do with Harden. And if Harden's running with the second unit, I mean, you need Mills because he's a good 3-point shooter to provide.
Yeah.
So
Who's the? I
Oh
don't
my
know who
gosh.
the other.
Yeah, yo,
caller-
my Maz, get that guy out the shot, bro.
got him.
Who's the other guy also on the
Audience.
Steam Yard? Who's the Invisible Man? Is that
Wait,
that
who's
DJ?
that? Oh yeah, that's DJ. Yeah.
You still here, DJ?
Oh yeah, my fault. I thought I'm taking a phone call.
Oh yeah, say your last words, bro.
That's for me stand up. Nah, I ain't gonna. That's for like stand up. Hopefully, Sean Marks to stacks the deck for me. Yeah, man, 2022 chip, man. I'm here, man. Let's get it. All right, I'm gonna catch y'all later, man.
All right,
See you, bro.
Later.
Somebody said Trey Harris. Yo, there's mad people trolling tonight. As I see Lakers and Bucks fans in here.
It's expected, bro.
Yeah, it's always at the end of the night. It'll be like mad.
But even early on, though, people were hitting in. But it's expected. You know, we've been quiet. We're waiting. They went ham. You already know you were going to get some attention. And
there was like a guy just in here for 3 hours, just talking.
Yeah.
I mean,
bro,
hey,
like
AJ, we're taking the watch time, bro. We're taking that watch time.
Your watch time is going crazy. Yo, my watch time must be on like 1 million right now, but I know people are not going to watch this back.
No, I mean, but it is what it is. It's part of it. It gets it out there. And
well, actually, I'm on because
starts,
the draft stream, right? When I did the draft stream that we did, it was like, remember I told you I was like 7,000 views, and then like a couple hours later, it's at like 8,000 now. So maybe people watch like parts of it. Yeah, people maybe like watch parts of it.
That's crazy.
So I might be wrong. People do watch like some.
I think people tune in and then they click off for whatever reason, and some stick around, some don't. That's just how these shows go.
You're going up in subs too. I mean, you were just at 5.63K at the start of the stream.
Oh, okay,
and now you're at 5.65.
Yeah, so this is good stuff, man. But that's when the season starts. It's going to get real exciting. The True Nets fans will stick around. Haters will come in. It'll grow, and I'm pretty sure we're not going to be doing 4 or 5 hour streams after a game.
No.
They'll go back down. You know, they're just long because
this is the off season.
Yeah,
this is the off season, and like I said, we were just trying to wait for the Spencer news to drop, but you know, that's that time. It's that time. Somebody said.
Awful.
Yeah, it's just a whole bunch of trolling in chat. That's why I was like, we're about to end this good stream. Shout out SAR. Shout out everybody that pulled up today. SAR, DJ Chasm. Shout out Daniel, London.
No Limit
No Limit Ka. Everybody that pulled up, bro. Even shout out Nick, Tricky Nicky. Shout out Tricky, yo, Tricky, bro.
Yeah.
No shade. We'll be back, Tricky. We'll be back.
Shout out to the moderators that had stuck around. Isaac's still here, going strong 4.5 hours later.
Oh, Isaac, bro.
Isaac's always like throughout the whole stream. He's always here.
He's on it.
Shout out, big up to Isaac, bro. Isaac is really day one. Like I said, Isaac commented on my first video. Like I fuck with Isaac. Justin Luckett still in here. Appreciate Justin Luckett. Yvonne,
Chicago Bulls fan.
Yeah, the Chicago. You're gonna be at the Chicago games now, bro. You better not leave us Justin Luckett and go to a Chicago stream or something, like a Chicago page.
He's probably already in them Chicago stream.
The girl shout out. Yo, bro. She's about to call. She's about to get a call after this too, yo. Ray said, I want JJ Redick. I don't know. We'll see. All right. He said no. Oh, look at Isaac getting love. Hold on, Isaac. Isaac just got love. Look at the comment right here. Yeah, Isaac.
Isaac. Big ups.
Big up Isaac. Big up Isaac.
Big ups, bro. Big ups.
Big up. Shout out That's Nation, my guy. I'm just shouting people out before we go. Mr. Palmieri, what's good? Anthony Davis. But yeah, get your last word is it? Rage, whatever you want to say, Rage. To the peoples.
You know, we got to get some out of Dinwiddie. You know, it's I've waited too long for this. We've waited too long for this, bro. I went to bed being like, okay, maybe something happens. I wake up and I see something. Nope. I go through the whole day looking at these notifications. Okay. Everyone's gone. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Patty Mills went to the Nets. Oh, the Lakers just signed 3 more guys. So it was like, you know, it's been a big letdown today.
Yeah,
you know,
it's been a rough day.
The Lakers are watching us, bro. They watching us because every time we sign somebody, it's like they right there.
Yeah, I'm very glad we picked up Patty Mills because that was the guy out of everybody. That was the point guard that I think we needed. I mean, that's somebody that'll provide for us. You know, no matter what big three we have on the court, Harden, Kyrie, KD works with anybody. Plays off the ball well, plays on the ball fine. You know, helps us, and he's a good Dinwiddie replacement. He's a good, I mean, that good Shamit replacement or whatever. And time to get something spicy with this Dinwiddie deal, man. It's been too long.
Hopefully,
and it's been
man.
too
Hopefully
quiet.
something
And it's been
happens.
too quiet. And Claxton scaring me, but
That Claxton news, that shit is really it's like a whole conspiracy, bro.
And it's
makes you
weird
wanna,
that it's weird that the Hawks took off Cam Reddish and we took off Nicholas Claxton.
Yeah,
There's no reports. There's
Yeah.
no reports on there were no reports on Claxton being injured. He didn't say anything. There was nothing. And Cam Reddish, we knew he took everything out of his bio. There were talks about him leaving, and they cut him off the summer league. So I mean, maybe it's a sign. I don't know.
Even Matt Brooks, it's real. Brooks was even was trying to figure things out because he hit up Saint. Saint hit him up. They were talking for a minute, and that's literally talking about Claxton leaving. So it's like, if Matt Brooks is talking about Claxton being an asset or getting traded,
something is a brewing.
Yeah, something's going crazy, bro. Something's going on with that. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Go ahead, Chubbs, though. Say what you want
to. Like after this stream, I'm gonna just go to bed because my luck. Because for some reason, whenever I go to bed, the wildest shit happens. I went to bed, we signed Katie and Kyrie. I went to bed, we fuck around and got LaMarcus Aldridge, and I went to bed and we signed Patty Mills. So I don't know. I'm gonna go to bed and I'm gonna see what happens.
Just sleep for the next 2 days.
Yeah,
I'm gonna just sleep for the next 2 days.
Thanks.
Because some shit just goes down and.
Nah, that's. I just hope something happens, bro.
Yeah,
something got by Friday. Come on, by Friday, it's got to be done.
Yeah, just get it over with and just make sure you just move on from the shit. Yeah. And respectfully, the Lux is kicking Dipset's ass, and that's
Twitter is really making fun of the Dipset. Like they're going they said the Lux are choosing violence. The Lux chose violence tonight.
The Lux is killing them. It makes no sense, but. Other than that, good. This is a good stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably watch that when I get off here. All right, Saint, go ahead, bro.
Shit. What hasn't been said? Something's brewing.
Something's brewing.
Something is a brewing. I can't imagine Marks himself would want this to be going this long if he wasn't trying to put something significant together.
Yeah.
It may be Claxton may be on the table. DJ may be on the table. We don't know. Everything is speculation, but I have to believe that if we're waiting this long, it's Marks doing Marks things. I'm not ready to levy judgment on Marks for a good or a bad off season yet, until this trade pans out, because we've talked about it. We've said it. The Nets do have leverage with the Wizards. Other teams, not so much. If it's more than one team, we don't have as much leverage unless somebody like Claxton is in the deal and it's going to a third or fourth team, whatever that may be. That might be something that they like.
Yeah.
That helps sweeten the deal. I'm hoping we get an answer soon, because I also do feel like there are some other players that are still free agents that we might like, that might come to the Nets. But I really do think at this stage of the game, some people are waiting to see what pans out with this. And I hope to God it's something like, if it obviously is not Clint Capella, Cam Reddish, but I hope it's something like that. I hope we get something back that makes us excited and say, okay, hey, this free agency was a little different than we're used to. We've seen Marks, how he operates. I mean, if we make a trade to the level of, say, Cam Reddish and Clint Capella, we can't be you cannot be disappointed with what we put together. May not have been the guy you wanted, but defensively we got better. Our bench got better. We got guys that belong in their roles, which will benefit the team in the long run. And we drafted 5 people. I know some people were mad at that, and we could have used it to get rid of DJ. I get that. We could have done some things with him. But we drafted 5 people, and those 5 people, you can look at them and look at their highlights and go, there's something good about that guy that works for our team. May not be this year, maybe next year, but the dudes he drafted do bring something. and whether they turn into trade pieces or they actually, who knows? The great thing is we don't know if any of those 5 could actually wind up contributing for a really positive way for the team this year. We could get surprised. We don't know. So I'm just chilling, Brooklyn way, a little Jersey swag. I'm just kind of chilling, hoping.
Yeah, we waiting. We patiently waiting, man.
Yeah.
Scary hours. It's about to hit hours.
Yeah.
It's about to hit hours, and that's after dark in like an hour right now. It's gonna
be this trade arguably will make or break.
Yeah,
will make or break our season.
In an hour, and that's after dark. That's after dark happened. Remember at midnight, I think yesterday, and then it was like Spencer is nearing a deal with Washington.
Yep, and I was, and then
came out of nowhere.
And then once it happened, bro, I never my heart just dropped. Like you ever get that roller coaster?
Because usually and then the details after, but we were just literally watching our phones like, where's the details? Like the details.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you're telling me.
Yeah, it was literally over there where y'all were in the chat. I think y'all were
nearing an agreement. Nearing an agreement. Oh yeah. It's been 24 hours. An agreement. Yeah, there's a lot more to an agreement than what they've been talking.
All right, y'all. I just want to say thank you guys and love y'all. Love Nets Nation. Appreciate all support. Again, you guys make this stream stuff crazy. Y'all blow up the stream. Y'all support so much. Appreciate everybody. That's genuine love. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we're genuine guys, genuine Nets fans. I think that's why we get so much love. Because we're really genuine Nets fans. We didn't do this for clout. We didn't do this for money. We just, you know what I'm saying? We're just trying to build up the Nets community, share our thoughts and all that. And appreciate all the support. And I'm at 3,000. Appreciate all the support. I'm at Look at that. The Nets Nation got 3,000.
Hey, let's
3,000,
go.
baby.
And 6. And 6. And 3.
We're
and
regular
the 6,
dudes.
And
Man.
the 6,
And
bro.
6. And the 6.
And the 6, bro.
Oh, hell yeah.
One love. We love you guys. Again, we'll be back. Hopefully, after some Spencer news drops. You think we'll be back? We'll be back on live.
Hey, I unfortunately will be at work making paper tomorrow. All fucking day.
Gonna be at work.
If you go live, I'll be in the YouTube chat.
Of course.
Typing in all caps, yelling how great it is. But hopefully, I'm not gonna lie though. I am selfish. I hope it happens on Thursday and we go live Thursday after I get off work.
Bro, I don't think this deal. I don't know, man. I could be wrong, but. Hopefully, Chubb's Towers works.
Imagine if it's just like a week. Hopefully. If it's just a week or something.
But for Nets Nation, I hope this gets out. It gets ended tomorrow. I can't imagine he wants this to go on any longer. I just can't.
Yeah.
So
all right, guys.
All right, y'all. Thanks, AJ, Rage, Chubbs, everybody that came on. Nets Nation. Love y'all. Appreciate it.
Bro.